Hello, hello. How is everybody doing? Welcome to another edition of RossonARI TV. It is the Monday Blues News. How is everybody doing from around the world? Hopefully, everybody's having a great day in the wake of another Serie A season gone. Another Serie A season in the books. 22-23 is part of history. Now on to 23-24. But before that, of course, the Mercato, which is going to be quite a journey, quite an adventure. And yes, here at RossonARI TV, we will follow the Mercato daily. It is going to be quite eventful, I believe, this time around, much more so than last time. And already a lot of sizzling names being linked to Milan, a lot of interesting prospects, and I would say a lot of optimism for the future, a lot of optimism for this Mercato, even though some people might be concerned with the numbers that are coming out regarding the budget, which is also a great topic of discussion, which we will confront 100%. Guys, before getting into everything, let me just say hello to chat. We got Falcon Flynn. What's up, my friend? Milan for life. Thank you for everything. Ibra, legendary Rossonero. We will talk obviously about Ibra. We demand a leap of quality, Jerry, a leap of quality, a message from the fans, from the curva. Forza Milan, carao. Forza Brazil. Forza Milan, Joel. Let's go. Haisha Montana. How you doing, my friend? Really good season for us. Yeah, at the end of it, yes, could have gone better, but at the end of it, yes, it was a good season. Grazie, Ibra. Now Leo has to man up and take on the responsibility of being the face of Milan. Yes, and he did talk about that too. And we will discuss that as well. We have to win the Serie A next. And I think that with the right moves in the market, we can. It is definitely 100% possible. To say Saliba, Forza Milan, Forza Milan. How are you doing, my friend? How's everything going? All right, guys. So let's get straight into it. First order of the day. It is official. The man, the myth, the legend, the god retires from football. Yesterday was the last time we saw Ibrahimovic on the green grass of the San Siro. Unfortunately, not in the Milan uniform, but in his casual wear, walking on the pitch and saying goodbye to the fans and telling us how much he appreciates us and how much it was an honor to fight for our colors. And he told us that he's saying goodbye to football, but not goodbye to us, which I wonder what that means. A cryptic message there from Ibra, probably hinting that, yes, he's done playing football, but he's probably going to keep on maybe being associated with the Milan universe in one way or the other officially. Maybe he's going to work for the management. Maybe they have discussed a position for him in the management. I don't know. It was just a cryptic message that he sent out there that we can speculate and interpret however we want. But he did say these specific words: goodbye to football, but not goodbye to you. So take it as you want. What does that mean? Honestly, we will find out soon in the future. Another thing that I thought was very interesting that he said yesterday in his conference was that he hadn't told anybody, not even his family or the players, that he was retiring. Obviously, he probably did tell Maldini. He told the management. Maybe he told them. I'm just assuming he told them, since I'm sure they spoke a lot about what the plans were for the future. So I'm assuming he did tell the management, but he didn't even tell his family. He didn't tell anybody else outside maybe of the management that he was retiring from football. I thought that was very interesting. A lot of tears. He got very emotional. He said in his conference that seeing the fans on the screen cry made him cry. There was images of the football players shedding tears, his wife shedding a tear, and he couldn't help it but shed tears for himself. And I too, gentlemen, I was cutting an onion the moment that was happening, and a few tears were coming out of my eyes too. It was an incredible moment. But anyway, what does this mean, guys? This means that next year, 100% for sure, we have to fill that void that Ibra is leaving, which means that there is absolutely no question, no doubt, we are getting a striker. We are 100% getting a striker. And whoever replaces Ibra has to be a player worthy of replacing Ibra. So at least we know that is a guarantee, because obviously we're not going to go forward without filling up the void that Ibra leaves in the striking department. So we do know that Milan is going to be on the market for a striker, and that should be positive news, because we definitely need someone that, first of all, can guarantee us a full season and can guarantee us quality. And let's talk about quality before we move on to this interesting report here, which I wanted to mention. The fans, the Curva Sud, had a nice little message for the management. So during the game, or before the game, they had a big writing, and it said, the season is over, but now the market has begun, and it's time to level up the quality of this team. So the Curva Sud demands a leap of quality. I think we all demand a leap of quality, because we know what this team is supposed to do, and we know what this team is capable of doing. So now it is a matter of time whether it is going to happen or not, and we shall find out. All right, so before I get into that article there from Sempre Milan, let me say hi to more people that are coming in. Tears across San Siro. Magnan renewal on the way. We will be talking about that. That is a very interesting topic of debate, because the Sharks are arriving. There is blood in the water, and the Sharks are on their way. Zlatan, my favorite player of all time. He is one of my favorite players. Definitely one of my favorite AC Milan players, not only because of how great he was on the pitch, but because of the larger-than-life personality he is. Ricky M says, I want that second star, brother. I promise you, all of us want that second star, and we are very hungry for it. Goodbye, RossonARI. Yes, for sure. He's probably going to coach Camarda and help Maldini with transfers. His aura will help surely. I don't know if he's going to go into coaching. I mean, some people speculate that he might go into coaching. I guess we will find out. If I were to give you just my sense, my opinion, I think he's probably going to not do that. If he is going to do that, it'll be later on. I really don't know. Maybe he is going to work with the management some way or the other, because I do believe what you just said here. His aura will help surely, especially when it comes to transfers, when it comes to attracting players. Players, especially young players, potential young superstars of the future, when they have the opportunity to work with people like Paolo Maldini or like Ibrahimovic and have these people as their mentors. For them, it's a great honor, and it's a great thing. Just Maldini being in this team, just him being the director, without even saying anything, he can attract just himself so many great players. So imagine also having an Ibra there. But I don't know if that's going to happen, guys. We shall definitely find out. Gundogan, yes, we will talk a little bit more about Gundogan. Such an Ibra thing to do, not letting everyone know he's retiring. Yeah, for sure. For sure. If your eyes weren't wet, you're not a Milan fan. Yes, true. And yesterday we witnessed an abomination. But we won't talk about this. We won't talk about Paul and what he said during the ceremony. We won't talk about Paul. We won't mention names. We won't talk about his name, Paul, and what he said during the ceremony. We won't mention the fact that during the farewell ceremony of Ibrahimovic, I won't mention names, Paul had the audacity to say that his favorite Ibrahimovic, his favorite version of Ibrahimovic, was the Ibrahimovic with Inter. during Ibrahimovic's farewell ceremony. I'm not going to say who said that, Paul, and I'm not going to mention that that was said. But yes, that was said yesterday. And boy, what the timing couldn't have been any worse. Any worse. We have Antonio in the house. What's up, Antonio? How you doing, sir?
Hey, what's up, bro? I'm doing good, man. Listen, I'm making a petition to ban Paul, so I'm working on it right now.
Okay, okay, yes, yes, definitely. We're not going to mention names, Paul, and we're not going to say what he said. He said that his favorite version of Ibra was with Inter, but that did happen yesterday.
Not
Uh,
a Milan legend, apparently.
not a Milan legend.
You know, Roy, listen, yesterday after that whole thing, first of all, I was very emotional because Ibra for me is easily a legend. For me, yes, he hasn't won the Champions League, but I was watching so many people bash on him, calling him overrated just because the way he's marketed himself and the fact that he's never been to a UCL final, stuff like that. For me, that stuff, I look at a player and I can see, first of all, he's won in a bunch of different leagues, but he's won the Europa League too. But when I look at a player, you know, with what he can do on the field, man, what a magical player. I mean, there's never going to be a player like that. Like with his
Yeah,
build, the technical ability, like that's class right there. That's for me, he's better. Even though he hasn't won the UCL, he's better than a lot of the strikers that people think are better than him because they've won. He's just a great player, and his mentality, just an iconic. And for what he did for our club, he's just what a hero, man. What a great player.
yeah, absolutely, no doubt about that, 100%. Um, San Siro Milan fans are the best. Andon says hello to everyone except CDK. Sell kidneys for Haaland, LFG. Okay, so listen, let's go get into this report here, which was interesting. Of course, it's a little bit of a homage. So Sempre Milan says a number of Zlatan Ibrahimovic's former clubs have come forward to pay tribute to his amazing career after the striker confirmed his retirement. The Milan fans were rewarded with a win last night. Oliver Giroud got the opener from the penalty spot before a late brace from Rafael Leao. Ibrahimovic became known and loved around the world for his acrobatic strikes, volleys, powerful long-range shots, his excellent technique and ball control, but above all, his charisma and character. He is regarded as one of the greatest strikers of all time and is one of the most decorated footballers ever, with 34 trophies to his name, as well as 470 career goals. Crazy numbers. The 41-year-old leaves Milan as a legend, but social media posts from the likes of Man United, Ajax, PSG make it clear that he is held in the highest regard by most of his old clubs. Keyword, most. Most. So Manchester United had a little homage for him. A distinguished career for a man like no other. Congratulations on everything you've achieved and all the best in your retirement, Ibra. Incredible, incredible. Then PSG, of course, where Ibra definitely helped PSG a lot, definitely instrumental for PSG. A career fit for a king. Congratulations, Ladan. We hope to see you at the Park of Princes soon. 100%. And then Ajax, retirement. Enjoy Zlatan. Obviously, this is the first club, big club that he joined after his debut as a professional in Malmo, and this is in Swedish. I don't know what it says, but there you go. Isn't it interesting that there are a few teams missing here, huh? So there's Inter missing. Where's Inter? How come they didn't give in his Juventus is
So
missing, right? And
yeah,
what
Barcelona
Barcelona is missing, and of
and
course,
LA Galaxy
and LA Galaxy is
But,
missing.
but Roy, but hold on. But maybe this was just compiled by Sempre Milan. I mean, we'd have to go look on Twitter to see if they've posted anything. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that is true. That is true. I think if they were compiled, maybe Sempre Milan would have put them together. But I think I don't know. Maybe they did, but I think they didn't. If they didn't, why do you think they didn't do that? I mean, do they have beef with the god?
Well, listen. For me, Juventus, I would expect them to not like to post a tribute because honestly, Juventus in the past few years, although I despise them and like there's a lot of rivalry with Juventus. I feel like Juve fans don't really hate, and like the organization doesn't really have a terrible relationship with Milan. They have congratulated us before on like our Scudetto and other stuff on Twitter. So I feel like with Juventus, there's not really any beef. Like I would expect them to post something about him. Inter and Barcelona are different stories because Inter, first of all, I guess recently Zlatan was kind of trolling Inter Hakan and Inter players, so there could be some beef there. I mean, I want to see if they posted something about him, and Barcelona, we know that there's a lot of rivalry, or like he wrote a lot about Pep and Barcelona, and he didn't win with them, and so he's got like a lot of like feelings about those players, and like maybe some harsh feelings with that organization or that club when he left. So yeah, there could be something there, but I feel like they're still gonna make a tribute for him, like, or at least like say like congratulations.
Oh, so it does look like FC Barcelona. Oh, they did stories. They just did stories that will appear for 15 seconds for 24 hours and then they'll go away. I still feel like that is petty. I still feel like that is petty.
I mean, he didn't play. I mean, listen. Let's look at all the clubs he's been at. Which out of all the different clubs, which clubs would you say does he have the strongest connections with? For me, Milan is definitely
Milan,
there.
number
That's
one.
the first one. Then you look at it. Okay, but after Milan, he was at Barcelona, I think, for just 1 year, right? Because I think he came in, didn't work out, and then he went and they won the year before and after he was there, and Inter won in between. He got kind of unlucky, but so for me, like Milan is one of the closest ones. Not all these clubs, like with Barcelona for 1 year, not the most. Didn't really work out. He had some whatever. So I don't really hold it against Barcelona. Not like they don't. You don't have to do this for every single legend. I mean, I would just say I'm not too like offended by it. I don't think he cares at all either way.
Yeah. I mean, whatever. It's just gossip, nothing more. But to answer that question, I think Milan, PSG. I agree with Haich here. Milan and PSG are probably the two clubs where he left the biggest mark. I do agree with you about Juventus because a lot of Juventus fans in general do respect Milan. I find it very interesting. A lot of times when I'm on Juventus channels and I'm listening to them because I like to listen to different channels, when they talk about Milan, they always talk about Milan with a respect because of Milan's you know trophies in Europe, especially. That is the
Yeah,
tipping.
I still
That's
hate
the
Juventus though. I don't like. I'm
well, I
as
don't
much as
know.
they.
Anybody
Hate
can hate.
Juventus.
Yeah, whatever. That's not the
And a
point. I
lot of
mean,
Milan fans don't like Juventus because they've cheated in Italy too many times and they've been caught many times. But what
right.
bothers me about that though is it's kind of like almost in a sense, yes, it's nice that they're respectful, but I feel like they also treat us as inferiors because they've won all the Scudetti and Inter for some reason, the Derby d'Italia is Inter Juventus. I never understood that. Like, why would that be the Derby d'Italia? Like, Juventus and Inter like that's kind of disrespectful because it's saying that they're a bigger club than us, Inter, especially in Italy, and that's not true at all. So I hate that like whole, and there's a big rivalry between Juventus and Inter, which is kind of like for me it's kind of casting inferiority on
Hello.
Milan, which is kind of dumb. Wait, can you hear me? Hello?
Hold on. Yeah. Sorry, I lost my audio for a second.
You can hear me, right?
Yeah. Basically, yeah. That whole banter between the fans. It is what
But
it is.
did you hear my point about the Derby d'Italia?
Right. I mean, the
I
reason
hate that.
why that is because in Italy, those are the two teams with the most cups. But maybe next year, if we win the Scudetto first before Inter, then the Derby d'Italia should be us. It should be with us.
Let's get
I
that
think
second star.
yes, let's go get that second star. That's the whole that's the dream to get that second star. So Joel says, now that Ibra is gone, does this mean that we're winning the UCL next year? Because Ibra has never won the UCL. I don't know, guys. Listen, I think it's possible. I'm going to put it out there. I think it's possible. Yes, it is possible. Obviously, you need to be lucky in the draws. That's one thing. You need to be lucky that as you're playing the games, your team is fit, and you need to be lucky that everything all the stars align.
We
So,
need a class transfer market, especially.
and yeah, of course, we need a really good transfer market with a lot of depth, so we can, uh, be competitive in both leagues at the highest, in both competitions at the highest level. Joel, I think it is possible, 100%. But at the same time, let's also be realistic. There are other teams with a lot more resources that they should probably be considered favorites before us. Okay, let me read this. There's a lot of noise coming from your side, so if you can mute for a second as I read this. We're going to be talking about Leao. Now that Leao has signed the new contract and Ibrahimovic is gone, Leao is the new face of AC Milan. He is the franchise player, as we say in the United States. He is the face of AC Milan. And this is what he said. So, very interesting. The morning headlines are dominated by Zlatan Ibrahimovic's farewell, but on the pitch, it was Rafael who perhaps confirmed himself as a successor. He is his successor. As La Gazzetta dello Sport report, Leao was the undisputed star of the win against Verona, recovering from a subpart first half to score in the 88th and the 92nd minute. Both great goals, by the way. Verona barricaded themselves and during the first half, which made little sense given that Spezia were winning at the Olimpico at the time. The Giallo Blue needed to better the result to stay up, but Ngonge kicked Brahim Diaz's own in the box and Oliver Giroud tucked away the penalty. That was just as Roma drew against Spezia, and Verona came out with a different attitude in the second half, more attacking, intense, and combative. Coach Marco Zaffaroni's changes worked as Darko Lazovic crossed for Marco Faroni to equalize. The The goal then became to find a winner and try to secure survival with a playoff. But Leao took advantage by scoring twice on the break in the closing
World
stages.
class goals. World class goals.
World class, absolutely. The first came via a great strike from the edge of the box after a run that started in the Milan half, and then the second came following another break that led a tidy finish with after 1-2 with Alexis Salimakers. 3 goals and 3 points meant that Ibra's farewell could be enjoyed in the best possible way, with Leao putting a stamp on the game, perhaps as a sign that he is ready to fill the leadership void that Zlatan's departure will open up.
And Roy,
is.
I'm sorry, keep going. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt you.
No.
I just want to say, terrible defending aside, both those goals were really nice. After that renewal, that was all great. And I wanted to speak a bit about like this whole Puma and Rock Nation thing, about like to explain like the LaMelo Ball thing. Just saying. But like I can do that after you're done the article.
Okay, yeah. So no, basically Leao is the face of Milan. Leao now is the leader of this team. Leao is going to be the spearhead of this team, and Leao knows this. I'm sure he knows this, and he is aware of this. So I am expecting a leap in quality of Leao's, especially from the mental aspect, his maturity. And his fighting spirit. Obviously, one of the things that when we talk about Leao and his game is that sometimes he kind of checks out of the game and then he comes back in. So after he's been given this responsibility, I think Leao now will evolve into the next version of himself, which will be basically this leader, a leader of the team. When people will think about Milan, they'll think about Leao. When people will think about Leao, they'll think about Milan. And I think he will take this position and he will grab the bull by its horns. I'm really optimistic about it. Laert, signore, come stiamo? How you doing, my friend? How's it going?
Stiamo bene. I mean, let's say we're good, but the news that are coming is but I think we will talk about that later. That Jerry doesn't want to spend any money, man, and money are important in football, especially on the transfer window. That's the moment when a lot of Americans talk about marketing. Football, the transfer window is the real marketing window. The way you approach it, you make a lot of marketing.
Absolutely. Those marquee signings that end up going all over social media, the headlines, the quality of those signings, the quality of the names of those signings. That is part of the marketing, of the prestige, and it all brings in money. It all, at the end of it, it's more money, more attention. So you know what? Actually, let's talk about this since you bring it up, because I was thinking about this earlier today. Actually, I wonder if, now I don't know. This is just something I was thinking, because I was thinking about how when Jerry, just a few months ago, he said he didn't know that AC Milan was the second most decorated team in Europe. He didn't know.
LOL.
Right.
How do you not know this when you're buying a club?
So so that made me think today, did he think that when he bought Milan, he bought like the second tier club where he could get away with second tier kind of signings?
That
Did
would be
he,
the most American thing to do, by the way.
right. Did he not know that when you get Milan, you have a reputation that you need to maintain? You have a certain level that you need to obtain in order to be successful, in order to gain, respect or gain success. Like, it makes me think that when he bought Milan, he thought that he was buying a second tier club where he thought he didn't need to buy champions, he didn't need to spend and create a big team. Because how the hell do you put $1 billion into a club and not know that the club that you're buying is the second most decorated club in Europe?
Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. How does he know that if you actually want to make money with your club, you need to have a good team?
Hey guys, did you read the news about like him in the meeting with Maldini, by the way?
Yeah, that's what I was saying, man. That I
Okay,
don't know
okay.
if was talking
Yeah,
about it,
I
but
just saw like
anyway,
a Sky Sports report about it like not too long ago. Just so.
Jerry always talk about, oh, Milan is like Walt Disney and blah 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 blah. Dude, Walt Disney pays the best actors in the world when they do a film, so they pay the best, you know, faces in Hollywood to do the Avengers, the Star Wars. If Milan is Walt Disney, you need to buy the best football players in the world to put up the best show in the world. It's just a seller, man. I'm really disappointed with Jerry, man. Super disappointed.
Do we all agree that so far? I mean, we don't know what's going to happen, but as of now, it's just worse than Elliot, like by far.
Say that
Yeah,
again?
man.
As of now,
worse
it's
than
worse than Elliot. Yeah.
Yeah, it's worse than Elliot because Elliot at least he owned everything. He didn't have any debt, so he kind of had the motivation. I need to make this team look good so I can sell it. This dude needs to pay debt first. So it's even worse, in my opinion. It was better to stay just under Elliot, and Elliot will invest money to make the team look good and try to win trophies or to attract some buyers. Jerry is just a pretender.
I still think Elliot is responsible though, like for some of this because they could have sold it to InvestCorp. And I know you guys are saying, well, we don't know if InvestCorp was legitimate. InvestCorp is still looking to buy other clubs right now. I think they are pretty. I mean, listen, we don't know. I don't know. I'm not like no one knows behind the scenes, but they could have sold it. I think the reason why is because they were scared of like the loan thing that InvestCorp was asking for. But I don't. But it looks like Jerry doesn't even have the money anyways. So it's all a mess, man. It's disappointing.
I don't blame who's selling. I blame who's buying. If I buy something, I'm not gonna because no one forced Jerry to buy.
Well,
that's my point.
But the thing is, though, Elliot, they knew that Jerry didn't have all the money, so they're going to capitalize off of his debts. Like, I think it's a favorable situation for Elliot to sell it to Cardinale. I mean, and Elliot's also still involved in the club, so I think that it sounded like they were just like rejecting all of InvestCorp's advances, and they quickly just accepted Redbird's advance. Like, if I don't know, like all of a sudden, boom, we're sold to Redbird, even though InvestCorp was there for like a few months trying to negotiate.
Yeah, but I think Elliot is covering his interest at the end, so I cannot blame them for deciding to sell to Jerry, or we don't know behind the scenes anyway. But Jerry is an idiot, man. He's an idiot. You cannot buy Milan and invest 50 million a summer.
Yeah. Roy,
simple as that.
After this, can I speak on the LaMelo Ball thing?
Please.
Yeah. Let's just finish on this budget thing. So basically, there are two reports that are coming out. One report says that Cardinale is putting 50 million, 50 million plus the sales of certain players, amortizations, and et cetera, et cetera. So the budget will come to around 80 million, 90 million, total if these sales happen. But he's putting 50 million. And there's another report saying that he's putting 80 million. So there are two reports right now that are contradicting each other. We don't know which one is true yet. Now, one thing that we do know is last year at this same time, Longo, the same person that said this year that Elliot Redbird is putting 50 million, he said that at the time Elliot was putting 50 million, and that is what happened. It was 50 million. And then we came to find out that 50 million was basically agreed upon with Redbird. So it looks like 50 million is going to be the number based on the precedent. And I agree, it is a very low number, especially because, what's the point of qualifying for the Champions League? What's the point of going all the way to the semifinal, finishing fourth? Our budget,
and also, Roy, what's the point of for all the economists in the chat that have been saying this for the past 2 years? What's the point of canceling out all of our debts and becoming a profitable club when you can't spend a little bit more now that you've hit that? It's because the owners, man. The owners are it's their self-interest.
Right. And then a few other things to note regarding this situation is that, so apparently there was a meeting with the Cardinale Maldini, I believe, these past days.
Yes. I was going to read that, yeah.
And, there's a little bit of friction due to some of the things that Maldini said, saying after the Inter game, saying that, Milan is here amongst the top four, but we're not top four in the world. We are playing here in the top four, and we need to do better, more investments and better investments. While on the other hand, Redbird feels like, we gave you the money, you spent it on CDK, so you have to also take responsibility. I think he's also right. I think if this story is true, there's an argument for both parties. Maldini is unfortunately given the pressure that with the limited budget he's given, he has to get it right. There's no room for error. But at the same time, he doesn't deserve this limited budget. He deserves more.
And listen,
you cannot get it right with 50 million. You cannot get it right. You will make a mistake.
Yeah, all the big clubs made a million mistakes. Like, all of them make bad signings. Look at Chelsea with all the money, with even more money. Look at all the signings they made. I'm not saying that they're all bad players, but you get the point. Like, big clubs make mistakes all the time, but when you have a limited budget, there's no room for error. So I agree. Two things though. One, multiple reports are now tweeting this news about tensions between Cardinale and Maldini, including Longo and Sky Sports, and they're also saying that the management feels they should have more autonomy in the mercato, but Cardinale wants to be heavily involved in with the decision making. So now there's even freaking issues with that. So that could be a huge there are some tensions now. I hope they stay, but it's really unfortunate because Maldini knows what we have to do as a club. But these owners, man, they always make it so difficult. The other piece of news I wanted to just touch on was at least CDK yesterday. I know he wasn't that good, but at least yesterday he kind of looked okay, in terms of his attitude and
don't start
how he was playing. No, but I hope that he improves. I hope that he can start improving. I'm trying. I'm trying to be optimistic. Hopefully he doesn't turn out to be a complete failure, but. He showed some flashes of him being involved in the play, which is at least better than what he's been doing for this entire year. So,
okay.
Disappointing.
You're about to say something about You're about to say something also, Larry?
Yeah, CDK had a good 10 minutes against Verona.
No, not about CDK. You're going to say something about the whole budget thing.
Yeah, it's bullshit, man. It's BS, big BS. If you wanna, the Pioli and Maldini achieved the sporting result that gives you that fat cash that makes your company valuable. that allows you to access the sponsorships and whatever you need. The stadium is always fucking full. So invest some money now. Just do your part. That's the thing, because we here, everyone is the same people are getting the blame. Maldini, Pioli out. Maldini made a mistake. Dude, Jerry needs to do something as well. Put some money on the table.
Listen. But even, okay, right, I totally agree with Liar, 1,000%. Even if, let's say, we don't have like 100 million to spend, why are we not buying Milinkovic-Savic for 30? Like, what's stopping us from doing that? I'm pretty sure even the management would want to do that.
Because it's not 30 million. Because it's not 30 million, guys. It's not 30 million. That's the problem.
Why are we negotiating?
Hold on, Antonio. The issue is this: that if I have 50 million to spend, that's all I have guaranteed, and I still haven't sold my other players. You know, even if I have to just spend 30 million, it's basically like a life decision, you know, at the gas station. You know,
right? No, I was getting to that. I'm not blaming the management. Once again, of course, I was going to blame the ownership for restricting like what we can do, but my whole thing about that is just why we in the past years we haven't been able to, besides CDK, which is a gamble, we haven't really been able to extend and really go all out for some top class players. And this year, I mean, now is the time. I mean, even there's some free transfers that are really interesting if we can secure them. But you know, it'd be great if we can also maybe get some of those players as well as one or two top players with that we actually, you know, spend some money on in terms of the transfer fee. And that would be like, that's all we're asking for, maybe one or two, and then some like players that can bring good depth, you know?
Yeah, no, I agree.
We need a 40 million striker. We need SMS. We need a left back for Theo, and left back cost. Parisi, Empoli not gonna give it away for less than 10, 12, whatever million. That is a lot of money. You need that. With 50 million, what are you gonna buy? And again, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, you need legs in that midfield because it's a long season, a lot of games. You're not gonna buy just SMS. You need another guy as well. You need a lot of players.
Yeah,
you need a lot of players.
I totally agree. Hey, before we move on, guys, I want to remember everybody to make sure to click that like button and subscribe if you're not subscribed. But make sure to click that like button, because every time you click that like button, we're closer to making a great signing. So click that like button, guys. Let's get to a good number of likes, because we're here. We're talking about Milan, and we're making this happen, guys. We're sending out the energy. Let's make this happen. Listen, before you go on, Larry, at the end of the day, you know, even with these concerning numbers that we're seeing, I am fairly optimistic, though, that we will have a good mercato this summer. Now, I don't know how good, but I think it will be good enough for us to try and fight for the Scudetto and do well in the Champions League. I'm optimistic. Then if my optimism turns out to be futile, we will get there. But today, I feel optimistic about it.
The only reason I'm optimistic, and I kind of see where you're coming from, is number one, there's some really, really good free agent signings that are available that have really good quality. So I'm optimistic that we can get a few of them. Number two, I think that our core is really strong. And so if we can and we kept all of our core, including Leao, so we're starting from a good place without all those like contract complications from last year. So it looks like we're in a pretty good spot to like actually build on what we have right now instead of trying to keep what we have. So that's like a pretty good position for us.
Yeah. Okay, listen, one more thing here about that tension. Since we're on the subject and we're talking about players, let's just jump into this. Also, because I saved this question here from Dragos Florentin. It says, should Milan transfer more Italian players or foreigners? Ancelotti has one with 6 Italian players. What choice would be better? Now, I'm not going to specifically talk about the nationality of players, but the reason why I want to segue into this, and also tied to the fact that there is tension between the management and the ownership, today it has come out that 2 potential players from the right wing have emerged. So Zaniolo being one, and the other one being Berardi. These 2 are names that right now, apparently there was a meeting with Berardi's agents, and they want to figure out whether this is an operation that can happen or not. And then, of course, there's the Zaniolo issue, which Zaniolo was very close to Milan in the winter. Milan was trying to get a loan. Roma said no. And then Milan tried to get him in the end, and the management didn't want to give him the money. So part of this tension is the fact that the management and the ownership don't agree on what players we should get. So according to what has come out, the ownership does not want Zaniolo. The management wants Zaniolo. So there's tension right there. The management wanted Ziyech at the time. And now this brings us to today, what has come out regarding Berardi. So there is rumors of Berardi now. He even released an interview saying that he's ready to play in the Champions League. He wants to move. The owner of Sassuolo last season said that Berardi is going to be now free to go if the right offer comes. And the numbers right now say 20 million plus bonuses, which is not that much, to be honest with you. He is not young anymore. He's 28 going to 29. He is turning 29 this year, Berardi. And another thing that came out was potential exchange players. Colombo being one of those players, which we're going to talk about because Milan has decided to redeem Colombo from Lecce. Ali is also in that list. Pobega, Sassuolo has been asking about Pobega. Pobega could be in that list. And other players. Daniel Maldini could be in the list. So there are possibilities of getting a right winger on a cheap, right, which would guarantee us good numbers like a Berardi, with exchange players, etc., etc. While the Zaniolo issue right now does not look like it's going to happen. So this is what I heard about the Berardi issue today. Any thoughts on this?
I don't believe in the Berardi transfer. It's not going to happen. That's my thoughts, and that's it. Simple as that. I even don't believe we're even asking, inquiring for him. I think this just is clickbait for the week, and next week we're going to move to another name. I don't believe in the Berardi transfer. That's my opinion.
Okay. And what about you, Antonio? What do you feel about this one?
I think the right wing, because Pioli doesn't really seem to maybe he is, we don't know, but for the past 3 years, we haven't even been serious about getting a top right winger. So I don't think Pioli minds playing Salamakers or some other player there. So for me, it's not one of the priority positions. So because of that, I don't think we're spending a lot of money on the right wing. I mean, it depends on if we get to sell a lot of players, but it's not easy to sell these players. So I think that, yeah, I think that right wing is going to be towards the end of the Mercato, honestly.
But what about this idea of exchanging players, right? Let's say exchanging a Colombo, like for a Berardi. Let's say this is true. Let's pretend it can be true. And what do you think of the idea in order to bring down the prices of players, you exchange maybe a Colombo for a Berardi? I do have an opinion on this. I want to give you my opinion also, but I want to know your guys' opinion first.
Well, it means we're just gambling on how good Colombo can become. I don't know. He still hasn't shown that he can be prolific and play a lot of. He wasn't the starter, remember? So, you don't really know what his ceiling is. I don't know. I mean, it's too tough to call. I think Berardi's better, but I don't know, man. I can't really give you an opinion. I just don't know enough about Colombo. I haven't really seen that much from him.
All right,
so.
I'll give you my opinion, and if Lart, you want to speak about it,
I'm okay. Colombo, Berardi, yeah, because Berardi is a better player than Colombo, and it's a more experienced player, and he will provide an output straight away. So I'm not against that. I just think, again, repeating myself, it doesn't look real as a link. Just that's my opinion.
Okay,
Not with Pobega though. I like Pobega. I will keep Pobega. I wouldn't exchange it for Berardi.
Gotcha. What about Adli?
Yeah, maybe I can do with Adli. I can do an exchange head to head with Adli, or Adli plus a bit of money for Berardi. I can do that, but it's flipping a coin. I'll be honest. So it's more like the feeling of the moment more than actually rational.
Right. for me, the way I see an operation like this is this. Even though I kind of regret what I'm about to say, Colombo obviously for me it does have all the signs of becoming a really good striker in Serie A. Now, of course, time is a factor. Colombo today is not ready to be a top striker in Serie A. We know that he's a player that is being his a process. He's a project player right now, and they're growing him, they're grooming him to become a top level striker. And he's 19 going into 20. I think next season is going to be 2021. So he's still quite a young player. Um, and I think maybe by the time he's 23, 24, he's going to be one of the strikers in Italy that we're going to be talking about the most. But the problem for me is that right now, we can't wait for players anymore. We are in a different era. Our era has changed. We're not the Milan of when Pioli started. We're a Milan that has to fight for the maximum results. And for me, if we need to make these sacrifices, exchange our developing players for a player that can give us something immediately, I would heavily consider that. Also, because let's not forget something. Let's look at Berardi specifically. Berardi is a guy that produces more than 20 goals contributions a season. The year before, he contributed 30 goals for his team. He's someone Antonio will tell you, well, it's a lot of penalties, but the majority of his contributions are assists. It's the quality of his passing, the quality of his assists. That's over 10, 15, 14 a year. So if we can bring in someone that can do those kind of numbers at Milan, that would help us immensely. And then the other argument is, well, Berardi has never proved himself in Europe. I don't think Berardi needs to prove himself in Europe. I don't think if Berardi plays in Europe, he wouldn't be able to play. Of course, I'm not saying he's the best player there is, but if this is true, yes, I would exchange Colombo for Berardi.
Colombo Berardi is no brainer. It's not like it's simple. It's pretty straightforward, I would say. There's nothing against. It's just why we need to be in this situation. We should have the money to go for the player and keep Colombo but another thing is we bought Colombo 3 million. Why Sassuolo should evaluate Colombo more than 3 million? Why Sassuolo would say, okay, give me 10 million plus Colombo for Berardi? These are things that these newspaper, when they go for this clickbait, don't analyze, or because people believe them and no one actually makes these thoughts. But this is bullshit.
Hold on. So the deal with Colombo last year, was we're going to loan you Colombo with diritto. What's diritto in English?
Diritto di riscatto.
Obligation to buy. Obligation to buy at 2.5, right?
Option to buy, no obligation. Diritto is option.
Option to buy 2.5, and the buyback for Milan was 3.5. So it's not that Lecce gave that evaluation. That was the contract that they made last year. This year, Colombo's worth probably went up, but it was the contract from last year that determined the prices of today. So today, if you want to buy Colombo outright from Lecce, let's say Lecce does redeem him, they pay 2.5 million, and they want to sell him, maybe they can ask for 10 million or something like that this year. Because at the end of the day, Colombo is now, he has one more year of experience. He scored a few goals. He scored the most important goal in their season. So those prices were set last year, not this year.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe Solo is ready to pay 10 million for Colombo, or they evaluate Colombo 10 million. Is that
maybe? But it is something that came out recently. Whether or not it's going to happen, we will see. Okay, speaking about other rumors, Light, I want to know what you think, because I don't think I've heard you say anything about this yet. Is the Gundogan rumor? So Gundogan, his contract is about to expire in less than a month. We don't know yet if he's renewing with Manchester City. There are reports saying that he's very close. He already accepted terms with Barcelona. We don't know if this is true. There are other reports saying that he's very close to Milan. What do you think of the possibilities of seeing Gundogan at Milan? What do you think they are?
This is depending on how Jerry Cardinale wakes up tomorrow morning, because we heard Maldini says, I wanted to do the Dybala deal, but the ownership likes a profile like CDK, 21 years old, that you can resell. Gundogan is the same situation with Dybala. He's a guy that is 31, has a high salary on a free, or you go for a youngster on a 25 million, like whatever you will think about it. So Jerry Cardinale needs to say, you know what, just go and get the 31 years old world-class player, proven player, and pay him 8 million net, and we move. But I'm sure Jerry Cardinale will be like, no, because how we do in baseball is not like this, so we should do this way. That's how. Fucking hell, man! These things, I go crazy with this. I just go crazy. It's like me going tomorrow in the NBA and explaining them we should do it the way they do it in Serie A. It's the same exact thing what Americans do when they come in Europe. They think, oh yeah, we should do it like in baseball or an NBA. We should do that, not this. Dude, just let the man, 30 years in the world of football, winning everything, to fucking make his decision. But whatever.
Well, listen, these are the things that are very interesting about the Gundogan deal. So, first of all, his salary is not that high. I mean, it is high. Of course, it's high. But net, he's making 4.6 million.
Yeah, he wants to double up, I guess, because of his last contract. Whatever. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't even know if he wants to double up. Maybe he wants just a little bit more. Honestly, we don't know what he wants. Now, the question is, would Milan give him a 9 million net for Gundogan? I would be against that. I wouldn't be against that.
I'll be honest. I wouldn't be against that because, first of all, I don't think, as you say, he earns 4, so he will go on 8 if he doubles up. I don't know what Barcelona is offering. Probably Barcelona is offering those amounts. So I will give him 8 million, considering that you are not paying everything together. It's a monthly payment. You're not paying probably you're paying some agent fee or some signing fee. So you're going to pay 5 or 10 million for him to sign. So it's a big operation. It's a lot of money. I agree with that. But they are spread on the 3-year deal, 4-year deal we're going to give to him. They're not coming all together. And the guy can perform. We've seen that. He's a player that can perform at the highest level. That's the thing.
Well, I don't know. Listen, I'll be honest with you. If we are to spend 8 million on someone, for me, this is just my personal opinion. And now this is just opinions. You have your opinion, I have my opinion. It wouldn't be Gundogan. I would then go for someone else if we're going to give 8 million to someone. And I agree that there is space for us to give these huge numbers. I just disagree on the name at the end of the day. But let's say, where do you rate Gundogan as a potential transfer? Like, would it be like top of your list? Would he be an elite signing for you?
So signing Gundogan, I don't think Gundogan is at the level of Modric or Iniesta, Xavi, Pirlo. I don't think he's at that level, but he's one level below. So that means he has the level of other top midfielder now in Europe. So you're signing a guy that the way he plays, in my opinion, he has another 5 years for sure of football in his legs. Because he's a smart player, he doesn't rely on pace and physicality, he relies on brain and passing ability. So I rate him as a 10 out of 10 signing. And he will, as I say, he will play for 5 years and contribute a lot on even leadership, dressing room. He's already won trophies, played in a big team with the mentality of winning every year. So it will be a great signing, let's face it. Of course, you can always do better, but with the money we have, so 0, well, the only thing we can go for these free agents. And these are good free agents. Gundogan is a great free agent, in my opinion. And it would be a
Yeah,
shame to leave it to Barcelona. It would be a shame.
there's a lot. Yeah. No, he is a great free agent, and I think it is doable. But okay, I don't know. I think we can do it less than 8 million. You know, I
Well,
think
of course. Hopefully.
I think it can be done even less than 8 million. But I think it is a great opportunity. Actually, out of every single name that I've heard so far in the market, this is the best one. This is hands down the best name that has been associated to Milan, where there is a little bit a hint of reality to this, meaning, yeah, he is going to be a free agent. He is going to be looking for a club. His son was born in Milano. His wife
Really?
did, yes. His son was born in Milano. His
Why?
wife was a showgirl in on Italian TV, or a presenter, something like that. So there is an association with Milan. The Corriere dello Sport, the director, has said that, according to him, Gundogan will be in Milan on the 12th of June, and that Milan is the closest team to sign him. But in these past days, Barcelona has been the team that they say is most likely joining. So,
Yeah,
yeah,
again,
go ahead.
to
Yeah.
go back to the money. That's why we need to pay more to convince the guy not to go to Barcelona and come to us, because clearly looks like Barcelona has a more appeal than us. So if Barcelona is offering a 7 million net, we should go and add another 2 million and tell the guy come in Milan. We should start to do these things. I was against these things 2 years ago. Now I'm not against this thing. We should start, because we now play semi-finals of Champions League. We play big games now.
Mhm.
You need big players for big games.
Okay. So Rico Romain says, now that Ibra retired, we need another world-class champion who can really play and bring the squad forward. Gundogan is a perfect player. In addition, we could make use of the tax decree regulation. That is true. So with Gundogan, basically at the end of it, you pay less taxes. Unfortunately, little parentheses, Italy is the dumbest country in the history of the world, especially when it comes to, shooting yourself in the foot. There's these stupid laws in Italy that if you are a player that comes from abroad, you get these tax cuts, basically the tax decree regulations, but it doesn't do it with Italian players. So Milan doesn't even look for Italian players. Milan fucking hates the idea of paying for Italian players because they can't save any money. So Italy, the laws are stupid as fuck, and that's one of the reasons why there is no Italian core. That's why the best Italian talents don't go to Milan. They don't go to Milan because Milan is a cheap club that wants to save money, so they'd rather spend money on CDK because they know that in the long term they can save money by buying CDK, even if it doesn't give them anything right away. They don't care. That's one of the things that really pisses me off. Okay. All right, listen, let's talk about sharks, Lart. Let's talk about sharks. So it begins. It begins. At least we won't see this about Leao this summer, but until we see this man renew the contract, we will be seeing a lot of these kind of reports. According to reports from this morning edition of La Repubblica, Milan have received an offer from Chelsea for Magnan, with the English side clearly in no mood to halt their previous spending spree. They are in the market for a new first-choice goalkeeper, and the English club have offered 60 million euros, to try and sign France number one, which reaffirms the need to enter into negotiations over a contract extension as soon as possible. Magnan joined Milan on a 5-year deal from Lille back in the summer of 2021 to replace outgoing Donnarumma for a reported fee of 15 million. He has since become regarded as one of the best goalkeepers in the world thanks to his reflexes, distribution, and leadership qualities, and that RossonARI management will want to tie him down. This was inevitable. As long as we don't renew his contract, we're going to be seeing a whole lot of reports. PSG is going to come in for Magnan. Manchester United is going to come in for Milan, Man City, Chelsea. Guys, this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. So, in my opinion, we're not going to sell Milan, and we are going to renew him. But there's always that chance. There's always that chance. Laird, what do you feel about this? Are you worried about these rumors, or do you think it's just a matter of time till we renew him and you're not too worried about this situation?
No, is how in football works. When the player goes in his third year of his contract, clubs start to, inquire, just to have an idea of what is the intention of the player. He wants to leave or he wants to renew. So he starts a year early. So I think now the conversation is between Milan and Magnan is like, are you willing to stay with us? The moment Magnan says yes, and this is my request, if you meet this, I think Milan will make a decision and say, you know what? No, Chelsea. Thanks for the offer. The guy is happy with us. We will find the solution, and he will stay with us with the renewal. Yeah. If Magnan says no, I want to leave because I want to make 3 times more than what I'm making now, Milan will sell. So that's my opinion. I think Magnan will say, I'm happy at Milan. Give me a double of my salary right now, and I'll stay, or give me a big raise, and I'll stay. Maldini will give that big raise because Maldini is not an idiot, knows the value of Mike Magnan. And he will say to Chelsea, thanks a lot, but we're not selling. And that's what's going to happen. And Chelsea will look for another goalkeeper. So it's totally normal, in my opinion. That's how things happen.
Yeah, and listen, and we are going to also start seeing the same thing happen with Theo Hernandez pretty soon, because now it's almost 2 years in. We're going into the 3rd year. So it is possible we're going to be seeing similar things with Theo Hernandez already this summer. Question here from the chat. I think an interesting topic. Hayek says, they bought Kepa for 75 million. Mike is worth double. Chelsea can fuck off if they try to snatch Leao right at the end of the summer. Last time. Cardinale. Rock says, Roque from Milan Channel TV. Go subscribe to Milan Channel TV, guys. We got to get his channel to 100 subscribers, first milestone, and then 200, 300, 400, etc., to 100,000. But Hawke says Mike is worth 200 million. I want to talk about this. 60 million for fucking Magnan, go fuck yourself. Seriously, go fuck yourself. If you want Magnan, if we sell Magnan for 60 million, then I fucking throw down the hat, bandiera bianca, I give up. How much would you accept for what price would you say yes? Okay, that price I'll do it. If you were the DS of AC Milan, Laird.
Oh, I would say at least 100 million, 120 million. That's at least, but not 60 million. 60 million. They bought some garbage players, man. So they're not gonna get it.
Are you crazy?
Yeah, with 60 million, you buy nothing in this market,
dude. I think the English clubs they know that the Italian clubs are so desperate for money that they just give them whatever scraps.
Yeah, but you wanna convince Mike Magnan to stay and to renew his contract. You need to fucking bring some good players so Mike Magnan get excited of staying at Milan. You need to bring a Gundogan. You need to bring a Milinkovic-Savic. You need to bring a striker. You need to bring good players. So Magnan says, you know what? This is the place I want to be. So I'll renew.
Yeah. You seem very upset, man. You seem very upset towards the ownership right now.
I'm really upset.
Your energy is quite negative. Go ahead.
When my energy went completely negative, when I saw, the way Maldini and Pioli were talking to the press, they were clearly saying we need more quality, we need more investment, we need a better team to achieve our results next season. We need more reinforcement. That means when they go to the press and say, because usually they don't say things like this. They say, no, my team is amazing, we're playing well. But they're starting to say, Pioli is starting to say, Maldini is starting to say, we need to go to the next level. That means fucking Jerry Cardinale is not listening to them. And that upsets me.
Yeah,
that upsets me because Jerry Cardinale is an idiot. He does know nothing about football. He should just shut up and listen to what Maldini is asking.
Well, listen. Today the reports are all about how they had this meeting, and how about there's tension. And Rock asks, "Are you guys worried about the reported bust up between Maldini and Jerry?" Am I worried? I think that in a business, in the world of business settings, these things are normal. People have to confront each other. They have to be honest with each other. They have to find a middle ground. Um, I don't take them too seriously. I'm not worried. I'm not worried about it. Essentially, I am. I'm upset, like Larry, that it is happening because it shouldn't. Like, come on, what are we doing here? This is not. We're not Fiorentina here. This is AC Milan. But I'm not worried. I think they will resolve it. As I said in the beginning of the stream, I'm quite optimistic that this summer mercato is going to be done very well, not through the amount of money we're going to invest, but through the amount of intelligent signings we're going to do. What about you? Are you worried about this reported bust up between Maldini and Jerry?
Yeah, I'm worried because if they're talking right now about these things, that means that they started to talk 3-4 months ago and he's not listening. And I'm worried about that. Or, you know what I mean? I'm worried that probably he's accepting the offer of Chelsea of Mike Maignan of 60 million because his best mate runs Chelsea. So he thinks like it's a great deal to sell Mike Maignan for 60 million. I'm worried about these things.
So wait, hold on, Larry. You're saying that you are worried that Jerry is a complete tool, that he's a complete idiot, and he's going to completely ruin
He's the biggest idiot probably that I ever seen in my life at the moment, and he is the biggest idiot.
So what are your expectations at the end of the mercato? Like obviously, yeah. What are your expectations? Go ahead.
Like the last season, nothing.
Damn.
That's it, nothing. 50 million is nothing for Milan. 50 million is something Lazio and Roma spent in a summer. Lotito, that we make fun of him, that we say he's a clown, spends 50 million for Lazio.
Should spend because they don't even spend that, Larry.
Yeah, but you know.
Mourinho, I was listening to Mourinho. He said that Roma spent 13 million. That's all they gave him in the market. 13 million.
Yeah, but they spent a lot the year before.
Yeah, and they give him players with high wages. That's the difference with
so and again, I'm not saying that the Roma owners are doing well anyway, or Lazio. Right, we need to invest, man. We need to invest. I'm not saying we need to invest as much as Juventus, but we need to invest close to what they do.
Yeah, so Nonso also brings this up. Wow, look at this. Look at this report here. Wow. Guys, it's heating up, guys. As we're talking right now, as we're doing RossonARI TV news on a Monday Night Blues. This just came out right now. Breaking news. AC Milan owner Jerry Cardinale met technical director Paolo Maldini this morning, but the meeting between the two did not go well. According to Sky, Cardinale and Maldini discussed not only on the budget for the summer transfer window, but above all, the greater autonomy that the director wants in making decisions and the club's vision from the next few seasons. The vision from what filters out are different. After this morning's meeting, the idea of split between Maldini and consequently also Ricky Massara in Milan, therefore, cannot be ruled out. It is not the most concrete, but it is a possibility. At the moment, there are no official statements or communications from Milan. It will be understood in the next few days. It will be possible to mend relations. Either one of Cardinale or Maldini needs to take a step back from their current stance, or they need to compromise. If this does not happen, Maldini could easily leave Milan, but the tensions can still be mended. Okay, I think that they will figure it out. If Maldini leaves, this Milan is going to crumble. I mean, the fans are going forget. There's not going to be. The fans are going to tell this management. The fans don't give a shit about Redbird and Jerry. Not one fan, not one person in the Milan universe is on the side of Jerry. So, Maldini here has the power, right? But Jerry has the money. So that's the problem. I don't take this too seriously. I'm not too worried, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe you're right, Larry. Maybe I should be worried.
No, I'm right on one thing, that Jerry is the biggest idiot that has ever run Milan at the moment. On one thing, I'm right. Whatever that happened after, I'm right on that one.
Yeah,
He's
that's
surpassing that guy, Gazidis.
he's almost about. Listen, Larry, do you think he can surpass what was the Chinese guy called? I can't remember his name. The Fassone Mirabelli ownership. What was his name? Larry, do you remember? You guys remember in chat, Yong Gong Lee? Can he surpass Yong Gong Lee? Maybe, guys. At least Yong Gong Lee put in money, but he just gave the money to the wrong people. Maldini and Zlatan leaving in the same summer, guys. I don't think this is going to happen. I really do not think this is gonna happen. I think it is normal for two people to have a meeting, especially when it comes to you know, ideas and who to get and who not to get. Yeah, these confrontations are normal, but I don't think that now we have to be worried about Maldini leaving the club, guys. I really don't think so.
Yo, Roy.
Yes.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not worried because I'm gonna still support Milan, even if there is a donkey running the club. It's just stupid, so stupid, so stupid.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay, so listen, there's a new article that came about Gundogan here, and Fabrizio Romano's name is involved. So let's see what it says. The agent of Manchester City midfielder Ilkay Gundogan has confirmed that his client has not yet made a decision regarding his future. AC Milan News reported it was last week morning that Corriere dello Sport director Ivan Zazzaroni told Radio DJ that Gundogan would like to move to Italy and Milan, which sparked a bit of a frenzy given how specific his claims were. I think Gundogan wants to come to Italy. From what we know, he's getting closer to Milan. I have a detail that I cannot tell, but he should be in Milan on the 12th for facts about him that could relate to football. Okay, quite cryptic. Gundogan played a big role in City's FA Cup final, triumph over City rivals Manchester United, scoring 2 goals. Now, Gundogan agent Ilan has broken silence on the rumors that his client has a new deal agreed with Manchester City and will soon extend. And he said, nothing has been agreed with City or any other club. The recent reports are not true. Ilkay is only focused on the final, the Champions League final. So I think they're not going to be talking about any of this stuff until the final, which makes sense. I think they probably do have an idea what they want to do. They're just not going to talk about it until the final. That's what I make out of that.
Yeah, definitely. They're not going to say anything before the final finish.
Yeah.
So... And
look at this point of view, Larry. What do you think of this point of view from Kazu? I think this is a good sign. At least we know Maldini won't settle for anything he thinks is not enough. So he's kind of doing the Conte thing, right? He's kind of like, he's rebelling. He's not going out easy. Do you agree with this comment, or no, or you still think? No,
I don't think it's a good sign. I don't think it's a good sign because I don't know who did that, the comment, but I knew already that Maldini is not settling for anything. I knew that 15 years ago. So I didn't need these things to happen to know that. I think it's a bad signing because that means that Jerry is an idiot. I was hoping that Jerry was not an idiot. But Maldini and Pioli, they don't want to settle, man. I know in this channel, people think Pioli is an idiot and he's a yes man and bullshit like that. These guys are winners. When they were football players, they won everything. And whatever they do, they try to do it in a way to win everything. Jerry Cardinale is just an idiot, in my opinion.
Damn. There you go, guys. You heard it here.
You heard it here first, by the way.
The biggest idiot that has ever owned AC Milan. Um, Redbird is the worst thing ever happened to Milan. Falcon Flint says. Jamal says it hurts when you see a team like Brighton run smoother than AC Milan.
Yeah,
Wow.
money, man.
Rock says these reports put a lot of pressure on Jerry. I like them speaking out and leaking reports. Jerry needs to feel the pressure. No more hiding and yes, man. Hisham says Jerry can't feel the pressure. Bring back the Arabs, says Jamal Olish. What's up, Antonio?
Hola.
So you seeing these reports coming out? They're intensifying regarding this rift between Jerry Cardinale and Paolo Maldini.
Yeah, I heard Maldini may leave.
What do you make out of that, Antonio? Do you see that as a possibility?
I think he loves the club too much, so I think he's gonna. But Cardinale is being so annoying. Oh my goodness.
I will fucking leave if I was
Yeah.
Maldini. Man. I will go and run Real Madrid or fucking PSG or whatever, big club. I think the moment Maldini walks out that door, the biggest club in the world calls him to run the club.
Of course.
Like straight
Of
away,
course.
not even in a minute.
Of course, Larry. Are you kidding me?
At the end, he tried, man. He
How
tried.
many-
He tried his
how-
best.
How many DS can you think of in the last 10 years did what Maldini did in the space of 3 years? Like, how many are there? Like, I don't think there
Dude.
are any. I don't think there are any. Literally, any.
There is no man in football that has the history of Maldini. If Maldini goes and becomes the DS of Real Madrid and he calls a guy to come and play for Real Madrid, he says yes. He doesn't even look at what is written in the contract. Jerry Cardinale has something that he does not even realize. What is it? Maldini, if you give him the budget, Maldini can go and buy any player because he's Maldini calling. He's not a random dude in an office that you don't even know what he's done before. Well, whatever.
Listen, I think that Jerry was just ill-informed, and I think that he didn't know what he was buying. Like, he doesn't know the grandeur of what he bought. I don't think he has any clue.
He's an idiot. Spending 1 billion on something he didn't even know what is it.
Like, that's the sense I'm getting. I'm sending what's the saying? He bit off more than he can chew. Yeah, he bit off. That's the sense I'm getting from it. That he bit off more than he can chew, and that he probably thought that Milan was like this mid-table club because he probably saw the results of the last 10 years. Right, that's probably the report that was given to him, and he said, "Okay, Milan is a club that finishes usually 6th, 7th, 8th place, and we got to try."
He saw the revenues. And he's like, "Oh, it's a small club."
Yeah, he saw
200
the
million
revenues.
revenues.
Yeah.
He saw
Because
Leeds United 200 million revenues, Milan 200 million revenues. Yeah, let's get Milan. Same revenues.
exactly the revenues. He had no idea of the history of the club, the reputation of the club, how big this club is. He had no fucking idea.
But come on, I mean, listen. Let me just say this. This guy has a degree from Harvard and Oxford.
Don't let me start, man.
I'm just saying. I know. I'm just saying. How would it be possible for him not to do his research? I mean, I doubt it, guys. Like, I think it's funny. Like, I like the I think it's just funny to talk about, but I don't think it's actually true. He definitely knew what he was buying. He's just super hyper profit oriented. All he cares about is making money, of course. He doesn't care at all about the club,
But you make money buying players. That's how you make money in football. You buy players.
Yeah, but this is the thing.
Money.
But he can
not buying players.
Let me say this though. He found a formula, it's kind of based on Elliott's formula, but a little bit even more extreme, where he can still make money. He thinks that by only investing 50 million and relying on the growth of the players for now in the short run is going to be enough to secure champions like the next few years. That's all he cares about. All that's like he's just going to do that, and then he'll sell the club eventually. So he's going to damage our long-term success because all he cares about is making money year by year. So that's all it is. Like that's what he's trying to do, and it's obvious. And there's no point in having faith in him anymore. Like all the faith is now gone. He's just a terrible owner.
He probably right now, if all of this is true, probably right now he is thinking to himself, "Damn, I need to get rid of Maldini, and I need to find myself a yes man. I need to find myself Fassone Mirabelli all over again." You know, he needs to find. That's what he's probably thinking. He bit off more than he can chew, guys. I'm sorry. I know it is comical, and I know it sounds ridiculous, but how do you explain, Antonio, the fact that
Roy, sorry, I disagree with that. I don't think he bit off more than he can chew. He knows exactly what he's doing, but it's just that it's the opposite of what all the fans want. It's just self-interest is what it is.
But how do you explain the fact that he didn't know that Milan was the second most decorated team in Europe?
Well, wait, find me that quote because that would be like that's stupid. I mean, if he actually said that, then like,
yeah, I mean, that came out a few months ago. It was a direct quote. Actually, we saw video of him saying that. There was video of him saying that.
Yes,
I want to see that. I want to see that.
That's true, Roy. That's actually
I want to see
true.
the context of that. Like, what did he mean by that?
Just like, Antonio, do your research, man. Or you believe.
He literally said he literally said these words. I didn't know Milan was the second most decorated team in the world.
But listen, guys, what I'm saying is I'm not sympathizing with him at all. All I'm saying is the guy is smart, and maybe if he actually said that and that's true,
right?
Which I didn't know. But listen, if that's true, then for me, it still doesn't change the fact that all he cares about is the financial aspects, and so it would be pointless for him to even look up any or care about our history. So that for me, it's still I believe, yeah, of course it's possible, and I believe that that's still at the end of the day what this is about. It's not about him. He's not a dumb person. Like he's like, oh, I didn't know it was a big club. Like for him, it's just that even though it's a big club with the fans, he's like, well, it's a club that I can get away with minimal spending and they're profitable. So it's perfect for me to just go and it's just a perfect investment from a.
Is Antonio trying to justify?
No.
What
I'm not justifying him. He's a terrible.
Well, what are you trying to do?
He's not a dumb guy. Like
it is dumb. It is dumb. Because that's not going to work. It's not going to work with me.
It's not going to work.
It's not going to work with me.
It worked this year.
It worked this year because we're right in the coattails of last year. Listen. If this club goes the direction in which we kind of see that Jerry wants to take it, that stadium is not going to be with 70,000 people.
Yes. You're not going to fill the stadium anymore with Telemakers and Messias next season, man. That hype is gone.
Well, this is the thing. This is what's going to happen. We're going to end up signing like Gundogan or whoever, some other free signings for free. We're going to end up maybe signing like one or two, like a striker, right winger, or Cam, like two players. And then, so with 50 million quietly, he's going to be able to satisfy enough people. And then next year, we're going to listen, there's a chance we don't get top four, of course, but we probably will get top four as long as because Leao, Teo, and our core is really good. If they're healthy, he's just relying on all the work that we've already done, basically. So he's relying on the fact that we're going to get top four again. And he's just going to keep doing this over and over again because that's all he cares about is top four. I'm not saying that
that's not going to last forever, man.
Yeah, we'll see, but he thinks it will. And for him, all he needs is a few years of milking money, and then he's going to sell the club. That's all he wants to do. So it's not a dumb idea, honestly. Like
it is a dumb idea.
Milan is already.
It is a dumb idea.
Milan has already erased all of their debts, basically, like most for all we know. So he's in a great position right now.
It is a dumb idea because you can make more money. He's refusing to make more money. It is a dumb idea.
Yeah, but you say that, but all the clubs that spend a lot of money are also in debt. Like Milan is a rare example.
Well, we're not telling him to spend as much as we're not telling him to spend 600 million like Chelsea. We're telling him to spend 100. To put consistency every year, 100 million every year. He will get a 700 million revenue type of club in 3-4 years. If he does that, he's not doing that. He's an idiot.
For me, I still think for now, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like I think it's still.
It is broken. It is
But
broken.
the thing is this: even if we don't make Champions League, it's still not. We're still going to like as long as he doesn't overspend, he's still going to be profitable, like for that season. So it's not going to be a major loss. That's the thing. Like he's in a very safe position right now.
He's not in a safe position, but it's fine.
Yeah, he
Antonio. This
is.
is your opinion.
Well,
I'm okay with
well,
that.
listen, I'm still optimistic that we're going to have a good mercato. Like, obviously, I'm not expecting a Chelsea level
Listen,
mercato,
yeah,
but
yeah,
I'm optimistic we're going to have a good mercato. But
yeah.
listen, there's nothing right now that I see or read that makes me even remotely think that this man is smart. Like, this man is
Not.
an idiot.
Well,
Man.
are we gonna talk about Openda 30 million to Leipzig? We
Oh
don't
yeah,
have
yeah,
30
yeah.
million to buy that guy. Jerry
Yeah, that's
fucking
another-
Cardinale doesn't have 30 million to
Yeah,
give
he's
Maldini go and buy that guy.
Leipzig have agreed to personal terms, and now they're trying to close the deal before.
Yeah, with
Italian
30
clubs.
million. So we don't have enough money to buy Openda. Can we give Openda to
Well,
Pioli, or we're just good at saying Pioli out is not good enough?
can I say something, Bo? This could open the doors to Okafor, right? No. That's Salzburg. My bad. Who's in Leipzig?
Leipzig is Okafor. Oh, sorry.
No,
No,
I think
sorry.
No. Leipzig is in Kunku.
It's
Kunku.
Kunku is leaving. Openda is going in. See how a
Yeah.
club fucking operates. See how the fucking club operates. When Kunku is leaving for
What
60
happened to
million,
Wait, guys, what happened to Andre
Openda
Silva?
comes in.
Silva?
He was an average player, man. Was an average player. Tell Guido when you see him again. That was an average player.
Well, I mean, he had a really good season last year. I don't know what. Maybe he's injured or something. Because I didn't really see him much this year.
No,
But
you got lucky. That's it.
Sesko is in Leipzig. Guys,
Yep.
remember how
was in
last
Salzburg, but yeah.
guys, I don't know, like, remember how last year the market started with, I think it was Sesko's agent at Casa Milan taking a picture of Maldini, and they were having meetings over the player, and Milan was interested in Sesko. Now let's dream a little bit. Is it possible Openda, Leipzig, Sesko, Milan?
No, because Leipzig,
wait, guys,
Leipzig is
Sesko
getting.
What did I say?
That's, sorry.
Yeah, Sesko is going this year to Leipzig. So Leipzig bought it and is moving this year to Leipzig.
From where?
From
Salzburg.
From Salzburg.
The same company, basically, Red Bull company.
Man.
And Roy, listen, can I just say something about the
go ahead.
You're optimistic about the Mercato. And listen, I agree that for me, I've just accepted the reality. I'm not saying that we're going to be a bad, like we're going to be a terrible club, like, and we're not going to do well. There's still a chance because Italy has a lot of financial limits and whatever. There's still a chance that we can do enough in Italy. Maybe we can still compete for the league if we make the right free agent signings, all this stuff. I agree. I'm not like going to stop being a Milan fan, obviously. But the reality is, for people who are hoping for better transfer markets, it's not going to happen unless we get new owners. And we just have to accept the fact that every single year we're going to have the same budget and it's going to look the same. There won't be any improvement. I mean, maybe there'll be improvement from last year because of all the Maldini contract thing and how terrible and unlucky we were. But the spending will be the same. So that's what it's going to be.
I don't know because sorry, Larry, let me say this and then please go ahead. I don't know because I think that this time there is a different thing happening here. Maldini, no matter what, has a pressure to sell. Rebic, they know that Rebic has to go. Origi is a player that they're probably thinking of selling. There's other players. Messias might be one. Ibrahimovic, you have to fill the void. You have to fill the Ibra void. Is Balotelli going to keep on staying at Milan? Are we going to improve that position? Dest is leaving. That's 3 million. That's 3 million that they're not going to pay anymore. So there are players that have to go out, which will bring resources, and then they can reuse those resources. So this is one of the reasons why I think we are going to have a good mercato, because I am being optimistic and thinking that this time Maldini is going to sell the players that he needs to sell. Yeah. Larry, go ahead.
No, I get your point, Antonio, but you need to allow me to say that he's an idiot. I don't care if he has a degree in Harvard. He's still an idiot. A lot of idiots got a degree in Harvard. But all of them became genius and changed the world.
Well,
So maybe
I know,
Jerry's one of them.
yeah.
So
Well, that's a fair point because I'm at a school that I don't like saying this, but I'm at an Ivy League school right now, and there are a lot of robots at my school. Not gonna lie, like people that like I don't know, I don't really like see why
yeah.
they're. Anyways, I agree with that point, but also they're smart in their own way. I'll say, But anyways, I want to
Smart
say
on other things, not on football. That's what I'm saying.
for me though, listen, you can say that. I still disagree, just because I don't. Obviously, he doesn't care. For me, he just doesn't care about football. In my opinion, it's all. He's just trying to make easy money, and so I understand your point. We'll see if it happens, if it pans out. But I still think for me, he's making a safe investment, like in just doing the least possible, just making simple profits every year and then selling it. That for me is not really dumb in my opinion. But yeah, we can disagree.
I don't think it's football is easy money. That's one thing I want to say. If he's trying to make money with football, he is in the wrong business. He should make money with tech or other things. But anyway, that's another topic. The
Yeah.
topic here
Well,
is,
yeah, he has other
no,
companies. By the
let
way,
me explain
just
you the
saying.
topic. But the finance of Germany and Italy in terms of revenues, TV rights, is the same, more or less. RB Leipzig and is making the same amount of money, even less revenues than AC Milan, has less prestige, and is still investing more than AC Milan.
Yeah.
So there is an issue here that Jerry does not understand.
Yeah.
We need to compete in the way RB Leipzig competes, at least on the market. We need to have a market. Now you can say, oh, because RB Leipzig sold Nkunku for 60 million, now they will invest that 60 million and open the other players. I get it.
Yeah. But Jerry could also say, oh, but look at us. We made the UCL semifinal with minimal investing and the De Ketelaere mistake. Leipzig got eliminated. Therefore, we're totally fine. We're doing fine. So like that's the thing. Like he's just gonna like keep denying the reality that we can improve so much. Like,
but listen, guys,
that's what bothers me.
to be the devil's advocate here, and going back to what I was talking about regarding sales, I mean, if let's just go with the word if Maldini is able to sell the players that supposedly should be on their way out, it's close to 100 million what he's going to have. It's a lot of money at the end of the day. It's not.
Roy, I'm bold prediction though, Roy. I bet you even if we are able to sell all those players, I still think Jerry won't reinvest all of the money, like because that's how he is. Trust me. That's just what he wants to. He just doesn't care at all.
Well, hold on. I don't know about that. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not
I mean,
so
we'll
sure
see.
about
We'll
that
see. We'll see.
because there's money that goes allocated to the different aspects of the club, but the sales of players, that money is to replace that player. Because if I sell a player, that means I need to replace that player with someone else. So I do think that it does get allocated to the player, at least of the largest portion of it. And this is what the reports are saying, right? So with the sales of players, it gets close to 80, 90 million, 100 million. So at the end of the day, I'm being optimistic that Maldini is going to sell the players that he needs to sell and that he needs to be smart. Guys, again, I know people, every time I say this, they fucking, roll their eyes or they sigh and say, Roy, not again. But I'll say it again. Yeah, look at what Napoli did this summer. They didn't spend anything. They got Vicha, they got Raspadori, they got Simeone.
Osman was expensive though, and he scored 26.
And we have an expensive player. We have Leao, who is worth 175 million. We don't need to buy another.
I mean, look, we won the
Scudetto.
Yeah, we won the Scudetto without spending too much money. Of course, we can still compete. I agree with you. For me, though, for Milan fans who are hoping for big improvements to return to super mega club relevancy, it's not going to happen with these owners. So that's the thing.
Can I correct Roy on this one? He's right. We have Rafael Leao, 100 million player.
Thank God we bought with us.
We bought Rafael Leao 30 million, more or less. We have Benacer, 50 million player. We bought him 16, 18 million. We have Tonali, 60 million player. We bought him 20, 22 million. So what I'm asking to Jerry is to open the wallet and buy another Leao, buy another Tonali, buy another Benacer. There is 30 million players right now. There is 35 million players, 40 million players. I know we made a mistake with CDK, but I don't think we're going to always make a mistake. We need to keep going and trying. So I want him to open the wallet and say, which striker do you want? 40 million, here we go. Let's go for it. Let's move on. Let's get another one. That's what I'm saying.
We all want that. Yeah, we all want that.
It's not doing that.
Well, yeah, that's not going to happen, guys. Obviously, it's not going to be that kind of mercato. It's not going to be the kind of mercato that you see in England or Spain. It's going to be, guys, I'm telling you, it's going to be the intelligent route. You have to be intelligent. This summer, it's the opportunity of the free agents, right?
Culo serve qua, no
and yeah, and also luck. Also luck, for sure. For sure.
Lyre made a good point. But there are also fans that have the perspective. Also, I'm not saying that this is mine. I don't really know, honestly, why I even think about this. But there are fans that, on top of just trying to spend money on some younger players that can become stars, they also feel like it's time to start getting some prime players, like an SMS at this point. Like, there's fans that want even more necessarily. So that's the thing. It's like, we're not even like, what are we even doing? Like, we're not even trying. He's not even like aiming for any, like, he's doing the very, very bare minimum. That's the thing. That's what bothers me.
I wanna add something, Roy. If Jerry is serious, he should give a contract that Gundogan would not say no. If he's serious, and he should go to fucking SMS and tell SMS, in 6 months here or 1 year time, when you walk out for free from Lazio, I'm gonna promise you 7 million net or 6 million net. He needs to go and make these type of deals to convince players to come at Milan. If you want to be serious, I understand you don't want to spend 30 million on buying SMS. You go to his agent and tell them, this is the contract. The moment you go walk out for free, just sign it. It's yours. You can sign it even now if you want. It will be activated the moment you leave.
Yeah,
that's what I want. I want him to be serious and do some
but he's not like
proper
that.
movement.
He's not like that. Obviously, this man doesn't even watch football. Like, he probably doesn't even watch football. He doesn't have a culture of football. So I don't think
he was looking at his phone yesterday, like the whole game.
He is more of a general sports business. He's more interested in the business of sports rather than the passion of the game, right? He that's what his passion is, making money with sports rather than, you know, creating a great team that will be a dynasty and he'll be remembered forever. Probably Jay doesn't give a shit about being remembered forever. Like Berlusconi's biggest dream is to have a stadium named after him. Jerry does not give a fuck about that at the end of the day. So, you know, that's one of the things that we probably have to contend with. And that's why I'm saying at the end of the day, it won't be these kind of investments. It will have to be intelligent investments. And I disagree with Gensil here. He says, we're not Napoli, we're Milan. For Napoli, that is fine, not for Milan. I disagree with you, my man. Because
I disagree as well. If
we brought in Oliveira as a deputy for Hernandez, that would have been a huge improvement. Ndombele, Simeone, Raspadori, Gvicha. These are huge. That was a good, lucky mercato. Okay, I'll give you that. But Milan can do something similar, you know?
And by the way, people saying Napoli. The guy, De Laurentiis, said something clever a day ago. He said Napoli is the only Italian club that has been in Europe 14 years in a row. 14 years in a row, Napoli has been in Europe. So De Laurentiis, which I don't like, he runs the club at his full potential. He's running Napoli at his full potential. If he had Milan, he would run Milan even better. He would run Milan with more money and more investment and more ambition.
Yeah. White Wolf says he doesn't understand the optimism of Roy expecting a disaster some winter. You know, like, I'm optimistic because one thing I know for a fact, and one thing that we can all agree on here, that Maldini is not stupid.
Yeah, right? Who runs the Massara Maldini? They're clever, so they will find something.
Yeah, at least that's something we can all agree on.
At least Massara won't be freaking like harassed by Juventus now that they got Giunto, so we're good.
Harassed. No one is harassing anyone.
No, they were after him. They were after him.
Okay. I don't want to repeat this over and over again. Red John says, sorry, but Napoli getting 3 good players after 30 years winning something can be our business. I'm not talking about, I don't care if they won. For me, Napoli did, even if they didn't win. I'm just saying that with a little bit of intelligence and also,
Red John, of course.
and also the bet, you know what? What's funny? To destroy Red John's narratives again. There's another example of really smart investments that win you a Scudetto, and that was the year before with Maldini, when he got Tomori, Tonali, Magnan, Giroud, then the role players Messias, Florenzi. Yeah, that roster won us the Scudetto. Napoli then did the same thing; they won the Scudetto. So that's 2 examples in a row of smart investing that win you Scudetto.
Napoli used us as an example.
Right.
The only thing though, to Red John's, the one thing, my main concern though for me is, first of all, Inter looks to be a really good team, and Inter also has a really good core too. A lot of Italian players, a lot of like that are pretty young or like middle, mid-20s, whatever. They're going to be super tough now the next few years, and they didn't spend that much either, but they have a lot of debt. So in the past, they won off of spending. So I think Inter, though, if they have a decent mercato and we kind of like stay the same, or we kind of don't get lucky, then they're probably going to be set up to win for like the next few years, and they could take the second star and all that stuff. So that I just don't want Inter to go on a dominant streak.
No, we did not have the same team after it because every year the dynamics of competition changes, right? Because Napoli the year before didn't have the same team. We, on the other hand, we lost players that we didn't replace, and these elements do make a difference. So yeah, there were a lot of the players were the same, but a lot of other players weren't. But I don't want to get into this too much.
Yeah,
Because,
why we should have a conversation without comparing to other teams.
right?
Sometimes just analyze it raw without comparing with other teams. Milan needs to get better players, better quality players. That's it. End of the story. Even if Inter doesn't get better, still we need to get better. So
Right. At the end of the day, I'm optimistic, guys, but I might be wrong, guys. I'm not saying I might be wrong to be optimistic today. Let's say I have faith that Maldini and Massara are going to get the right players for what we need. Whether I'm optimistic or pessimistic, it doesn't really change anything, guys, because at the end of the day, I'm not the one doing the deals. I'm not the one putting in the money. I'm just optimistic. Some people are pessimistic. It's fine. It's point of views. Nothing else.
Hashtag Roy for president. Roy for Milan president.
Here we go, guys. We are Dortmund. Hashtag we are Dortmund. The reason why this happens is because you guys are the majority. You have lowered the expectations about Milan. So dudes like Gary come here.
The only difference between Milan and Dortmund is that Dortmund has Bayern Munich in their league, so Bayern wins everything.
No. The only difference is that we win trophies, not Dortmund.
Like, what do you make out of this comment that Red John wrote? He pretty much said hashtag we are Dortmund.
No, we're not Dortmund, man.
Well, we kept layout. Keeping our best players huge. It's like they weren't.
We don't sell our best players.
Yeah, I don't. I'm actually amazed that Leao stayed with us. We convinced him the project was good. That's great. That kind of proved for me. That proves this whole thing wrong. And we also kept. I mean, we replaced Magnan with Donnarumma with a better player. Hakan, I'm going to be honest, losing Hakan was still a little bit hurtful because we still haven't gotten a good cam that can do what he does box to box consistently. I mean, you can say Diaz, but I still think we're missing that player. We tried to get him into Kettel or whatever. Kessie
Diaz is not a Milan player anymore. Diaz is not a Milan player anymore.
So hopefully we get a long-term replacement for Hakan now and Kessie as well, because we still haven't done that. But besides those two players, I mean, overall, we've overwhelmingly kept our players. So can't really make that statement. It's kind of extreme, in my opinion.
Not a Kessie replacement. We need Gundogan. We need players with quality.
Yeah, but we also need someone who can play a lot of games and is super physical and is a good CDM, because we don't have many pure CDM players.
Listen, Yeah. The reason why this happens is because we don't wake up at 3 a.m. and invest in crypto, Reg. Okay, that's funny. Negative news comes out and Blue John appears like a genie. Isn't that something, right? Every time there's negativity, every time Red John loves it. This is what he lives for. You can read it as you like. The moment this fan base increases its pretenses will be the moment we become a top team. Guys, in the last game of the Serie A, the Curva Sud had this huge banner saying, okay, the season is over. Now it's time to step up the quality. The fans are asking for a step up in quality. Maldini went on live TV saying he wants a quality. So, yes, the demand is there. The demand is there.
Red John is asking for quality as well. So, see, the mentality is changing, Red John. Well done. You're driving the change.
While you settle for mediocrity. Who's settling for mediocrity? I don't understand that. I don't understand who's settling for mediocrity. The fact that I'm optimistic that we can have a good... Yeah, no, I am 100% optimistic because Maldini is a genius when it comes to football. I don't take the CDK error as the definition of who Maldini is. Everybody makes mistakes. Damn it, I saw Maldini score own goals for Milan. I saw Maldini have a terrible World Cup in 2002 where everybody in Italy wanted him to quit. I saw him finish 11th in the Serie A long time ago. So, yeah, even the greats like Maldini can make mistakes. I don't look at the mistakes. I look at all the good things he does because it's way more. Therefore, I'm optimistic. Now, whether or not this turns out to be good or bad, we shall see.
And guys, listen, also every year, even though we have super limited transfer markets, we always at least will sign some young prospect that actually turns out to be really good, like in a really short amount of time. Like this year was Chow. Like especially in the defensive, like his defensive IQ and the players he brings in. Like our defense, we have so many good young players that got good so fast. Like we haven't really had to wait too long for them. So that for me is a really good thing because I think we just got unlucky with CDK, like you said, and hopefully we get, a bit more lucky this transfer window. And also hopefully we can get some experienced players too that we don't have to speculate on.
Listen, since we are on the subject, I want to hear you guys' opinion on Kamada. So according to this report here, this is the situation with Kamada. Things move quickly on the Kamada front as reports emerged from several sources stating that he could arrive as early as the current week for a medical ahead of joining Milan on a free after they secured a Champions League place. The report stating that they did already find a personal agreement. I want to add that. However, calciomercato.com then stated that while the playmaker has promised himself to Milan over Atletico Madrid and Borussia Dortmund, there are small bureaucratic hitches that might push back his arrival. According to what Sport Mediaset are reporting, Milan are ready to close the signing Kamada and make him the second free transfer arrival of the summer after Marco Sportiello. Kamada is expected in Italy for his medical after the international games. He will play with Japan on June 15th against El Salvador and on June 20th against Peru. Basically, the bureaucratic issue is that Kamada's agents have never worked in Italy before, so they need to get permits. And it's going to take a little bit of a while, which does not mean that the operation is secured, but it looks like it will be. Thoughts on Kamada, Laird?
I think Kamada's agent is regretting not accepting the Dortmund offer now that he's trying to work in Italy and try to make it work with the bureaucrat in Italy. So he's like, shit, I should have accepted the Dortmund offer and stay in Germany. But yeah, he's a good player. He's a good player. It's a good operation. He will do well considering he's on a free 4 years deal. Something like
4
that.
years, 3.5 or 3 million, per season.
Yeah, that's perfect. I see him. I don't think he's a guy that will shit himself in the pants like CDK did. I think he will find his way and play great football for Milan. I'm not expecting, the next Pirlo or.
Yeah.
I'm expecting a good midfielder. Quality. He will bring quality. Pretty sure about that. It's just.
But are you listen? And then I want Antonio also to answer. Are you expecting better than Massara, Tonali, and Krunic?
I'm expecting better than Krunic. I don't know because Tonali is been growing every year. Um, Last year he was good. This year it was good. I think he will do a great jump next season, Tonali. Hopefully doesn't get injured or things like that. But yeah, he will do better than Krunic, and at the level of Benacer and Tonali. Let's more
Because
or less.
before I want Antonio to speak about it. Now he did play a final recently against some other team in the domestic cup final, and he performed very poorly. Sorry, I'm
That's
about to
fine.
sneeze. I'm about to. Woo. All right, thank you. All right. Another thing to mention is that I saw him play against Napoli, and Napoli just fucking overrun Frankfurt. Like they didn't even exist. Like I don't even remember Kamada being there because Napoli was so dominant. So my three experiences that I have now with Kamada are pretty negative, to be honest with you. But I'm optimistic about him. Antonio, what about you?
Yeah, I was gonna say a few things. For me, I agree with you because you said on another stream you were like, "I'm not excited," but you use another word to put it. I don't think we should be super high hopes yet because I agree. I watched that entire cup final game against Leipzig where he was basically non-existent. He was walking around the entire game. He wasn't really pressing at all. Low work rate and just was hiding in the game. I mean, he had a few good touches, but like for me, if you don't, I don't know. I listen. I haven't watched his whole games. He's got great highlights, good goals, good passing, so he can do things well. But if you're not getting involved in all the space they give you in Germany, in Italy, it's going to be even harder for you to get open and create plays. So I am cautious about that. I would say that I think he's still going to be good, but he's going to need to adapt for sure, and it's going to maybe take a little bit of time. And we need to be cautious. I think Pioli said in the interview yesterday that he's looking for players who are just intelligent and have quality. Essentially, it doesn't matter what foot they are, like how tall they are. He's just looking for players who can come in and actually make an impact. I think he's in his prime. He should be. I would love for him to come in and make an impact. He definitely has more quality than Krunic, but in terms of like how that manifests, I'm still unsure. I really hope. I think he has the potential to do really well, but he has to just. I don't know. Maybe yesterday he just was taking it easy, or sorry, last game he was taking it easy. He didn't want to get injured or something. I don't know. Maybe that's the case, but he needs to be more present because we need players that get on the ball. We don't need another CDK who hides on the field.
Fazal Ali says that CDK can't take a vacation this end of the season, even after the U21 Euros, if he wants Milan to take him seriously. I think it will be doing well. The U21s are starting soon. I'm looking forward to them. They should be a lot of fun. Let's see. Kamada for now is good, but for future potential, Baldanzi is the guy. Let's talk a little bit about Baldanzi.
Oh, by the way, guys, this World Cup is great. I mean, I've been having so much fun watching Italy in this U20 World Cup.
The U20 World Cup, guys, is very, very entertaining. If you're not watching it, I suggest you do. Well, we're already in the semifinals. Italy has been performing very well. A lot of quality from the Italian players. Italy playing very good football. I mean, there's 4 teams left. Any of those 4 teams can win it for sure. I'm not saying one is more favored than the other. It's pretty open. But Baldanzi is showing some great qualities. Him, Casadei is the top scorer of the tournament, and he's a midfielder. Baldanzi is showing some
I'm
great
pretty
qualities.
sure Baldanzi must be the leading assist man. I feel like he has to be. I haven't checked, but like him and Casadei assist each other all the time, like every game, and they move so well. And I will Baldanzi's quality, his technical ability is just so much better than all the other players like that they've played against. You can tell that guy. I mean, he is 20 years old already. To be fair, you can tell he's just way more mature. Like
He's a youth 20, yeah. He's youth 20.
Yeah, he's 20. He's on the older side of the tournament, but yeah.
If you ask me, I know Laird, and the reason why I want to bring the Baldanzi talk is because I want to segue into one of the narratives that people accuse Laird of, which is the Diaz narrative. Since as Lart said, Diaz is not a Milan player anymore. For me, Baldanzi should take his spot. That's my opinion. I'm sold on the kid. I'm sold. This guy is ready, in my opinion, to come to Milan. And I'm going to say this. I'm going to put my neck out there. If he comes to Milan, he's going to have immediate impact. Not as a superstar, but immediate impact then to grow. Now let me go to Antonio, then let's finish this with Lart.
Yeah, I like Baldanzi. I think my only thing about him, I guess my only concerns, I mean, he's a great player. My only concerns would be that I thought he was like super, super young. He is 20, which is very young, but he's not like one of the younger players that has like I guess in the tournament. I thought he was like 18 at first for some reason, but like maybe a few years younger. But yeah, he should be like kind of coming into his own right now at 20 years old. And he is doing that. I mean, he plays very well in Italy. My other concern would be his stats. He only has 4 goals and no assists in the Serie A this year, which is okay. I mean, I think he should be able to improve those, but not the best stats. So hopefully, but like in terms of the eye test, he definitely passes that for sure. You can see like the way he moves and the way he presses. He just moves a lot. He's always attacking. So for me, I would definitely sign him. I don't know if he's ready to start. Ideally, in a perfect world, we'd have other players who can come in off the bench, get a lot of key minutes. But for me, like I said in the chat, I'm tired of waiting and losing Italian players because for me, we have to scoop up all the top Italian players that we can, so that we can contribute both to the national team and also to help, with all those issues with players being from in Italy and not foreign for the Champions League. It's good in many ways. So I definitely would sign Baldanzi now.
Lart, tie this into the Diaz scenario because I'm a Diaz fan too, but I got tired of the situation with Diaz. I'm fucking tired of being Real Madrid's garage, for heaven's sake. That's the only issue I have with Diaz. I like the player. I wanted him to stay, but I don't want to be the fucking Lecce of Real Madrid.
Well, if you don't want to be the Lecce of Real Madrid, you should buy it. Not send him back to Real Madrid, and Real Madrid will get all the advantage.
But
look, years work.
But look at what happened. Real Madrid now is losing some of their players, and they have parked Diaz in the Milan garage for 3 years. We've developed him for them, and now they're saying, "Yeah, I'm sorry, we want him back because we need him. We need to move on to our next generation of players, and he's part of that new generation." Milan, go fuck you, thank you, but fuck you. Look, so I'm tired of that. I don't want to be that.
But we don't do that anymore because we needed to do it a long time ago, but now we don't do that anymore. So what's the problem? We don't go to big teams and loan players, dry loan players anymore. We don't do that.
No, they're doing it to us. They did it to us with Diaz. But anyway,
yeah, but 3 years ago,
and last year as well. But listen,
we asked basically.
Right. Listen, the conversation is what is your stance on Diaz today? And who would you replace him with? Is Baldanzi someone or someone else?
I will Baldanzi. I will buy Baldanzi.
Okay.
I just don't want this fan base to find any excuse to protect him the way I was protecting Diaz. Because Baldanzi will have the same performance as Diaz had in the first 2-3 years at Milan, or the first 2 years. And when he falls down, when he doesn't get a foul, when he does not score goals, when his numbers are low, I don't want them to protect him because why you are protecting Baldanzi and not Diaz? So that's my whole point of the Diaz-Baldanzi situation. That some people here have favoritisms. They protect CDK. They say Leao is lazy.
I think at this point,
that's the reality.
the people who protect CDK are just probably like depressed.
No. There is a lot of people say it will come good, but at one point.
It's therapy. It's therapy for them. Please
listen. People need to be more objective when they analyze players. As simple as that.
Now, we all have our favorites. Like I still love Sanchez.
Going back to Diaz, I don't think we're gonna replace him with a player like a number 10 because it looks like we're changing formation. We're going more on a 4-3-3 kind of football. And even if we do that same formation, Pioli wants a midfielder in the number 10 position, not a number 10. So I don't think we need to replace Diaz. We need just to add more midfielders in our squad. That's it. That's what I see. Problem is what we're gonna do with CDK. What we're gonna do with CDK? Is it CDK? If CDK
he can be the TikTok ambassador for our club.
Guys, listen, guys. CDK is a professional footballer. If the Belgium national team sees him as, someone that is worthy of being one of the Belgian future players or current players, it doesn't mean that this kid has qualities. Obviously, he hasn't been able to express them this year. Obviously, we all saw that. But to say that CDK's story is over and his journey is over, I don't know. I don't know. At the end, guys, this is very possible. But at the end, Maldini was right all along. And we just needed to be patient with this player because we've seen things happen like this before. I always bring up the example of Suso. Guys, what is that crazy noise? So Suso. Hello? Okay, so Suso was a player that came to. Can you guys please mute? Because there's a lot of echo. Suso was an example of a player that Milan brought. He didn't do anything first year. You take him out, you do a few years loan. He comes back and he's the best Milan player. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen to CDK, but I'm just saying, let's not count CDK out just yet. Liar.
Well, I count him out because now the Milan that we have is different from the Milan of Suso or Diaz when he came at the age of 20 or Leao when he was 19. This is a different Milan. There's no time to wait. Why should I wait for CDK when I can buy Baldanzi? What tells me why not waiting for Baldanzi instead of CDK? So I don't agree anymore on this. Let's wait. Let's wait what, man? 35 million. You need to hit the ground and run. I don't care. It's wrong. It's a bad purchase. If he starts performing in 2 years the way he should perform, still is a bad purchase because he's performing 2 years later.
I don't disagree with what you just said, actually. I really don't disagree with what you just said.
And you know what I hate, Roy? I hate something in this fan base. The CDK does 10 minutes against Verona. And people are like, oh, he's coming back. No, dude. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? That is a Krunic performance. The guy should be killing it. It should be a different performance. No, he's doing well. It's getting better. What the fuck are you talking about? Like this, we can wait for Balotelli as well. Let's wait for everyone. Even Dest can get a future at Milan.
Well, listen, I'll say this, Liar. To your point, Desh and Balotelli both played better than CDK at many times.
Yeah.
So
they're just average.
We're just desperate. We're just all desperate. That's what it is.
Desperate, really? I don't consider myself desperate, guys. No,
I'm not
just trying to get something out.
I just want people to perform, play football.
And also, listen, I see that Red John is very upset because I'm optimistic and he wants me to be desperate. He wants me to be desperate. He wants me to be negative. He wants me to curse the sun or whatever not. But at the end of the day, he's saying, don't use the example of Napoli or Milan because they won your one Scudetto. But guys, listen, if Milan gets the Mercato right this summer, that means that we have a good team for the next 2 seasons, but then you just have to add a few bits here and there. We just need to get a good Mercato this summer. And again, we don't need to spend 400 million to get a good Mercato. Yes, of course, if we had 400 million to spend, nobody would be complaining. But intelligence and ideas is what Milan needs to do, and we know that Milan has that. So I'm sorry, but I have trust and faith in Maldini and Massara, and the people that want to be upset because I have faith in them, screw you. That's all I got to say.
Bro, what if they leave?
Oh, if they leave, then I don't know. I don't see anybody else coming in that can do the same job as Maldini and Massara. I think there's only one person for this job, and it's Maldini.
Fucking Jerry, man. Fucking Jerry.
Red Bird.
It's like a guy that has a hot chick in front of him and he cannot get an erection. That's what Jerry is right now. Fuck, you know.
That's hilarious.
Viagra.
Not even
Okay.
that. Not
All right,
even
guys.
trying.
But anyway, listen. Now remember, for every day like this, there are those days like like us renewing Leao, us having great results, us doing this and that. I'm not gonna let this day ruin my optimism regarding Milan. Listen, let's talk about the game yesterday, since we haven't spoken about that, and we can, I mean, we've spoken mostly about the market so far. So let's talk about the game. Larry, did you watch the game yesterday?
Yeah, I watched the game.
Any thoughts?
Great game from Leao. I think Cardinale played well as well. I still think the striker is such a vital position for us. We need to improve that position drastically. And I'm not talking about numbers. Giroud will get his 10, 15 goals next season. I'm talking about proper game changer, having the ability to play a different football. With Giroud, you will not have that ability because the guy does not sprint, does not go. How the fuck can I say this in English? I'm gonna say it in Italian. Non corre sugli spazi, non va a verticalizzare.
Who are you talking about?
Giroud, man. Who?
Giroud. Okay.
Yeah, Giroud does not sprint between.
So you're saying Giroud does not attack depth. He does not attack the depth.
Does not attack depth, man. It's so important in football. Modern football is everything. That you need to have a striker that comes to you, but sometimes run deep. So you can help the midfield to breathe and get some ideas.
Yeah, Giroud is not
situation.
that. He's not that.
So bad.
That's not his quality. His quality is to either come to you or to be a box poacher. He's not the kind of guy like Osimhen will run into space and create.
Do both. Osimhen will do both because he's 25 years old, 24 years old.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. He can do both. Correct. Yeah.
And Giroud is clever than Osimhen, so he will get the same amount of goals, similar goal, even with less physical ability. But I don't care about that because it does not allow other players to perform. That's it. That's what I'm saying. And other players are getting the blame. I'm saying people are saying, "Oh, this guy is not good at crossing. This guy is not good at passing. This guy is not good." No, man. We have a striker that is limiting our way of playing football. That is true. We need to accept that. The only one that can play with Giroud is Leao because Leao is so gifted that he can actually dribble two players and give it to Giroud to score a tap in. The other ones cannot do that. The other ones, they need a proper striker to actually be effective. We're not going to buy 11 Leao so Giroud can actually be effective. It's easier to buy a better player than Giroud and make other ones be effective. That's my main concern. And then I saw it a lot against Juventus and against Verona.
I heard the conversation you had with Antonio about this, and it was a very interesting conversation. It wasn't on the live when you guys had that conversation. You guys disagreed on what the solution was. Listen, one thing when I started the stream today, it was just me, and I spoke about Ibrahimovic. One thing for sure, that we are getting another striker. Because it's not like
Arnautovic.
Arnautovic we're getting.
Okay. It might
Did you
be
see that meme? Do you see that guy at the San Siro with the Arnautovic kit that I sent in the chat?
No. But okay, maybe it is Arnautovic. I don't know who it is. There were reports today suggesting that Bologna wants more money, and Maldini and Bologna are not finding an agreement. But no matter what, Milan is getting another striker. So, let's see who that striker is. I said that for me, the best one would be maybe Colombo or Scamacca. I would like Scamacca, but let's see who it is. I am not going to tell myself that we're going to get a shitty striker. Like, I'm convinced we're going to get a good striker. So, Antonio, what about you? What do you think about this situation?
The striker or the game?
Both the striker and the game, and what
Yeah.
Laird said, because I want to get into that conversation too. It's a very interesting conversation.
Yeah, so for the game, I thought it was an entertaining game. I actually loved being on the watch along with you guys. I thought it was one of the funniest, most laid back watch alongs where everyone was just kind of having fun because there wasn't anything on the line. So for once, we could just relax and watch the game. And Leao's goals at the end were like, I mean, okay, the defending was terrible, but
German
besides
type
that,
of defending.
what?
Bundesliga type of defending. When I
Yeah.
said Leao will get 50 goal contribution in the Bundesliga, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
These are
they
the spaces.
they kind of just, I mean, Leao just turned on the Jets and they couldn't do anything. But after that, besides the bad defending, they were like world-class goals. Like the ball roll fake he did for the second one, that was really nice. The keeper should have grabbed the ball. He didn't, and then Leao just walked past him. But yeah, overall, I had a lot of fun. I don't know why he didn't play De Ketelaere, but at least, I mean, for the whole game is what I mean, and some young players that got lead, but at least we played well, and it was fun to watch, and we did play with our best players, so it was entertaining. The stadium was great. The Ibra tribute was great. You guys know my opinion. I love Ibrahimovic. So yeah, I thought everything was good, and I was surprised that he retired from football yesterday, officially. So that was a great moment. And one more thing I wanted to say about the game is LaMelo Ball being there. I know, like, it's kind of like people don't really care about it. I just want to comment that he was there because of Puma and also he's Rock Nation. He's a Rock Nation player, so I'm sure they're all like kind of together. And for me, it's good in the sense that I like seeing. I've seen this with other NBA players rocking Milan shirts now on social media randomly. That I just think that it's good because other clubs, with all the marketing of the Premier League in the United States especially, it's so hard to compete with them. But at least Milan, I mean, besides like Real Madrid because they win every year, or PSG because they have Mbappe and all these players, they have good marketing. So for us, it's good that we're at least starting to kind of try to make people aware of our club and increase our social media presence because all of that is more money. And although Jerry won't invest, maybe eventually in the future we become profitable enough and a super big brand. So I think it's good, really good for the future, and I like having celebrities there because they post on social media. In terms of the striker, yeah, I never would disagree with Laird that of course I want a more mobile striker. For me, the problem is though, I don't know if any young striker that we can afford would be able to have a meaningful impact. Yeah, and also someone else was saying this on the chat. I think Rock says this all the time. If you look at the stats of the top strikers in Europe in the top 5 leagues, there's not that many that scored more than 20 goals a season. The ones that do are extremely expensive or are in their primes, except maybe in France where there's a few of that. There's actually a good handful of them that score a lot of goals. But then again, it's in France. And do you like how, we don't, I don't know. It's hard to say that they would do the same in Italy. So I don't know I really don't know who we should sign that like is mobile and can do that with our limited budget. It's really hard to choose one. And I do like Giroud overall though. And I don't think it's I still I don't really, I disagree with Laird since I don't blame everything on Giroud, but that's my that's my perspective on that. But yeah, in terms of a striker name, I mean, I guess from the way I see them play, I like Sesko a lot, but it looks like he's going to Salzburg if that happens. Or Leipzig, I should say. So I don't know. I really don't know who we should sign. Scamacca, I don't know what the state of his injury is. I don't really know much about Scamacca, I guess. And if that can actually happen with West Ham. I don't know. We should sign somebody. I just don't know who. And the management's going to have to take a gamble.
We need to delete this Kamaka on loan with option to buy because it's not happening, guys. It's not even remotely a rumor.
Hold on. I'm just saying that's what I would like to see.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that is what's going to happen. We don't know what's going to happen. I mean, the market can change from one day to the other. Like tomorrow, a completely new name will appear and then it will disappear. But it was one of the names that was mentioned, and I'm just saying it is something that if there is a will, someone can make that happen. I would like to see that happen, but I'm not saying that this is what's going to happen. I'm not saying that.
By the way, I just want to say something. The guy from Salernitana, Dia, I think
Yeah,
that guy will be a great signing for us.
I agree. I
Honestly,
definitely
he
agree.
will be a game changer. If you manage to get out from the squad Rebic and put Dia, it will be like a massive win, massive win.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
guys. Before we move on, guys, only have 27 likes, dude. What the hell, dude? I, I mean, are we?
Tutti
Are these all?
Juventini, oh, tutti
Are these all
Juventini
Jerry
felicissimo.
accounts watching us today? It's all Jerry accounts watching us today, guys. What the hell, guys?
All fucking Juventus and Inter
Yo,
fans are watching
it
us.
doesn't cost you anything to click the like button.
Hey, Roy, quick question. What's the name of that guy who used to be on the channel? I haven't seen him much recently. Who like started the whole broke bird out thing?
I don't know. Whoever it is not liking this fucking stream, guys. Like the damn stream, please.
What was his name? I think he lived in Saudi Arabia. I forget his name.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
He was that. Yeah.
I'm more concerned on people not liking the stream. Come on, guys. Do it. It doesn't cost you anything. Don't make me beg like Maldini is begging Jerry. Come on. Don't make me do that. Broke bird out. Who was it? Saudi Arabia?
No, it was like I think he was.
Oh, Skillard.
Oh yeah. What happened to Skillard? It's been so long.
Ask Floki what happened to Skillard. You don't know?
Oh my god. No, I don't know what happened.
Yeah. Lard's friend Floki. He ruined the Skillard friendship.
Listen, it's not my fault.
I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying your friend Floki did it.
Wait, Liar knows Floki?
No, man. I know Floki the way you guys know him. But Floki lives in London, though.
Oh, okay.
I
Guys,
can't believe I haven't met Paul yet, man.
Paul?
Paul lives in London, man. I haven't met him yet.
Bro, did you hear Paul yesterday during the ceremony of Ibrahimovic?
He said he's not a legend. He's not a Milan legend.
Dude, during the ceremony of the farewell celebration, Paul said that he's not a legend and that his favorite version of Ibrahimovic was the Inter version. I mean, could you find a worse time to say shit like that? All right, what should we do? Red card? Is that a red card?
Origi 20.
No, it's not a red card. It's a free country. You can say whatever you want. It's a hot take, I would say. I don't agree with him. But yeah, he was. I think Ibra was at his prime with Inter, but it was not the best version of Ibra, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I think the best version of Ibra was with us and PSG.
Yeah, my favorite version. I'm not saying it was the best version. My favorite version was with us, obviously, because he really made the team play really well.
I think he aged really well. Like in his late 20s, he was so good. Early 30s.
Rock says he also said he sucks at penalties, which maybe is kind of true. Ibra's version of Juve.
No, it was Ibra's version of Juve was too inconsistent. It was not scoring goals. It was playing for Instagram, even though Instagram was not there yet.
Right, exactly. Yeah, he had that young mentality of playing for the
for the numbers.
Kind of like there was that Ronaldo anecdote that came out recently that he said, I think he said it. He said that he was training when he first joined Manchester United. He was training with Scholes, and he was doing all these trick moves that nobody could do. And then Scholes was like, "Oh, interesting." And then Scholes pointed at a tree like 50 meters away and said, "Take a shot and hit that tree." And Paul Scholes did it in one shot, and Cristiano Ronaldo could not do it in 10, 20 shots, and then Paul Scholes just laughed and left. So yeah, young players, they don't play for the right reasons. It's normal. It's normal.
Yeah.
He said Origi is a legend, but not Ibra. Amazing stuff.
Clearly, that was a provocation.
Okay, we do have a few more likes. Good. Let's get it to 40, guys. Come on, four more.
Let's
Four
get
more.
to 50. There's 54 people there.
Let's 54 of you guys. Let's get it to 50. Let's get it to 50. Yeah, what else is there to talk about? I mean, we spoke about almost everything today, guys. I mean, we've been going for 2 hours and a half now. I want to say, like, the game yesterday, I didn't really care too much about the game yesterday. Leao looked great at the end of the game. Aside from that, I really didn't care. Like, what did you think of the uniforms? Did they look good to you?
Yeah, they look good, man. They look
I
amazing.
like them. I like them.
Yeah, they look amazing.
Yeah, they look really
Also,
good.
what do you guys think about the relegation fight? Like, I didn't know that there was going to be a playoff game now. Who do you want to get relegated?
I don't care. I really don't care, bro.
I hate both of them, so if they can get relegated both.
First of all, I think that Verona should be relegated because they have less goal difference. I don't understand why they're having.
They're doing it because the Serie A wants to make more money, basically. So that's why. And also, by the way, next year, I'm sure you guys know this, but for the Super Coppa, it's gonna be a tournament now with like 4 teams. It's no longer one game.
Who are the four teams?
It's gonna be Lazio, you've Inter, Napoli, and
Fiorentina, I guess.
Yeah. It's the runners up. It's the winners and runners up of the Scudetto, Coppa Italia. You know, those 2.
Interesting.
Which they're doing it just to make more money, basically. So there's gonna be even more games now.
But not for us.
No, not for us. No.
And Red John will cry about it because we're not.
And
I
think it's all gonna be in Saudi Arabia again.
Dude, Red John is so salty right now in the WhatsApp chat. It is crazy.
But what's he saying?
Really? What are you saying?
Oh, dude, he's so salty, man. He wants me to be desperate. He wants me to cry right now. He wants me to cry. Listen, I know, yes, there's issues. We know what the situation is, but I have faith in the competency.
It's crazy to me how even with all our limits, like because of how good like the management is and some of our players are, how we're able to still be better than so many different teams and be competitive in Europe. I'm not saying we're gonna win, but at least be like a respectable club in Europe, you know.
Yeah, so Red John has already lost. He's already lost. In his mind, the Milan is. He put up a picture saying "Game over." Insert coin. Hashtag Save AC Milan. But no, guys. I refuse to be a defeatist. I refuse to lose before a whistle has even blown. I will fight till the last drop of blood. I don't care if it is with 1 leg, 2 legs, 3 legs, 4 legs. I really believe.
Bro, have you seen the chat? What Eastbourne has put it in.
What about what?
About Maldini and Massara not going back to Casa Milan.
Ooh, no. What does it say? What does it say?
So the management in the afternoon should have had several meetings, interviews remotely from the market, but the appointment has been cancelled. Paolo Maldini and Ricky Massara never returned to Casa Milan after launch. The resignation is a real possibility.
Rock,
Oh my god!
Rock said something very interesting, which I think is could be true. I think so. Rock earlier, he said that he thinks Rock speculated that, it's very believable. Rock speculated that Maldini probably has some deals with some players, with some agents, and even some teams, and they're ready to pull the trigger and they're ready to go. But Cardinale and his entourage are saying no. These are not the profiles that we want. Essentially, another Dybala CDK situation, and maybe Maldini's like, you know what? I'm fucking tired of this. I'm not going to even show up to the meeting. I'm going to put my foot down. I'm not buying this stuff that Maldini's going to leave, guys. This is a little bit too exaggerated. What do you think about that speculation from Rock, Laird? Do you think it could be true?
Well, that's what I've been saying. That Maldini has been fighting because Jerry is stopping all the deals he wants to make. Um, it's not a speculation; it's the reality. That's what's happening. And I think Maldini and Massara will resign.
You think they will resign? All right, guys. Okay, let's make. Okay.
Wait, resign?
Yeah, they will resign.
Oh, okay.
All right, listen. So I have a poll up here in the chat, and it says, "Will Milan have a good mercato?" So far, 53% that have voted have said yes. 47% have said no.
Roy, imagine the scenes on like a Milan forum after if they left.
Well, listen, if Maldini does leave, boy, is that going to give us a lot of content. At least at least that's a good thing. But no, guys, I don't believe Maldini's going to leave. Come on, he just freaking renewed Leao. Imagine Leao just renewed and then his Maldini leaves. That would be a shock to the system. Question for Laert. Will Maldini have the same success with PSG like budget? Because we have seen him work only with low budget.
Yeah, he will have success with PSG budget.
But the thing is this, guys, I think I think yes, we could speculate on how good he would be. But for me, like I'm not saying like I think even if you put him in with a slightly more increased budget, I think we'd all agree. Not like a super club budget like a Man City PSG, just a little bit more. He would then be able to go and sign those like 50, 60 million strikers that like then like if he would make the right decision on, I don't think he would go and buy like ready-made players. I think he's good for like those types of clubs because he has a really good eye for like those players. So I think Milan could be that club. It's just we're not doing it.
My problem is the problem here is not the money. The problem here is there is this issue. So the owner of Chelsea is not listening to these sporting directors. He's buying just players that have a name. He's spending a lot of cash. The owners of Man City, they are listening to the people that run the club. So they are friends of Guardiola. They used to run Barcelona. Now they're running Man City. The owners of Man City listen to them, and they go and buy the right profile. And that does not mean they spend a lot of money because they bought Akanji for 15 million. They buy players on a free. So they are not like they bought Erling Haaland for 60 million. They ask to renew De Bruyne. De Bruyne gets a renewal. So my problem here is that Jerry is not listening to what Maldini is telling him, which is a massive mistake. I'm sure Maldini is not telling him we need to spend a lot of money. He's telling him, let me do my job. Let me make my decision. Even if they look weird to you, weirdo, they are good. They are good decisions. They will give you money and make the team work. That's the problem.
Wow, guys. So interesting because yesterday people were mentioning every time they saw Maldini, he looked pissed off. Right? People were saying this yesterday. And another interesting thing is that Cardinale was not on the field during the Ibra ceremony. Or did I miss him? Did you guys see him? I don't think he was there.
No, he was not. He was not. But he was sitting like 3 seats away from Maldini watching the game.
Oh, so not even close to Maldini.
They weren't next to each other. They were like a few seats away.
So the Gazzetta dello Sport just 20 minutes ago just released this article saying that this could be the end of the line. I am not buying it, guys. I am not buying it.
He's leaving, man.
Roy, if he leaves, it's over.
He's leaving. He's going to resign.
Guys, if he leaves, it's a disaster, yeah? Like, I hope people understand this, but if Maldini leaves, Red John will be the happiest man in the world because Milan will finally become a disaster and his narratives will finally come to fruition. So, no, this must not happen because we don't want Red John to be happy. And this must not happen because if this happens, it is over. There's no DS that can come to Milan and do what Maldini does. Yeah, sure, you can get a DS that can come in and buy players, but there's no DS that can transmit what Milan means to the players, right? There's nobody. This name is royalty in this club.
I love Paolo and I love what he's fighting for, but if knowing him being a Milan fan and such an iconic like figure, if I were him, I would just stay even with a smaller budget because he knows that he's just like what he means to everyone. Like he should just stay even if he doesn't get what he wants. Which I know it's maybe sounds unfair, but it would be the best thing forever for the club. And
No, I should leave. He should leave. I should leave.
Why do you say that?
Because I wouldn't owe anyone the things that he's doing. Going to work and other people telling him what to do his job. I mean, fuck off. Seriously. No. I mean, Jerry Cardinale is a clown, man. Honestly, he's the biggest clown in Milan. I waited for him 12 months. He had an opportunity in January. It clearly looks that he's forcing and pushing Maldini's ideas away. So
Listen, they're looking for a yes man. They're looking for a yes man. They're looking for someone that does not work for Milan but works for them. That's the thing. This is what I'm getting out of this. They don't like that Maldini works for Milan. When I say Milan, you know what I mean. I don't need to go into it. Everybody's intelligent enough to know what I'm saying. They need someone that works for them. This is
Leonardo incoming.
I don't know if Leonardo is the right man because Leonardo likes to spend money. They probably want to get some American DS that probably works in their. Or maybe, we can even tie this back to a year ago when the reports claiming that Elliott did not like or appreciate Maldini's words when Maldini, spoke about the situation a long time ago. And they're trying to figure out ways to get rid of Maldini. Maybe this is it. Maybe they're doing this on purpose. They're saying, no, maybe this is it. Rock is saying 100% Maldini had deals done and only final signatures needed. And Jerry said no. That is what is that. The reason why they're saying no is because they don't want someone in the club that puts his foot down. They want a yes man that they can manipulate and they can tell him what to do. Maybe that's where this is going. What do you think, Larry? Do you think that could be a possibility?
they want those idiots that run RB Leipzig and Salzburg. They buy kids like Hans and Nathan, like these type of players. They can flip them for 30, 40, 50 million. That's what type of DS they want. So they want a DS that actually wants to win trophies and grow a group of players. So if Maldini, I agree with you, bro. If Maldini leaves, Theo Hernandez will accept an offer and leave Milan. Leao will accept an offer and leave Milan. Mike Maignan will say, "I'm not renewing Salmi to Chelsea or to a club that is ambitious to win trophies." That's what's gonna happen, and and after that, John will be happy because he will say, "Oh, see, we are like Dortmund." After that, he will be happy.
Wow.
Well,
Whatever happens, Red John cannot win, Claret. Red John cannot win.
well, with John will always win if he's an American running Milan. I'm sorry for the Americans.
Yeah. They want a corporate DS to do
Guys,
their biddings.
news.
Breaking news, guys. Hold on.
Initial
Hold
rumor.
on. Guys, before we get the breaking news from Antonio, let's get some likes in. Come on, let's add some more likes in, and then let's get some breaking news. Some more likes, guys. We're giving you breaking news on the fly. We're talking about it. The Milan community is here. Come on, get us a few more likes. All right, Antonio, go. Tell us.
Initial rumors are circulating about Ilitare becoming a new Milan director in case of the departure of Maldini.
All right. I quit. See you guys. It's been nice meeting you.
At the moment, the idea
I'm out.
at the moment, the ideas of Maldini and Cardinale are different. The ownership want to have their say in the transfer market. The management's autonomy was discussed. The meeting was not idyllic. The Maldini's departure is a hypothesis, even if it is not very concrete. What the hell is going on to work? Well, how come every single season we end on like a high note on the league, or in terms of like our football, and then the off the pitch stuff just goes all like 100 yards backwards? It's like we always go up and all the way back down before we have to do all this crap now.
Guys, from freaking Maldini to Tare, guys. I know he's Albanian, right? So no offense to you and to all the Albanians, but I mean that's got nothing to do with anything. But no fucking thank you. What the fuck? Are we kidding here? We're being linked to Tare, Lazio. Is that the fucking dimension we're going to? Are you fucking crazy?
Yeah, man.
That's
the Americans. This is the Americans.
I think that we need to motion the troops and go to, I don't know, the Curva Sud. Do something. Make your voices heard, Curva Sud.
Yeah, we need to protest. This is what it's come to.
Dude, Iglitar is not even like there is not even a thought behind. It's just they look at the list, who is available, and that's it.
Who's available that works at super low budgets and fucking has no ambitions whatsoever? Iglitar, Lazio. Who's working for Lazio? Oh, Iglitar. Okay, let's get that guy.
They need a guy that speaks Italian and knows the Serie A. Who is available? That's it.
They want to be Lazio. They want to be Lazio. Jerry wants to be Lazio. That's it. If this is true, that's a confirmation. Jerry bought this club because he thought that this club was Lazio.
What a joke, man.
He had no fucking clue that he bought the second most prestigious club in the history of the fucking sport. He had no clue. He had no fucking clue.
What's the worst that could happen, guys, in this transfer market? Oh, don't worry. Maybe we only spend $50 million. We'll just have another. No, the worst that can happen is we're gonna lose our freaking sporting directors. What the heck is going? It's always a new low for this freaking Mercato, man. It's unbelievable.
We're going to lose the most important man in the history of his fucking club because of fucking Jerry. Well, Lurk says, let's go. SMS incoming. Well, at least we would get that.
I don't know. Let's see.
Dan, we are screwed. Maybe I shouldn't be so optimistic. Well, maybe you're right.
I've been saying this for the last 3-4 days, hearing the interviews of Pioli and Maldini, that there is something wrong. People were saying names like Milinkovic Savic, Zaniolo, money. I've been like, no, man, they are talking a lot, so that means they're going to leave. Maldini's going to leave, man. Maldini's going to be like, fuck you, Jerry. You're an idiot. I don't want to deal with you.
Wow, guys. Incredible. Breaking news, guys. You heard it here first. Redbird is looking at Tare as a replacement for Paolo Maldini. We've heard it all. I refuse to give up. Guys. I'm still fighting. I will believe.
Hey, Roy.
I will believe until the end.
Hey, Roy, can you schedule a chaos live stream, please, so we can all rant?
For when? Today?
No, anytime this week.
Oh yeah, of course. No. Chill out. Guys, chill out.
Well, Roy, let's be honest.
Chill out, Safe.
What optimism, what can be optimistic about this situation? I want to know.
Safe, man. They take us seriously if you write those comments, man. We're not going to do that. I'm not going to move
Mi dissocio. I disassociate myself from these comments.
Look at Safe.
No, what's up to guys? Because I think they will resolve these issues. I just have that. I think I'm going to optimistic that they do, and if they don't, then they don't, and we'll have to deal with what happens next. But if they don't, then I have to be objective and think that yeah, the direction is not going to go is going to go downwards. The direction is going to go downwards. I don't know why this management does not want to listen to Maldini. I really don't know why. Like obviously Maldini is telling this guy, hey, listen, bruh, yo, we can win the Champions League. Like we got really close with the players that we have right now. All we need to do is get a few more quality players and we can get there. But they're insistent. No, because fucking Excel sheet says that this guy and that guy. Remember, Larry, you said that Milan is being run by an Excel sheet, a spreadsheet. AI is running Milan. This stupid Moneyball concept is running Milan. And, Maldini does not come from the Moneyball world. Maldini comes from, I know what a champion is. I don't need a fucking computer to tell me what a champion is. Yeah, he wanted Dybala. They said, no, I'll give you CDK. So he wanted Zaniolo. Maldini wanted to bring in Zaniolo in the winter. The management said no.
It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. I'm pretty sure Maldini wants to sign Gundogan for 7-8 million salary, and Jerry's saying no, too much for a 31 years old midfielder. Moneyball. The system says no, he's gonna get injured, he's not gonna play, he's not gonna be motivated, and blah blah blah. Oh my god!
I want to say something. If this actually happens, and if the people in Milan don't boycott the stadium, and they mustn't show up. They mustn't show up at the stadium.
Yeah,
I would rather the fans run Milan to the ground than us being run this way. I will not accept us being the new Lazio. No, we're Milan. We are Milan.
Yeah, and that's Roy. Funny enough, I just spoke with my dad on the that's the first thing he said. He's like, the fans better protest this.
Yeah, they protest. Curva Sud must not fucking no. Do not buy any tickets. Do not give this man any more fucking money to pay his debt off.
Yeah.
Do not do this. If he's going to run the club down, no, fuck it. We're going to run it down before he does. Yeah. That's how it should be. That's how it should be done.
I agree. Because there's nothing else we can do. That's the only thing we can do.
Don't buy the new kit, guys. Don't buy any Milan merchandise. Do not go to the stadium. You know what? I'm not going to go watch Milan Juventus anymore. I'm not going to go watch Milan Juventus anymore. Listen, I'm still optimistic none of this is going to happen, by the way. I'm just saying, if it does.
Roy, if it does happen, though, like, this channel's going to the dark ages. Like, you know that, right?
Well, if it does happen, at least I know that, we're going to have a lot of content and we'll be discussing a lot and a lot of fights, a lot of crazy debates.
Red John is going to get a statue put up on the channel.
Red John is going to feel like the king, He's going to feel like the king. And
but to be honest, okay, who here was optimistic about Redbird? Like, because they're terrible.
I was optimistic of the project. The project was going in the right direction. But I would have never guessed that Redbird would be fucking having friction with Maldini. Like, how stupid can you be?
Jerry's pocketbooks among everything. Or above all else.
No way. Is this
God,
real?
Man.
Guys, look at this. I don't know if this is real. Maybe Joel is screwing with us. I don't know.
Wait, I haven't seen it, but
Tare just announced his departure from Lazio. I don't know, man. I have a bad feeling about this. But why Tare, guys? Let's get Giuntoli at least.
Giuntoli's Juventus.
By the way, we don't know. Maybe it can be Massara, Tare. So Massara leaves and Tare comes in, and Maldini still stays. I don't know, because Tare is a sporting director. Massara is a sporting director as well. Maldini is a bit higher. So we don't know what's gonna happen. But is
Put a source on this.
my problem is not even who is gonna come instead of Maldini, because there is sporting directors out there that can do their job. The problem is that means that our club is gonna be around 50 million a year, which is stupid and basically destructive. And another problem is that basically the ownership does not have any ambition at all, sport-wise. And the third problem is that if Maldini leaves, other players will leave after that. Other players will say, there's no point for me to stay at Milan anymore. Honestly. I'll go to Real Madrid. I'll go to Barcelona. I'll go to Bayern Munich. I'll go to the Premier League. So that's my problem.
Laird, I don't believe that this club can be run without a Maldini. I'm sorry. I don't believe it. I don't. I don't think you can put anyone there and then this club is run the same. Because it is, you take Maldini out and these youngsters are not growing in the same way.
I know that.
You take Maldini out, Leao is still an Instagram football player. You take Maldini out, Theo Hernandez is still a DJ. You take Maldini out, Tomori doesn't even come. You take Maldini out, Tonali, doesn't become who he is. So for me, it's a big issue if you take Maldini out. Right.
I know it's a big issue, but it's gonna happen, man. Get ready. It's happening. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you.
Guys, this could turn out to be even, can you believe this? Even worse than last summer. Like,
I didn't think that was possible.
Instead of the threats of Maldini not renewing, it looks like now there's threats that him actually leaving.
Thank you, Redbird. That's fine. That's what you get with corporate America.
You take out Maldini, Tonali becomes Montolivo.
What bothers me is, okay, everything about Milan besides the ownership is in a super good position right now. And just because of one man essentially, or whatever, the board of whoever's involved in this, we have to suffer. We're financially, we're a great team. We're a young team. We're ready to go and enter and perform well in the Champions League. Our marketability is so much higher. Our players are better. We're playing like a team. All we need is a little bit more support. And now this guy's threatening to ruin everything. It's not fair that this should be happening to us. Really. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I totally agree, man. I totally agree. This Jerry guy was nowhere when Maldini brought this team to where it is now. Who the fuck does he think he is? How can you think that you know better than Maldini?
Yeah, and the thing is, he doesn't even does he even know what we've been through the past few years? The comeback we've made, how important it was to win the title? Does he understand?
Antonio, I'm telling you, he thinks that we are Lazio. He thinks we are Leeds. No, I honestly, I don't. I think he didn't even know this team existed before.
He doesn't know who is Maldini, man.
He has no clue.
Maldini, it was done for football. He doesn't know.
He doesn't know that Maldini has been in 8 Champions League finals and won 5 of them. He has no fucking clue. He doesn't know what the value of the Champions League is. He found that just a few days ago. Laird is right when he said he saw Leeds revenues 200 million. He saw Milan's revenues 200 million. He said, okay, this is the same club. This is how they think. They don't understand. They don't understand pedigree. They don't know it. It's not that they don't understand. They don't know it. They've come to discover it.
Yeah. Hey, Roy, and listen, to that point, this guy has the courage to go and make a YouTube video on our official channel when he comes into the club, trying to get the fans excited and he has the courage to do all that, and then he wants to ruin our club like this. Are you serious? This guy should be they need to hire some sort of assassin or something.
Guys, I'm sorry. I'm going to do it. Guys. I'm going to change the thumbnail. Guys, just talk a little bit. I'm going to change the thumbnail. Go ahead.
Wait.
Guys. Just
by the way, that was a joke. Obviously I'm joking about that, but my point is that this guy, what type of terrible person goes and ruins like does that, puts their face on it, trying to get people excited, and then goes to ruin the club. Like, I can't believe it, man.
I'm going to make a thumbnail with a Jerry with a clown nose on him, because this is what he is. He's being a clown right now, and this is how we should perceive him as one.
Bring back Elliot. # Elliot.
Bring back Elliot. Imagine being in a situation where we were saying bring back Elliot. What is this? Oggi, il 14 maggio 2012, ci siamo svegliati tristi, un po' smarriti e anche un po' insicuri. Abbiamo salutato un vero gigante, un altro totem della nostra squadra che incarnava. It's talking about Ibra? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, Ibra. What is happening again? Maldini is leaving.
Oh my God, guys, my heart just dropped.
What happened?
My heart just dropped.
Maldini is leaving, guys.
Vitiello.
My heart just dropped.
That's one of the most reliable journalists.
Maldini si va verso la separazione. That means Maldini, we're going towards the separation. Guys, my heart just fucking literally dropped.
God.
My heart literally just fucking dropped, guys.
That's so fucked up. What a Monday, man. What a shit Monday.
It's just getting, dude. Imagine us getting good transfer news building up today, like this has built up. It's like we get news in the opposite for us. It's like, okay, maybe Maldini now is mad. Maybe Maldini's thinking about leaving. Now it looks like he is leaving. Like, what the hell? Why can't we get get good news like this? It's like only the bad goes quickly for Milan fans. It's insane. Let me go through my Twitter archive and see which sources are saying this.
Yeah, go through Twitter. Let's see what Twitter is saying. No. We're not going to open the lines today, bro. Not today, man. It's just going to be chaos. Nobody's going to hear anything. Everybody's just going to talk over each other, guys. No way. We're going to have an open stream another day, not today, guys. It's just going to be chaos. There's no point. The viewers are not going to be able to hear anything because everybody's going to be screaming on top of each other. It's pointless.
Yeah. Maybe we can add one person at a time to have an opinion and leave.
Everybody gets 5 minutes. You want to do that? Open the lines to one person at a time, 5 minutes. Yeah. All right, guys, we're going to do that. We're going to open the lines, only one person at a time. You have 3 minutes and 40 seconds to say your piece. Then you got to ciao. Next person.
Hey, Roy, let me and wait, can I stay?
What?
I'm allowed to stay, correct?
Yes, don't worry.
So can I read you? Wait, let me read you something. This is what Vitiello said like an hour ago. I'm still checking to see for more recent updates. He said, "Dopo," and I'll just put it in the translate to like rough English. After this morning's face-to-face, there is an interlocutory phase where all the hypotheses are on the table, from separation to continuing together. The decision should take place in the next few hours. There are no announcements today, no comments from the owner. So let me see if that's what he said, like, whatever. So maybe he's saying in the next maybe day or two, or even today, there could be like a decision.
Hours. It's going to happen today. Tara left Lazio today, man.
Oh my gosh. Let me see if any updates here.
Milan, it was nice knowing you. You're beautiful. You're beautiful to watch. You're beautiful to follow. Guys, we are officially heading towards the banter era once again.
I'm checking for new updates. New article posted, Gazzetta dello Sport.
All right, guys, I'm going to open up the lines, but listen, I'm going to bring up one person at a time. 3 minutes, say your piece, and then we'll just move on. I do not want war on the channel, guys, because I want it to be clear. I want it to be cohesive. I don't want people screaming over each other.
Hey, Roy, new piece of news. Longo just now.
Hold on.
Okay,
let me just prepare for this.
Jesus Christ.
Man. Well, it's not official, but all the journalists are now tweeting. Aria di rottura tra Maldini e il Milan andrebbe via anche Massara. Longo just tweeted. So now both of them would leave.
How
All
the
right.
fuck you can kick out the legend of this club, the biggest man of this club? How bad are you at your job?
Oh, just to translate, they're saying that Longo is claiming, and the Longo is always great at giving bad news. That's true. He's claiming that there's a broken like it seems towards that a separation, and Massara will also leave apparently if
Of
Maldini.
course, Massara will leave.
So
Massara
that's
is like,
what
I'm not staying here if Maldini leaves.
All right, guys, are you ready? I'm going to open up the lines for anybody to come in. Guys, only one at a time, 3 minutes. Say your piece, and then we're going to go to the next guys. We're going to hear what people got to say. All right, guys, my heart is fucking dropped. My heart is literally fucking dropped. I'm not even joking. Like, I'm being 100% serious. My heart is fucking dropped.
This is
This is
insane.
bad.
I'm gonna keep updating you guys to see what I can find. Okay. Okay. VTLO on IG. Let me see. So let me pull up his Instagram quote. VTLO said, on his story. Well, he just said what if so it looks like VTLO is also confirming this. If that's he said si va verso la separazione tra il Milan and yeah. So that's all he said. It's just that it's looking like that's the direction that's gonna happen.
Dude, they're all gonna say the same because they're all there together.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Done deal. Longo, Maldini and Massara lasciano il Milan.
Bullshit.
Longo just confirmed it.
Fuck. I told you, man. I've been saying it. The whole week I've been saying it.
Clamoroso. Milan and Maldini lasciano il Milan. This is calciomercato.com.
Well, they did the right thing.
What the fudge? What is going on?
They did the right thing.
Longo is the first one to confirm it. We'll see. I'll keep you guys updated about
How
what
come
else
La
I see.
Gazzetta dello Sport is not saying anything? No.
Because it takes a bit
Longo
to write
usually
it down. Dude, it's happening, bro. It's just happening.
But Gazzetta dello Sport should say it. Like, I'm telling you, are you fucking with us, bro? Are you fucking with us?
No. Here, guys. Actually, this is worthy of me joining on my. I'm on my phone right now because I didn't think it would be this like important. Let me join back on my laptop, and I'm gonna share my screen about what I'm seeing because this is like unbelievable. All right, give me like 1 minute.
Oh, Rock is here. Andon is here. We start with Andon. Just guys, wait a bit before you get to talk. It's gonna be a disaster. Let me check Nicolos Kira, what he's saying.
All right. Okay. And go for it.
And this is terrible. This is something worse that could have happened. I mean, what the fuck is Jerry doing? And if the Curva Sud, they don't do anything, we deserve this. You cannot finish the season like this.
Hey guys, I'm gonna put the Longo tweet.
Yeah, he tweeted.
It's real, guys. It's real.
All right, Andon, go ahead. Tell us what you think, and then I'm going to go one caller at a time. Go ahead. Give us your
this means
opinion.
we're returning to the banter era. It's that worse. We're gonna have like a 50 million budget every season, and a lot of the players that re-sign the contracts after Maldini is gone, they're gonna be gone as well. I don't see it now. Teo Leao staying for long. Not even Tonali. We're just gonna start reselling players and hoping to finish fourth in a season.
So for you, we're going back to the banter. It's done. It's finito.
Yes, there's nothing positive from this. Nothing positive from this.
Okay, let me ask you, what should we do? What do you think the Milan fans should do? How do you think the Milan universe should respond? I'll ask these questions to everybody.
Just boycott. Pure boycott. Don't buy season tickets. Empty the stadium.
Gotcha.
That's what should they do.
Got it.
If Jerry is here for the money, don't give him the money.
Are you gonna follow Milan next season?
I'm gonna always follow Milan, but it's not the same.
Okay.
It's not gonna be.
This is
I don't know.
unbelievable, guys.
All right, listen. I know. Thank you for your input, dude. If there's anything else you want to add, go ahead. Now is the time to do it.
I don't know
But
what to say.
yeah, I feel your pain, man. Me too, man. My heart has dropped. But we are going to have an open live, so we're going to discuss it more. But thank you for your input, bro. I'll see you again. All right, let's go now. We have Rock on the line. Rock, how do you feel about this, man? What's going on?
What's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yep, yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just really disheartened. I'm really pissed off. I think there were rumors a couple of months ago that Massara was on his way out, and maybe Maldini feels a really strong sense of loyalty to their partnership and wanted to try and keep him at Milan and is going to resign in protest because they are going to go in a different direction from Massara. I think that's a possibility. I also think Maldini had a lot of deals lined up and completed. All we needed was final signatures. And essentially, Gary said, no, I don't want to go in that direction at all. And basically telling Maldini, I'm not going to let you do your job, and just kind of wielding his power over him, despite everything that Maldini has given to the club. I don't think he felt a sense of respect in the work that he's doing from the ownership, which is really, really sad. And disrespectful not only to Maldini and the club, but also to the fans as well, who are extremely grateful and appreciative of everything Maldini's given. And Gary doesn't seem to understand that, doesn't seem to understand the club, the historic nature of the club, the fan base, our history, recent history, and just our overall history as well. I don't think he understands any of it or appreciates it or values it. He sees numbers. That's it. I'm really, really upset. I don't know why Elliott Management sold the club to this guy. I'm really upset, man. I'm like shaking. I'm so upset.
Let me ask you something.
Hey, two more things. Can I please read these on Twitter?
Yeah, go ahead.
The meeting between Cardinale and Maldini this morning lasted for a few minutes. Maldini received the news that the desire of the club and owner was to part company with him. It was a short meeting. Cardinale reiterated his respect to Maldini, but they didn't even take the time to have any profound discussions. So now it sounds like Cardinale wants him out.
Yeah, man.
That's
Cardinale.
Oh, yeah, and
that's why they've been complaining all summer, all the last week. Maldini's been saying, we need more funds, we need more better players. The decision I'm making are not my decision. And he's firing Maldini because, as Roy is saying, he wants a yes man that shuts up and does the job.
So Maldini and Pioli took a risk, right, in the press conferences recently, whether or not they were going to speak out against the club and what the needs are for the market. I think that they took a risk. They decided, you know what, this time around, it's our third transfer market not getting what we want. We're not going to outright call the club out, but we're going to give a veiled message that, and apply a little bit of pressure about what we need. And I think it was enough to be the straw that broke the camel's back. I think Gary and his entourage took offense and they're going to go with the yes man direction. Because at the end of the day, they care about sustainable profits and not lifting trophies. So the visions are completely misaligned.
Gutierrez now also tweeted that he didn't say it's official, but he said they're towards separation.
All right, I want to ask Rock 2 more questions, then I'll go to the next caller. Rock, what do you see the future of Milan, and what do you think the fans, the Milan universe, how do you think the Milan universe should react to this?
Well, I agree with Endon. Boycott the club. Don't purchase that ugly ass Matrix looking Puma kit. Don't buy it. Don't buy season tickets. Don't go watch the friendlies in the U.S. It's really sad because all these players that were signed and renewed, in large part, that's thanks to Maldini. And this club wouldn't be where it is right now in such a quick amount of time if it were not for Maldini. And just as quickly as we rose as a club from the banter era, out of the banter era, 3 years, be ready for us to disintegrate and downward spiral back into the banter era twice as fast without Maldini.
Yeah.
I
All
don't
right,
know.
guys. Hey, listen.
I'm waiting for someone else besides Longo to make like it official. It's really, really, really looking bad though.
All right. Hey, Rock, thank you for joining us, man. Guys,
Thanks,
everybody,
guys.
please subscribe to Rock's channel, Milan Channel TV. We need to get it to 100 subscribers, 200, 300, 400, 1,000, 2,000, 7,000, 8,000, 100,000. We love you, Rock. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks, Roy. 667 Madison Avenue, 16th floor, New York, guys. All right, ciao.
Later.
Hey guys, Roy, you should change the title of this stream. Just saying, this is like insane. This is insanity.
Yeah,
All right,
change the.
Next caller is Saif. What's up, Saif? How you doing? Tell us how you feel about the situation, my man.
Yeah, hey guys, I'm really positive. The club is making me happy. Jerry is he's a winner. I hate losing. I'm a winner. I don't associate myself. I love Milan. The Milan has a history. Man, go fuck yourself, man. Mr. AC Milan, Mr. AC Milan himself is about to leave, and people also focus on Maldini and not focus enough on Massara. Massara was also a huge role. Maldini wouldn't have done this without Massara, and vice versa. Absolute joke. First of all, I want to round of applause for Maldini for not accepting this bullshit. Some fans, unfortunately, will take it as a wrong way, and why would he leave us? We just rose. I hope no fans do this, because by doing this, he loves the club. He made a point. He's not going to be a part of a failing project. Some people dare to say we are a project and we are on the up. I disagreed with this point, even when Maldini and Massara were still here. Man, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, I definitely hear your frustrations. So I'm going to ask you the same question. What do you think how do you think the Milan universe should react to this, and what do you think the future of Milan is going to look like?
It's all beautiful and nice when the Curva Sud. Oh, Milan, go! It's time for action now. It's time to not go to the games. I don't think we should be talking about people boycotting season tickets. I think tourists that don't care about this football club will still buy tickets, will still go there, will still go and take pictures every single game, even if the whole squad is done. I think the Curva Sud should protest, and I think they should find a way to get, as hard as it sounds, they should find a way to get Cardinale out of this team. The Curva Sud can do anything. They were a huge part in us not getting out of the banter era. They should do the same. Just because we're in the top 4 and we're in the Champions League semi-final, they should do something about it. I don't care.
New piece of news. It's apparently, I just got a news from Longo. Sorry. Where is this? It was actually let me find it again. I lost it on Twitter. Idea moncada come DS.
Yeah.
Longo just tweeted. Longo is like the only one. He's going all out on this. No one else has confirmed it to be official yet, but
okay,
I'm waiting.
All right, Saif, is there anything else you want to add?
Yeah, don't try to excuse Jerry. I'm not gonna say names. I saw some people saying, "Oh, he's stingy. We should stick by the team. We can't change anything." No, you're a fan. You're a contributor. Even if you're not paying money to go to the stadium, you're still an AC Milan fan. So show some balls and be on the right side.
Gotcha. All right, say thank you very much. I'm sure
Thank you for the contribution on the WhatsApp chat, by the way. Always.
Thank you for literally raping our eyes every day.
Yeah.
No,
Give me
guys,
some
it's
shit.
you're welcome. You're welcome, guys. If you want more, just let me know.
No.
A lot more, please. All right, thank you, Safe. Really appreciate you, bro.
You're welcome, man.
All right. Okay, let's go to Bilal. Bilal is here. What's up, Bilal? How you doing, my friend? How's it going? Bilal, this is your time, man. You can't mess it up. Bilal.
Bilal, be with us, man. It's too early when you're a young lad.
Oh,
Don't do
hi,
it.
hi, Roy. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, sorry, Roy. I was just going to say I was driving on the way home, and I just saw loads and loads of articles pop up from Sempre Milan and everyone else. But what's happening with Maldini? I don't. I've not been tuning in.
He's leaving.
He's done. It looks like it's done, brother. It looks like he's out.
We broke the news.
No. Oh man, I thought I knew that they were having a meeting, but I didn't know anything else. So the latest is
Romano tweet.
Sempre Milan have just announced it now. Maldini will leave AC Milan after Cardinale just told him. It's just come up on my newsfeed. He's no longer needed. Cardinale told him he's no longer needed. Massara will depart as well. It's a sad day for Milan. And Roy, I was listening to your stream with and is it Antonio as well?
Yeah, man.
Hi there. A couple of days ago where you were saying Leao's renewal's a day of celebration. We should all be happy. But I think I listened to Ollie Fisher quite a lot at Sempre Milan, and I think he mentioned something last week saying that there's a storm brewing in the background with Maldini. So I was thinking, hold on a second, lads. As soon as this season's finished, if we don't get that 70+ million and Maldini can't spend it how he wishes, then him, Mankara, and who's the other one? The scout, was it Moncada?
Moncada.
Yeah, Moncada. I think just as good as Maldini is. Massara and Moncada are just as good. The three of them are equally as important as each other. And if Maldini goes, Massara and Moncada are going as well. And that is
it's not a name.
Bothers me. You know what bothers me a lot now? It's not even the fact that Maldini, besides all the crap, who would be. It's not even that Maldini's like, oh, if you're not going to improve the team, then I'm going to just step out. It's not even that. It's that Jerry Cardinale told him that he doesn't want him there anymore. That for me, that right there, that means we should have people outside Casa Milan right now.
Yeah.
Okay. And let me ask you, Bilal, what do you think the Milan universe should do? How should they react? And what do you see the future of Milan now? How do you see the future of Milan?
Well, we're always going to be Milan supporters. I mean, I've been supporting Milan since '97, so we're all going to still support Milan. But when you have a hostile takeover where they literally tell your legend, the person who's made us come out of the banter era, that he's no longer needed, then the fans really have to question, are we going to back this owner? If not, do the exact same thing United supporters are doing and saying, fuck the Glazers, fuck Cardinale, this club is bigger than one man, we'll survive, but he won't, and we simply boycott him. Get the Curva Sword. As much as I love our fans, and we have got the best fans in the world, I just don't understand how they would keep supporting this ownership if they sack Maldini. They should stand up, get outside Milanello and outside the headquarters and literally be fighting for Maldini's position.
Yeah, I think all of us agree with that. All right, Bilal, anything else you want to add? Last thing you want to say about the situation?
No, just that you guys are doing a good job, man. Keep it up. And I don't follow the WhatsApp chat that often, but
you're lucky. You're very lucky.
I can see it can get quite entertaining. Let's put it that way.
Yes, absolutely.
Anyway, have a good night, lads.
All right, thank you for your input, bro.
Bye.
All right.
Bye.
Let's go to Gio. Gio's on the line now. What's up, Gio? How you doing, brother? Gio from West. What was the show? From Milan Weekly Podcast. What's up, brother? How you doing, Gio? Tell us what you feel about the situation. What is your gut telling you?
Um, guys, I'm just disappointed about my tickets to watch the club. I mean, it's just disappointing. 2 years in a row, like I don't know how it's going, but last year we won a trophy. This year we meet our objective, whatever, top four or whatever. But like, come on now, bro. Like 2 years, the club is in good standings, and they making us look like clowns, and I don't like to look like clowns. If I want to look like a clown, then sell me a jersey for $20 and not $50 shipping. Like, come on now. Like, to me, I'm disappointed. Everybody's on the chopping block. I knew that Leal renewal came with something. You feel me? I knew it came with like some things like, okay, let's just renew them. And this is when we need Maldini, because Maldini could talk to these guys and these guys are going to listen. You saw everybody crying. You seen the Adleys crying. You see the Tonali's crying. You see the relationship that they had with Ibra and everything. And that's due to Maldini bringing them in. And just disappointed that we're not in a financial struggle. We're not Juve, out here scamming the books, manipulating the stock market. We're like in good standing. We made a positive, 20 mil? They said 15, 20 mil. And now we're just like a laughing stock. 2 years in a row, man. It's like just very disappointing because, I mean, Dale had a chance to leave for PSG. I know people could say that PSG didn't have anything, but when there's people offering you $8 million that year and you don't leave because Maldini is in here telling you to stay, it's just, I don't know who is safe as the players that we have now. And that's what scares, I mean, the Milan fans the most. We don't know what direction we're going into.
Yeah. I see how like getting Milan merchandise right now and just buy, like, honestly, I was really excited about the Juventus Milan game. I'm not gonna go. I'd love to hang out with you, Gio, and we definitely should since we're in the same city, and we will.
Yeah.
But now with the news that came out, anything associated to merchandise, to giving money to this, just doesn't feel right. Well, let me ask you a question, Gio. What do you think the Milan? How do you think the Milan universe should react, and what should they do?
I mean, bro, like, I don't know. I mean, shoot. I mean, we love Milan. Like, I've been following Milan since I'm 10 years old, so I'm not gonna switch on their back. But I don't know if you guys know, I'm a collector jersey. I mean, I think that I don't know. I don't think I can buy anything this year. Maybe until like everything is rectified and I feel better about the club.
Hey guys,
if I see it's going good.
Guys, two things of news. Number one, Chelsea have made a 60 million euro bid for Mike Maignan, official. And I don't know if you guys talked about that. The other thing, which now that we don't have Maldini and Massara, I'm even more concerned about keeping our players.
We're selling him, guys. We're selling him. That's why Maldini is on a fight with Jelly.
We turn it into Benfica and Porto. We're going to be selling every year. Every year we're going to sell.
And on top of that, Gazzetta dello Sport just in their article just posted, said Maldini and Massara may not be replaced. Moncada and Forlani's power will be increased, and Cardinale will be more present for the Mercato.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, my God. Why the Americans decided to be part of football? Why the Americans, they still stick to the NBA? We were so good.
Hey, Gio, listen.
Thank you, Roy.
Gio,
for me.
anything else you want to add?
Nah, man, just thank you, and thank you for opening the lines because the fans need it, man. We just came from like a high, like with Ibra, like all his accomplishments. Even rivals were appreciating how we send him off, and today is just like, what the hell, bro? Keep on doing the good work, you, Lair, and Antonio, and
thank you.
I need to hear Guido on this one. I need to
feel how he feels. Don't worry. I'll get him on.
Okay.
Yeah, and Gio, and the same with you guys in Milan Weekly Podcast, man. You guys doing a great job keeping in the community alive, and hopefully we can collaborate soon. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good, man. Thank you.
All right. Peace out.
Also, we have to drop a video. I mean, listen, I don't know if you are on the same, if you're on board, Roy, but we should drop a video titled "Cardinale Out" and just like we need to get all the fans of this channel to be on the same page because this is. I don't think anything can unite us more than this. I mean, what the
Yeah, I think all the fans are united in this thing. All right, we got a new Lurk Milan. I think this is your first time appearing on the live. What's up, my man? Tell me how you feel about the current situation. Give us your sense. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Saying what's up, and
What's up?
this is like the purge. Anarchy. That's what we need, cause that's ridiculous. We just signed Lau, and this is what Jerry gives us. So I don't get it. Maldini gives us Theo, he gives us Mike, he gives us Lau, and Jerry says fuck all that. He should just stick with LaMelo Ball, basketball tactics, and not touch football. I don't know what he's doing.
Guys, hey guys, two pieces of news. One, here's the Romano tweet. I put it up a while ago. He's not confirming that it's done. Another piece of news, Nico Shira, who for me isn't that reliable, but it's just worth saying. Nicolo Shira has confirmed that Jerry Cardinale has decided to sack Paolo Maldini and Ricky Massara. So that's another one, awaiting for Vitiello, Di Marzio, and Romano. If one of them confirm it, then it's 100% official.
Dude, I don't understand why people don't consider Nicolas Kia reliable. Every time you say something, it happens.
No,
I don't remember.
Because trust me, I read him. I read a lot of his tweets. He says a lot of stuff about transfer targets that we end up going nowhere near ever.
Which one was the last one we did?
Well,
You didn't get right.
I'll look at some of his tweets. Like, I mean,
All right.
Yeah, tell me, because I haven't got. He hasn't got anything wrong since I've been following him.
Look, did you expect any of this to happen? Like, it's so crazy that it happened. Did you expect it? And let me also add this. What do you think is going to happen with Milan? And what do you think the fans, the Milan universe should do? Go ahead.
I mean, there was foreshadowing before the season ended when Leo and Theo were posting Maldini, and there's already rumors like a month ago about this happening.
Well,
but it was just too crazy that any of us, like, of course he wouldn't believe it, especially after making the UCL and renewing Leao. It just seemed like I'm
Wait,
speechless.
breaking news. Even the sporting director of the youth 1918 is leaving. Paolo Danze is leaving.
Oh my Lord, guys! Milan is
Everyone
crumbling.
is leaving. Everyone is leaving.
Source.
Milan is crumbling in front of our eyes.
Nicolas Kira.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Lurk. You're saying.
Yeah, I was just saying. I mean, it's hard to believe after. I mean, yeah, it's been a shitty season, but there's been a lot of ups in it. We signed or reset or extended Ismael Benacer's contract. Leao's fucking made the semifinals, and this is what Jerry pays us off with. It's crazy.
Jerry has no clue, man. I've been saying I came here before the news came out, or an hour before, 2 hours before, and I've been telling him he's a clown.
It's crazy how Elliott even looks better than Jerry right now. Elliott spent good money to get us to where we're at now, and he's spent bullshit money. It's not even his money.
Sorry, my audio just went out. I asked, what do you think the Milan universe should do? How do you think they should react?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, pure anarchy. What the hell? Like, just don't give this man any more money. Don't buy any jerseys. Don't do anything. I mean, if you could watch a game, but don't go to a game. Don't buy any merchandise. That's all we could do. And the people that live in Italy, they could just go and protest. That's the best you can do. There's really nothing else.
Gotcha. All right, man. Anything else you want to add?
Force of Man City. That's really it.
All right, Lurk. It was a pleasure to hear from you. Join us when we do our open lives. Yep. Join us.
Of course. Thank you.
Roy, I want to add something. I think Mike Magnan will leave this summer.
Hey, dude,
we're selling Mike Magnan.
Even Theo Hernandez is going. Guys.
There is an offer from that piece of shit of his friends from Chelsea, and he's gonna accept it. 60 million euro.
That's crazy. We got Pete. What's up, Pete? How you doing, my friend? How you doing, my man?
What's up? What's up, guys?
Yeah, give us your 2 cents. What do you think about this crazy news? Go ahead.
I was expecting it. I told you a couple of weeks ago this was happening. This was going to happen. But no surprise to me. I had a feeling this was going to happen once we knew the budget was going to be another 50 mil. There was going to be conflict. And Maldini was going to walk away or someone was going to get upset. So is it 100% done, but?
Yeah, and guys, look
Yep.
at this.
It looks like it is.
Guys, look at this Longo tweet as well. So the legal aspects are at work. It's not a question of the resignation of Maldini, but a decision by Cardinale after today's summit. So he chose to fire him. Oh, wait, sorry. I'm not even sharing it. It's the wrong tab. Let me get this up on this tab.
Dude,
So
is
they-
Cardinale, is this man crazy? Like, what?
Yeah.
Does
What
he
is
not know who Maldini is? Like, does he not know how the fans would react? Like, this man is clueless about this club. I don't know, man. Pete, what do you think about that? Like, who is this guy? Who is Cardinale?
Well, we knew from the beginning he doesn't know. He doesn't know anything about Milan, really. So he just thinks Maldini's just a normal person. Like, he knows that we know who he is, but he has seriously no clue. He just sees him as just another man in a position, and he thinks he can be easily replaced.
Red John was right, guys.
So
That's what hurts me the most. Red John is celebrating right now.
see, if Maldini was just walking away, he wouldn't have walked away straight away. I think he would have done what he could to leave the club in a good position with whatever he had to do. But if he's being sacked, then it's going to be very bad, very bad.
Oh yeah, yeah. Go ahead. Someone was about to say something. Hey, okay, I have a question for you. Let's go to this question here. How do you think the Milan universe should react, and what do you think the future of Milan is going to look like? Go ahead.
Just pretty much the same as everyone else, really. Boycott the club. It's hard for me. I've been following Milan for so long, so I'm still going to follow the club. I'm not going to go and buy anything like from the club, but I'll still be watching the club. I don't think we're not going to make top 4 with any of this, but we're going to be a mid-table team. So we're still going to be in Serie A. We're not going to crumble and get relegated down to Serie B or anything like that. We're still going to be a mid-table team. Yes, just hard.
Yeah. Okay.
Hard stuff. We're going to go back Banta era. That's it. Until something happens and we end up rising back up again. It's just unfortunate that it was only a short stint.
Yep. I feel your pain, brother. I feel your pain, man. I feel it. All right. Is there anything else you want to add, Pete?
No, it's all good.
All right, my man.
All
Thank
right,
you
Forza Milan.
for joining in.
Hey, guys, Vieri
Forza Milan, man.
commented on the situation and said Cardinale is insane.
Dude, he has no idea the Pandora box he has opened. Bro, I am telling you guys, I'm sorry to fucking...
He's a clown. He's
an idiot. This guy doesn't know. He doesn't know what he bought.
2 hours ago, I told you he's an idiot. You guys were laughing at me, saying, no, it's too exaggerated. He's an idiot. He doesn't know.
Well, no. I still stand by my point. He's not an idiot when it comes to his own money.
He's an idiot. He's an idiot.
He has no clue what he did.
He has no clue what he's doing.
He has no idea what he just did. This guy's a fucking moron.
He's a moron for real, man.
Total idiot. Sorry, just let me say to the chat, guys, the link is pinned. The lines are open. As I said, we're just doing one person at a time. If you want to come and talk about the situation, everybody is welcome to. So just click on the pin, on the link on the pin in the chat up top. You will find it there. I see Nathan is asking. And Nathan, by the way, thank you for the super chat. He says, I told everyone here last summer Maldini would be fired. I told you guys what would happen, and Maldini was set up to fail. Mamma mia, Lart.
What an idiot, man. Jerry Cardinale is a clown. This guy will understand in few days what a mistake is done. He's such an idiot. Oh my God. Who the fuck is how's it called? Consulting this guy. There isn't anyone close to him.
Do you think, Lart, that it is Elliot in the background, Elliot not being happy with what happened last summer? Because there were reports of...
Elliot, man, it's...
No, let me just finish. Because there were reports last summer already saying that Elliot is not happy with Maldini and they're looking for a way to a divorce. So do you think this stems from there, and maybe Elliot is in the years of Mr. Clown Cardinale?
No. This guy has a fucking 300 million debt on Elliot to pay with 15. I think it's like a 13% interest rate. So he needs to pay 30 million interest plus part of the debt every fucking year. So Jerry Cardinale is just a clown, and he's I think Elliot doesn't give a shit, Maldini or who else. Elliot wants just the money back of the debt and the interest. He's just an idiot, man. Jerry Cardinale is the biggest idiot that has been in Milan. The biggest one. I told you guys, and the news came out. I see it. I saw the way Maldini was talking in the press. I saw the way Pioli was talking in the press, that the bad thing were coming. Because Maldini usually don't shit on the ownership or on the club. He just says, we're good, we're doing the right things, we move on like this. No, he was saying we need players, we need quality. He was openly shitting on Jerry. And the guy fired Maldini, and now he will take the consequences of it. Let's see. Everyone will leave, man. People in Milanello will resign. A lot of people will resign. Resign, sorry.
Yeah, I'm speechless right now. I'm speechless. To imagine that when we started this live, I was like optimistic about the future of Milan, because I would have never fucking believed that this man is that stupid. I gave him
Mike Maignan is leaving. Mike Maignan is leaving. Mike Maignan will be sold for 65 million to Chelsea. Because there is a profit. There is a fucking 60 million profit on Mike Maignan. That's what Jerry looks at the profit. He will take that 60 million. 40 million will be used to pay the debt of that he has with Elliot to buy Milan. Roughly, that is what we pay yearly. 40 million or 50 million will be used, and he will spend 60 million on the transfer window on the market. That's what's gonna happen.
This is insane. Yeah, guys, right now the lines are open. We're taking one call at a time. If you want to talk about the situation, the link is pinned on top of the chat, guys. If you look at the chat and you just bring your eyes up, it's right there, guys. It's pinned on top of the chat. If you want to join and give us your 2 cents on how you feel about this situation, the link is right there.
I just want to add something. Imagine selling Mike Maignan for 65 million. Jerry Cardinale doesn't even know that other goalkeepers were sold for 70 million. He just sees 5 million on the balance sheet, 65 million. He's making 60 million profit. Let's go. That is amazing. He doesn't even realize what he's doing, how stupid he is. My club is in the hands of the most stupid people in the world.
You're right, but there's no two ways about this. Yeah, Maldini is leaving. Maldini is not leaving. Maldini is not leaving, guys. Maldini was fired. That's what we need to say. Maldini was fired.
Yeah, Maldini was
Cardinale fired Maldini. He fired That's what happened. Maldini is not going anywhere. Maldini was
I'm
fine.
sick to my stomach. This is the worst. This is one of the worst days. I mean, just like that, we have a worse summer than last year.
What's up? We got Nathan. We got another caller. Nathan, what's up, my man? How you doing, brother?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay. So interesting because I'm using the same headphones. It's okay, but yeah, this is fucking horrible news. Um, Unfortunately, this is how American businessmen operate. And Roy, we know, and some of us that live in the United States know, um, American owners don't like their employees telling them what to do, and you know, it's kind of crazy for me to say this, but in American terms, Maldini was acting like a typical black person who goes into work and tells their boss what to do. And yeah, I knew this was going to happen. They were giving him ridiculous parameters. They were giving him the runaround. They fed him the sweet honey, and yeah, I knew this was going to happen, especially with how we finished this year. Yeah, I knew this was going to happen. Unfortunately,
How do you feel about it? How do you feel about it?
I mean, I'm pissed because we know how much pull Maldini has in the football. So to lose an asset like this is just ridiculous.
And do you think that this is going to? How do you think this is going to affect the club going forward?
Um, there is going to be a dark cloud. Hopefully the players will remain professional and just go about their business. But man, these guys, they don't care about how big of a club Milan is. And I remember Clint talking about like the economic side of football, and I remember we were discussing it. And to truly be a profitable club, you need to be a mid-table team almost, because you don't have to worry about buying the most expensive players. You don't have to worry about handing out high wages. Um, the best we can do at this point now is to focus on buying the best young players, because we're not gonna the best young players are the best free agents available, and hope that continues to work for us, because we're never ever gonna get top players in their prime with these owners.
Gotcha. Okay, one more question I have for you. How do you think the Milan universe should react to this news? Do you think they should take action or not? What do you think?
Yeah, the Curva, those guys need to fucking riot like crazy. Like they need to go fuck everything up, rip down the front doors,
They're going,
and
man.
they got to, man. They got to do something. Like there's no way they can sit back and allow this to happen.
Gotcha. All right. Anything else you want to add, Nathan?
No, man, I appreciate it. I'm gonna go back to listening.
All right, brother. Thank you so much, man. I'll see
Sir.
you. We'll do an open live soon. We'll get all the boys together and we'll fucking talk it out. But thank you so much for your input, man. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, man. Forza Milan, guys.
Forza Milan. Guys, remember, if you have anything you want to say, you want to take it off, get it off your chest, this is the moment to join the stream. Tell us what you think about the situation. It is crazy, guys. I don't believe that we actually are here to witness the day that Maldini got fired from a guy that didn't even fucking know that Milan was the second most decorated club in Europe. Incredible. Clint, what's up, Clint? How you doing, my man?
Bro, listen, man. I listen, I was on my way. I took a work break, right? I'm at home and I was going to, go get some food, and I saw you guys on the live again. I'm like, okay, it can't be Mercato. What's going on? And bro, I just lost it. I can't even eat the food I went and got, bro. I'm being serious. Like, that's how, and I've never been this upset. Like, even us losing the game sometimes, I'll be pissed, but I'm more upset for like the foreshadowing that might be happening, bro. Like, it's just, I agree with everything everybody said. Like, because I was listening, and it's like I mentioned before, and I think I was on that dude Milan Kush earlier today. I was telling him, I'm like, bro, it clearly says, because like I said, I've been reading like the book of soccer economics. It clearly says, and I know that's the model they're operating. And for some of us that working in corporate America, and I don't really stand by those, and I take everything I said back from this guy from the fucking beginning. Like, fuck this dude, bro. Like, I hope he burns to the ground. I hope he goes broke, bro. Like, on my soul, I will wish that upon him. I don't care, bro. Even if we win the fucking Champions League, I don't give a fuck. He still needs to go, bro. That's how mad I am. Like, I hope he just burns to the ground. Going on the technical side, right? For me, is I already knew. I mean, when you have somebody that worked at Goldman Sachs coming in, you can already see that his vision is not going to align with the fans, of course. And look at Tottenham. And somebody brought a good point with Tottenham today. Yes, Tottenham was able to get their stadium. They're able to get revenue. But guess what that put them in right now? They can't. Tottenham today can't go out the market and do crazy biddings. And they can't really invest. So whatever they said at the beginning, due to the lack of investment, whatever Levy was doing, it's like, yo, wait until we get this, wait until you get the stadium. Well, the stadium is there, everything is there now, but they still can't invest. So if that's the path they're taking, was something I never realized. So if that's the path they're taking about, we need to get the stadium. But guess what? The next 10 years, so why at this point I'm wondering, okay, if we get the stadium based on those standards, if they want to go and they're getting loans from left to right that need to get paid, and let's not forget about the whole economy, global economy, because everything is tied in. Is it even worth it in the long run? Are we even going to see trophies? Or we rather just stay on fucking San Siro and get 3 or 5 more Champions League in the next 20 years? I'd rather that than fucking try to be independent and you don't get nothing at the end. Because a lot of us, I'm not going to live in 50, 60 years to see, okay, Milan won. I want to see shit now, at least in the short, long run of things. But that's the problem, right? A lot of these American investors got attracted, like I said, they came in there for the cash flow. That's the main reason why Kroenke went into Arsenal. They, when you go into the details, I looked at the books from an economic perspective, and I'm like, yeah, it makes sense from the business perspective. And that's the same bullshit they did. Like I said, you go back, you look at the Redbird, you look at Redbird, you look Redbird Capital, you look on their board exec. None of these guys, not only they're not European, they don't understand the connection. And the heat they're going to get is really indirect because at first hand, none of them live in Milano. Maybe Furlani, that's, half and half. He might really feel the heat. But at the end of the day, it's their pockets. It's their lifestyle, right? It's an asset. Like I said, we're listed as an asset, which would never be good. It's ran like an American corporation. And anybody that's in corporate America that's on the live right now, right now, if you understand how your corporation is working, pretty much all corporations in the United States, at least the 500 Fortune companies, are operating in the same way. They're tightening down because of an economic recession, overseas or domestically. That's how they're operating. And he has that foil hat on. And they don't understand like the glory with football you have to spend. Because since the Arabs came in the game, it fucked everything up. If this was in the 90s, maybe we could have got away.
I think it happened. I think it is official. Let me just check.
So, and for me, let alone, it's just not Maldini.
Yep. Roman. Okay, here it is, guys. It is a official. 100% confirmed and done. Romano and Di Marzio at the same time. Di Marzio first, Romano quickly follows.
Skira first of everyone. You remember that?
Yeah. Well, Longo,
Yeah.
not Longo.
No, well, but Skira says official. He's out.
Well, Longo said it was official too, but yeah. But yeah, he said it first. But they both
Just
did.
remember that.
Here, Di Marzio, Cardinale ha deciso Maldini e Massara esonerati.
Esonerati, fired. That means fired.
Fired. And then here, look at this. Romano will say the same thing. I just saw the notification. AC Milan will leave the club with immediate effect. This is just for Maldini. It's over after tense meeting today. Massara is also set to leave.
Yeah,
it's
Skira already told that the sporting director of the youth team is gone as well.
Hey, Roy.
Everyone is resigning.
All right, guys. Everyone, bring out the whiskey.
And I probably feel that's probably why Ibra retired, bro. I have a feeling that has something to do with that.
Yeah, maybe.
That he decided to leave immediately.
Clint, let me ask you one more question.
Yes.
What do you think the fans, the Milan universe, should react? How do you think they should react to this situation, this crazy situation?
Who are you talking about? I didn't hear like the first part of the question, man. Sorry.
How do you think the Milan universe, the fans in Italy, around the world, how do you think they should react to this situation?
With fairness, I think we need to let this play out. Let this play out to the beginning of the season. Went into the end of the mercato, and I think from then now you can start really taking a stance, because you can end up also really looking stupid, like, which is already bad. And I'm not even making excuses for Jerry at all, but I think it's to let it roll out. Me personally, what I would do, which I did with the NFL like back then, is like I'm good at just boycotting, not even like stop. I mean, I'm still going to be Milan. I mean, Milan, bro, is bigger than me, bro. Like for me, it's part of my life. Anybody that knows me, from my family, my girlfriend, like Milan, bro, I live and breathe that team, bro. Like for me, it's more than just a team. For me, it's like a lifestyle, it's a way of thinking for me, right? I'm always going to be loyal to that badge, regardless of who comes in and out. But I'm good also at making statements, since I was a child, and good stuff. You personally, like Pete said, you stop buying gear. Like, I'm not going to waste my money on a lot of fuck shit. I'm not going to go out of my way and purchase stuff that's Milan related or any of that. I'll just let it play out. I just want to see until August where we going. If this goes into shambles, or, there's at least some light under the tunnel. The only thing is we just need clarification. He needs to come out and make a statement and explain his decisions. Because at the end of the day, he's just giving room for a bunch of speculation.
There's no explaining. Clint, there's no explaining this decision.
No, I mean, no.
Okay, guys, I want to go to the next part of it.
I know there's not, Antonio, right? But I should just say right now, it's just he's not even saying nothing. There's no official statement. What I mean by you don't want to give room for speculation.
Oh, yeah, well, don't worry.
Whatever you come out and say, whatever he's going to come out and say, is going to clarify our stance.
Yeah, well, they're going to post. What he's going to say is,
that's it.
We thank Maldini and Massara for their service, and then on their website they're going to post, and he's going to be like, they have decided to to move on from there. That's all it's going to say.
All right, guys. I want to go to the next caller because we got other callers. Ken, thank you so much, brother.
Thank you, man. Thank you, guys.
And we'll do an open live soon. So be ready. Be ready to bring it.
Yeah.
Thanks, Clay, man. I'll see you soon, brother. Peace. We got a new caller here, AJ. AJ, this is your first time here. I think I've never seen you before. What's up, AJ? How you doing? Tell us what you think about this current situation. It is crazy. The GOAT himself just got fired from the Clown. Tell us.
Hey, can you listen to me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
I think that Cardinale is as a clown. He doesn't know what he's doing. If Maldini resigns or gets fired, like there will be a riot in Milan, bro. Everybody will. I think Pioli will resign. Many players, important players like Theo will leave. Cardinale might sell Tonali because he's a money merchant. He wants money, and I think Cardinale thinks that Milan is like a club that brings small player like Chao and develop them and sell to get profit. I think he thinks like that, but he doesn't know the history of Milan. And I think it's what to say, man. I'm totally depressed.
Yeah, I hear you, brother. I
We
definitely
won
hear you.
Scudetto last year. After 11 year, we go to semi. I think if Milan didn't, I think if Juve had got that 15 points back, and Milan were in 5th position, I think this wouldn't happen.
Hey guys, just to say one thing about Pioli, I did put this up on Twitter. I don't think you guys saw. I was like putting stuff up on the screen. The Cardinale and Redbird have faith in Pioli apparently, so they are
Yeah.
not going to fire him. We'll see what Pioli does though.
No, Pioli's not gonna leave, guys. Pioli's not leaving.
I think
He's
Pioli is
not
a yes
gonna
man.
resign. No, but his
Pioli,
contract is too good, guys. Come on, his contract is too good. And at the end of the day, this is he will not get a better job than Milan. He will just And by the way, if Pioli resigns, he leaves in the table almost 10 million because he has 2 years contract. But no idiot Pioli will wait for Cardinale to fire him and get the money.
no,
He
he will
should
not be
not
fired.
resign. I don't
No, he
think
won't
Pioli
be
should
fired.
resign. Should take the money of that bastard that runs our club. That's what should do Pioli. That's what I would do if I was Pioli. I would take all the money and not leave.
AJ, this is your first time here, right? I haven't seen you before.
I've been watching your stream, but I haven't commented yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Nice to meet you.
I listen to you and another channel, Football Push, and I know Rock. I watch
Rock.
this too.
Yeah, Rock.
He's my favorite.
Yeah. And Rock is everybody's favorite, man. Rock is
I
the
like
best.
him.
AJ,
Red
let me.
John.
Yeah, Red John is coming back. He's going to come back. I have a question for you. How do you see the future of the club, and what do you think? How do you think the fans should react to this situation?
I think after this Maldini departure, I think many players will go, and Milan will be like a mid-table club, or maybe if they get into top 4, but they will never. What to say, man? They will never go behind. I mean to say they will never succeed in UCL.
Longo has just tweeted that Moncada will have power. And
I'm surprised that Lazio is doing better than us this season.
With Furlani, apparently.
Guys, as a sporting project, I think we're still gonna challenge for top 4 because Maldini has left a pretty fucking good squad. They fired him, but he has left a pretty good squad. The problem I have is that this good squad will be dismantled. Every year. He will sell a piece to pay that fucking debt. So
I won't be surprised, guys. I won't be surprised that if he sells Rafael Leao next season or in this summer.
Dude, I hope he sells as much as he can, so he pays that fucking debt to.
But listen, man, if he sells Leao, the money he gets from Leao, he won't use it, man.
Dude, but we need to get rid of this guy. The only way we can get rid of this guy pays the debt and sells Milan. That's the way.
I think tomorrow morning, I think every people from all the Milanese, I think they will be like Cardinale out, Redbird out. I think there will be riot in Milan in stadium.
Nah.
I think that will be, but no, Cardinale doesn't give a fuck, man. He will stay in Milan.
All right, AJ, I really appreciate your input on this, man. Is there any last things you want to say?
Is that Magnan rumors true that he's going to Chelsea?
He's not good, but they bid 60 million. So we'll see.
It's gonna happen, guys. It's gonna. If the bid is official,
for Magnan. Oh my God!
Yeah, they will sell
more, man. Like 120.
We will sell them.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. All right, AJ. Listen, I really appreciate you joining us. And listen, when we do our open lives, the forum, guys, the forum is open for everybody. So you guys everybody's welcome to come in. But thank you for joining us, AJ.
Thank you, Rob.
We'll see you again. Forza Milan.
Forza Milan.
All right. We have the happiest man alive. Join us right now. It is Red John, guys. Everybody get your popcorn, get the Coca-Cola out. We have Red John on the line. What's up, Red John? How you doing, my friend, my brother? How's it going?
Oh, perfectly fine. Happiest day ever.
Greatest thing. Go ahead. Go
Yeah.
ahead. Get it all off of your chest.
Oh,
What exactly is it that you want me to tell you guys? That I'm surprised. That like this is embarrassing stuff, bro. Like, like what's the point? What's the point of this shit?
Well,
What is the project? What project are you guys like? What's the plan with this team? Because I don't quite get it. So from my point of view, the fans had one representative, right? Someone that we know is not there for the money, right? Because he doesn't give a fuck. Like Maldini's gonna do the same, believing with or without getting paid 1 million a season by Redbird, right? So we got a guy there, and that guy is there because he has played, he has won everything with the club. He loves the club. He has played only for this club, right? And he is there to represent the fans. How does he represent the fans? By promising himself and the fans that he's going to build a team that wins, a team that brings silverware, right? And then we have an owner who had to borrow 600 million from the guy he bought the club from, right? And this owner comes and he tells the guy who represents the fans and wants to have the team, a team that builds success and a team that wins silverware. He tells him that no, you are too expensive for me, therefore I'm gonna fire you. Like, this is absolutely fucking insane, bro. Like, how the fuck do I react with this shit? Like, I'm done, man. Like, I cannot watch this shit anymore. Fuck this shit, bro.
This is insane.
Absolutely embarrassing shit, bro.
Oh my god.
John, Mike Magnan is leaving. You know that, yeah?
You think I'm surprised that if we accept the 50 million from Chelsea, you think I'm surprised?
Dude, I love it.
Absolutely
Listen,
fucking
Red John
embarrassing.
was right. Red John was right about this. But the owner's he was always sus of Jetty. But listen, I don't usually say when I'm right, but I also have been sus of the owners for so long, man. We need new owners, man. Get these guys out of here. This is ridiculous.
Guys, was clear on the 5 million for Zaniolo. Maldini wanted Zaniolo in January. Jerry, for 5 million, we didn't got
Don't
the
worry,
guy.
guys. Hey, guys, don't worry. Cardinale is going to be the new DS, and he's going to make all this.
But listen, because this is the problem. The problem is here. Like, I'm addicted to the club, right? So I'm going to keep watching the club, I guess, right? But the problem is, what exactly is the plan for this club? Like, do you understand it? Because from my point of view right now, the one guy that was interested in building a club that wins got fired for wanting that. So what exactly is the plan for this club?
I know. The plan is this one, John. As you say, he has a debt to pay. And he's going to pay that debt, selling our best player every fucking season, making a profit on it. And that's it. That's what he's going to do.
I'll tell you what the plan is. The plan is right there. Moncada knew yes, according to Longo. The plan is to buy young players and do what you were afraid that might happen.
And Nathan are running our club. Nathan is the owner. Hans is the sporting director.
Like, this is the absolute nightmare. Like, Hans is the one running the club. Is this what you're telling me? This is like what keeps me up at night has become reality.
No, by the way, I'm joking. I'm joking with Hans and Nathan. But yeah, that's what happened.
Bro, like, this is unbelievable, bro.
Moncada will buy players like Kalulu. Sorry, guys. Moncada will buy players like Kalulu and Chao and Branks, and we will flip them 20, 30 million 1 or 2 seasons later and move on. And always like this.
Yeah, this is
until Jerry pays his debt.
I was so happy today, bro. I woke up. I had a fucking good day at work. I did my bag. I'm going to Spain tomorrow. I'm so fucking happy. And then fucking trash ass club.
All right, Red John, let me ask you a question. What do you think the Milan universe should do? What do you see?
I know what I will do. I'm not buying this year's shirt like I've been doing for the last 5 years. I'm not buying the shirt. Now, you're going to say, Jerry doesn't give a fuck if you don't buy the shirt. I understand that, but that's the power I have. I have the power to not spend more for a club that doesn't want to win, bro. Like, this is what I can do as a person. What I think the Curva should do, the Curva should fucking boycott the club, because their representative there, the guy who has the same ideology about the club as them, got fired for wanting to win instead of wanting to make money for the owner. Jerry doesn't understand that a football club in Europe is not just the property of the owner. It's a public property as well. It's a public treasure. Like the AC Milan team, if Jerry tomorrow
It's a local
wants to,
institution.
it's a local institute. Jerry cannot, for example, tomorrow just not have the club anymore. If he wants to burn $1 billion, he cannot do that because the city of Milan will not let him. Get it? So it's not just you didn't buy a building, and with this building you can do whatever you want. This is a public institution that you bought, right? You are the caretaker for X amount of years. At some point you're going to go, same as everyone else before you. But he doesn't understand that. The fans are there, and I have a huge faith in the power of the fans, because the fans are the guys. Again, guys, why do you think Puma sponsored Milan? For what reason? Because the fans go and buy Puma shirts. Why do you think Fly Emirates sponsor Milan? Because the fans, when they have to pick a flight, they choose maybe the flight that sponsored Milan, because they have seen that flight. They know that air carrier, right?
Yeah.
Fans, in my opinion, are one of the main stakeholders when it comes to a club. So you basically one day waking up and telling the fans, fuck you, what do you think the fans' reaction should be?
Guys,
if I was the main guy at Curva, I would boycott Milan tomorrow. Yesterday.
Hey guys, yeah, I agree. That was great, well said, Rex. And I want to say one thing. This is what Di Marzio said. Just like to confirm, Di Marzio is super reliable as well. He said, Cardinale informed the truth they are no longer fit for the plans of the club.
Yeah.
These were the words. There was no fracture. Sorry. Wait, what is this? Oh, yeah. It wasn't Di Marzio explicitly said it wasn't like a fracture between both parties. It was a unilateral.
No. He got fired.
Unilateral decision that the two managers had to take into account. So basically,
he got fired. He got fired because he didn't believe on what Cardinale wants to do with the club. Basically,
yeah.
Simple.
And no shit, he didn't believe. Is there a fool who's also a fan who also happens to not get paid by Jerry, who believes in the vision that Jerry has for the club?
No, man. Jerry is a clown.
I don't think so.
Club, guys.
I don't think so.
He's a clown, and Jerry's a clown. I've been saying it all afternoon, and I had the feeling. I had that feeling because I'm old enough. All the week, I had the feeling that Maldini was talking, Pioli was talking, and I knew that Jerry will not accept the way. And that's what do you want to say, Anthony?
I just want to ask Roy, because he said he was optimistic today before this happened, and I asked him, if Maldini leaves, how will you feel? I've never seen Roy. I don't think I remember the last time Roy was like super pessimistic about Milan.
I'm not pessimistic. I don't think that Milan can do what it does without Maldini. Like, I don't think this club can achieve what it needs to achieve with someone that gives it the right spirit. Like, what is Moncada going to bring to this club? Moncada is a scout that has who respects Moncada in the world of football. We're going from the most respected man in football from a fucking scout of Primavera players. Like, we're going from the elite to the bottom of the barrel in the space of 5 minutes. There's no way that this management, this DS can inspire our players to be Milan. There's no chance in hell. So it is what it is, guys. This is a banter coming all over again. Doesn't matter who you bring in.
Not pessimistic.
It can be Leao, it can be Magnan, it can be Hernandez. It does not matter. Maldini said it. The difference between a good player and a champion is literally 10%, 5%. It's literally that little something. You need someone to give you that little something. Moncada, Furlani, these people are not going to give you that. Going from a mentor like a Maldini to Moncada What do you expect, guys? What do you expect? There's a reason that people achieve what they achieve and they're respected, and they can transmit their achievements to other people. What is Moncada going to bring to this team? He is going to bring to this team young players that you're going to flip for a profit. This is the plan. Because yeah, it's a business. Milan now is not a football club. Milan is a fucking McDonald's franchise, and I was trying to be optimistic and hoping this shit wouldn't happen, but I was wrong, guys. It happened, and here we are. Yeah, Milan just turned into fucking McDonald's, guys. That's the truth.
I'm gonna cry, man. They're ruining my club. What the fuck is going on?
All right, guys. The lines are open, guys. If you want to join and give us your 2 cents, come on the line. I'll put another link here, and we want to know what you guys think. Today is a crazy day. This is the craziest day in Milan in the past 20, 30 years of AC Milan.
Is there any chance you can change the title to get more views? Because like this deserves it.
Yeah, the title is Cardinale fires Maldini. Cardinale is officially clown.
Also, Bobo TV is live, and they're talking about it too.
We can't compete with that, man.
Yeah, I know.
Mamma mia.
Absolutely embarrassing.
Dude, how the fuck we gonna watch Milan in the next 5-6 years? Because this thing is gonna last at least 5-6 years until Jerry.
It's gonna last until Jerry understands that this fan base doesn't take bullshit. How are you gonna have
it? Listen to me. It's gonna last 5-6 years because that's what is gonna be the moment that he will sell. He will pay his debt to fucking Elliot and sell for 2 billion, 1 billion and 7. That's
how is he gonna sell the club for 2 billion?
Because in 5 years, with inflation and other things, that's how you sell a football club. Yeah, that's how you make profit with these fucking companies, man. Anyway, that's my opinion. I say 5 years, it can happen. Maybe he fucking builds a stadium and doubles the value of the club, and it sells straight away. And maybe we get a decent owner. But until Jerry does not pay that fucking debt, it's gonna be like this.
All right, listen. I'm going to take this conversation here. I'm going to keep Red John online until the next person comes in, if Red John wants to stay. But I'm going to bring this conversation to this direction. Is there any chance that Milan is still going to be kicking ass, and we're going to be winning the Scudetto, and we're going to, do the same shit with the Champions League? Personally, I don't think so. because I really don't. I think there's a reason why someone is Maldini and someone is not. I don't think so. But do you guys have any little bit of optimism?
I'll tell you what. Maldini has left a great team, so there is a good base to work on. So there is a chance that by accident you buy the youngsters that you have to buy. You go and win another title, but it's not consistent growth in terms of sport project. So you by accident will still go back in Champions League and finish in the quarterfinal, semi-final, have an exciting team, exciting coach, but you will never be a superpower that Milan deserves to be. You will be, unfortunately, like Red John is saying, you will be fucking RB Leipzig, Borussia Dortmund, or whatever, Atletico Madrid. Whatever, name it. That's what you're gonna be.
Is this karma for us laughing at Red John every day when we're, saying Red John? You're saying we are the
no. Because until Maldini was in my club, I was saying no, Red John, this is not a Borussia Dortmund, because if Maldini is there, he's not gonna allow that. Maldini is not there anymore, so I'm on the Red John side, and actually I tell Red John, you predicted something that I didn't predict. Now we are officially that, because Maldini, as Red John explained it better than me, he doesn't care about money. He wants Milan to win trophies. He wants to follow a trajectory that brings Milan to win trophies, not a trajectory that brings Milan to flip players and make a profit. He doesn't care about that. He wants to renew players. He doesn't want to sell them for profit. Unfortunately, right now, it's not going to happen. When the big offers are going to come from Hernandez, Tonali, all these guys.
Wait, so you think he will not only keep on going with this project, but he's also going to sell the players?
Yeah, Mike Maignan will be this season, the first sale. Mike Maignan, he will sell Mike Maignan this season. He will sell another one next season. I don't think he will sell 2 or 3 a summer, but he will sell one player every fucking season. A big one, a big piece of our squad will be sold every fucking season. Or the sporting director that is working should accept a budget of 30-40 million a year, which is impossible to go back to a semi-final Champions League with 30-40 million budget. It's impossible.
Liar, I'm sorry. I just can't believe this is happening.
It's happening.
I still haven't processed what this like ever since it's been 3 years we've been on this project where every time we sign a player we see the pictures with Maldini and Massara. Now that's not going to happen anymore. What is going on?
I guess we'll finally see what fucking Moncada looks like. Nobody even knows what this guy looks like.
Yeah. I grade can't process this.
The sad part is that the Moncada is a scout, man. So we are going a full-on get 15-year-olds. This is, man. Well, fuck me, bro. This is Hans, bro. This is Hans doings, bro. Oh.
Hans with CDK and now Moncada.
This is Hans doing. This is Hans won, bro. Fuck me. Hans won.
Hans won, but everyone else lost.
Fuck me, bro. I'm.
All right. Hey, Red John, any last words you have?
Nothing. Have a good one, guys.
Don't cry, man. You're in Spain. You're gonna go to Spain. Don't cry.
Yeah, man. Have fun in Spain, dude. Have fun for everybody, dude.
Say hi to
this is a moment that, banter aside and all our banter. Now, this is a moment where, we the Milan universe now, we need to be together with this one because what happened today was fucked up. It was really fucked up.
Hey, see if you find Maldini in Ibiza tomorrow.
Have a good one, guys. Have a good one.
All right, later, John. Thanks.
Definitely not going to Ibiza.
Andon is back. What's up, Andon? How you doing, my friend?
Still the same, just reading the news. I mean, Moncada, sporting director. Fulani, what the fuck his name is, who's gonna help him. Man, the whole project.
Andon, let me ask you this question. Do you think that there is room for optimism?
No, not at all. Because mostly the team we have, it's thanks to Maldini. Even they resigning I don't know how Lea resigned. I'm still.
He didn't know. He didn't know. Believe me, he didn't know. And Maldini didn't know as well that he will get sacked.
I mean, this is retarded. This is even beyond stupid. And I don't know. Where is the Curva Sud? Why they're not protesting? Why they're not in front of Casa Milan? What the fuck are they doing?
I'm sure we're going to see something from the Curva Sud. If not, I don't know if they have an official Twitter account or something like that, but I'm pretty sure we're going to see something from them. I'm curious because usually the Curva Sud is very aziendalista. Usually the Milan Curva Sud. I don't know, like, what is the word for that in English for the non-Italian speakers?
Yes, man, no?
Yeah, pretty much. The Curva Sud usually is pretty much, they go along with what the club does and they're going to support the club no matter what. But I think this one here is big. This one here is bigger than that. I have a feeling the Curva Sud is going to.
They will go against the because they were with the club because Maldini was there and they trusted Maldini.
Hey guys, also I don't know if you read this when I put it on Twitter. I put it on the screen, but I don't think you guys saw it. Another reason, apparently, I don't know how reliable this journalist is, but he's speculating, or he said that another reason why they disagreed or whatever today was because Cardinale is completely opposed increasing the wages of like the wage cap that we have, while Maldini was wanted to obviously increase it so so we get better players. Essentially.
Man, this is not the NFL. This is not the NBA for salary caps. That stupid shit doesn't work in football. It can work in basketball, baseball, American football. It doesn't work in European football. Either you spend money on transfer, or either you spend money on free players for big salaries. That's the only way that you're gonna succeed.
How stupid they are, man. Can't believe, man.
Do you think, guys, that Cardinale, in order to balance this clown act, he's going to do a big investment?
No.
You don't see that happening?
Not at all.
He's not hiding anything. That's the thing. He doesn't care. He just wants to he doesn't care what the public.
Okay, guys, I have news. So Skira is saying that Cardinale is basically blaming Maldini and Massara for the bad mercato of the summer before. That's why he's firing them. The mistake of CDK and Origi.
Imagine not investing anything in the winter and summer and blaming it on the people who are trying to
do the best.
They weren't even his money. They were Elliot money. What the fuck he cares?
No, he's basically blaming for that. For the two mistakes he did.
So Cardinale today has completely revealed his fucking intentions and all this shit. Like, there's no more question. This guy is pure evil.
Yeah, and it's funny because Maldini said that they wanted to sign Dybala, but Cardinale and whoever the ownership was like, no, we want young players, and so is it really Maldini's fault that he signed CDK? No, I think Maldini wants to sign top G's. He wants to sign elite players. It is the management that want. This is why they want Moncada. The management wants Moncada type of players. So, is it?
So that means say goodbye to all the links that we're linked with. Say goodbye to all the plans. Probably Lyert's right. We're probably going to lose one of our top players this summer, and just only replace them with like young players. Which that means we've officially become Borussia Dortmund. Like so yeah, you guys are. Red John is right. This is crazy.
I mean, it's worse. We may not even be Borussia Dortmund. We can be worse.
Unbelievable, guys. I honestly am in shock right now. Like, it doesn't feel real to me still.
I mean,
guys, imagine if we lose Maldini and Massara, and the same week Inter wins the Champions League. Hakan lifts the Champions League trophy.
I hope that happens.
Really? Why?
Because we deserve that.
Huh?
We deserve that as a club if we do this.
I'd be messed up. That would definitely be messed up. I'm falling out of love with this team season by season, Save says. Yeah, it's a difficult to digest today for sure. Difficult to digest. It's hard to know what the future will bring at this point.
They said there was not even a disagreement. They just tell them you're not part of the team. How more disrespectful you can be?
Yeah, meaning they already knew. Like he already knew. He already knew a while ago that what they're going to do. They already knew that they're going to fire him. Yeah, maybe I didn't want to read the signs. I was trying to be optimistic about it all. I thought, okay, Maldini this time, they'll find a compromise. Maldini will use his intelligence to try and find the right players. But no, absolutely not. This is the clown show. This is the Cardinale show. and
How
it's
do you
going
guys?
to be.
How do we cope with this? Like, is there any optimism? The only optimism I have is that if the fans do something and they try to get him out, I don't know, but it's not going to work. He's too powerful. He owns the
Antonio, the only thing that we can hope, as Nathan says, that the players stay professional. They get attached to the city, to the fans, to what it means to play for Milan, and they stay. That's the only thing we can hope.
Yeah.
Or
is the definition.
another thing is the only thing we can hope is that we if we sell a player, we sell them at a super high price, that we can actually buy some exciting talent and stay relevant and competitive.
But like,
that's the
you
only
know
thing
what?
we can hope.
Well, you know what the problem? Even if we sell somebody for a huge price, Cardinale is not investing the full amount on new players. He's probably gonna invest like 50%, and he's gonna take the profit. That's the problem.
Yeah, but no, he's not gonna take the profit because he has to pay a debt. So if you use that profit to pay that debt, and that debt is getting paid quicker as possible, he probably will stop doing this because he will have his club completely bought, completely owned, no interest rate to pay, and maybe start to do what the other owners in the Premier League teams they do. They actually manage them properly, but it's gonna take a while. That's my problem. It's gonna take, I say 5 years, maybe it's gonna take 10 years because what John says is 600 million.
But the Premier League has huge incomes. Italy doesn't have that many income.
Yeah, that's why we sell players to pay that debt with the players.
But he can do 1 or 2 seasons like that. After that, the team will drop. Even the players will lose value. So even that doesn't work for him.
I know it's not gonna work, but hopefully we get lucky and who is our sporting director picks a Leao every fucking summer. That's the thing. Or picks a Mike Magnan every fucking summer.
They don't
Instead
sell
of picking a
Magnan now.
CDK. They're gonna sell Mike Magnan, guys, this summer.
This is guys. What are the chances that Cardinale is actually a footballing genius and he signs us the next Mbappe as sporting director?
0.
That's my
He
optimism.
didn't even know how many Champions League we have.
Yeah, that's true.
He wasn't even on the field to say goodbye to Ibra.
Ibra would have beat him up, I bet.
Yeah.
Should he has a contract till the end of the month. He should beat him up. He still has time.
This is I can't believe this is actually like this is like, is this the worst day? No, I mean, what's the worst day in Milan's history so far?
This
one, dude.
You think?
Yeah, bro.
Well, we have been relegated to Serie
Who
A.
the hell is Cardinale, bro? Who is this guy?
Is this worse than relegation?
This guy has nothing to do with. Well, okay, maybe that day would have been worse for the people that experienced that at the time. Yeah, sure. For me, this is the worst day that I've ever experienced in the Milan world for sure. He's no. You know what? This is worse than Istanbul. This is worse than because with Istanbul, at least I knew that we there's a chance to come back and redeem ourselves.
Yeah, there's always hope.
But now we are owned by this motherfucker that just fired the most important name in this club's history.
To
put Moncada
powerful,
instead of him.
He's too powerful. There's no way to stop him. We can't hope.
Okay, guys. Now there are reports that Leao, Theo, and Magnan did not receive the news well.
Who?
Leao, Theo, and Magnan.
Wait, they didn't? They just heard about it? Is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Where are you getting these reports? If we can we share these reports?
Republica, Open Milan Eye, the latest.
Milan Eye.
But it's from Republica.
Let's go to
Milan Eye. That's what they're gonna.
Really makes sense.
That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna speculate now. They are speculating. Of course, they're not gonna take it well. Of course,
So it's not speculating.
Yeah, but I told you. I can say that. It's not a news. It's not an official thing that they've said something.
Cardinale out is trending on social media.
Is it? Wow.
Can we go on that Twitter account, Milan? Can we check it, Antonio?
Yeah. It's just like it's exactly what Red and Andres said.
Some of the players who are symbols of the current Milan team, like Leatev, Banyan, did not receive Maldini Massara departure well. Repubblica. Interesting. Wow. Let's hope for the best, guys. All right, Ando, listen, is there anything else you want to add, my brother?
This is, I don't know what serious player would want to come here after this. This is, it's a very sad day.
Well,
as long as Cardinale is here.
We're young.
I hope somebody offers him like a huge amount and saves us. That's the only way we can be saved.
What?
Now we're
Maybe someone needs to take action. Louis Vuitton, come and save the club. All right, Ando, listen, I really appreciate you, brother.
Thank you very much.
I'm going. We'll see you again soon, brother. See you soon. We got AJ in the house. What's up, AJ? How you doing, brother?
All good. How are you, Roy?
Well, good, but not good at the same time. But tell us, how do you feel about this? How do you feel about the situation?
Devastated, of course. It's hard to It's hard to explain my feelings right now. I don't understand why we can't respect our players. First, it was Boban with Elliot, and then Maldini and Massara together. This is, we are probably supposed to be the only club where we can't respect our ex-players who've done so much for the club. Name another club which disrespects their players so much.
Guys, piece of news, sorry to interrupt really quick. Longo has just confirmed that the players are pissed off.
Yeah.
He didn't name any specifics, but he's about to go live. And he's like talking about the Milan players who are very mad at this.
I'm sure they should be.
Jesus Christ, man. This guy is an homeless. If I take an homeless in the street of London and I tell him, he will not make that mistake, man. This man is an idiot. This guy will be. Him and the owner of Chelsea are looking like clowns right now in Europe.
I love the way you compare him to Chelsea owner.
He is like the Chelsea owner when he says we should play 4-4-3 or saying weird shit like that. We should do the all-star games and bullshit like that. These two guys are looking like clowns. I believe Sky Sport UK or everyone in England are saying these guys completely nuts, firing Maldini from AC Milan after achieving league title and three top fours in a row and bringing Milan to semi-final. And this guy is firing Maldini. People are like shocked, in my opinion, right now. All in world football. Florentino Perez saying, "What the fuck is going on here? What is going on in his brain?" Everyone in world football, the Bayern, everyone is saying, "Why the fuck is firing Maldini?" Man? I'm trying to find a guy like Maldini to hire and keep in my club. This guy is firing him. He's the biggest clown of the history of football right now. The players are going nuts. Never happened in the history of any football club that the sporting director is getting fired and the players are going, "What the fuck is going on here?"
Call him Chester Cardinale.
I think Redbird will. Is Jerry Cardinale hired by Redbird, or is he actually owns part of Redbird?
I believe he is one of the owners of Redbird, one of the major
Is he
shareholders.
actually one of the owners, or he's hired by Redbird to run the hedge fund?
No, he's a managing partner of Redbird, meaning that
He is.
he's grown, or he's basically made his way up to the top, and he basically has ownership rights, as in he owns a part of the group. He's probably
Because
got
I think
stocks.
there will be a point that will tell him, listen, you screw up too much. Just steps aside. Let's bring another guy because you did it too big. I think that's what's gonna happen at one point this summer. He will damage his own company. He bought Milan and he's damaging. We hire you to actually make it more valuable than what it is right now. It is completely damaging. I don't understand, man.
I really want him to come out and clarify on the situation, because this is only going to lead down a very shit hellhole. If players are not happy with this decision, I'm sure they will start leaving the club this summer. Starting this summer, it's just started the window, and after looking at what he's done by firing and sacking Maldini and Massara, I'm pretty sure all these guys who've renewed, Liao, Theo, Mainan has already got an offer for 60 million. I'm sure they'll start leaving. You just need one of these guys who's renewed to leave, and it's going to fall apart like a domino.
Hey
They
guys,
will leave.
Hey guys,
They will leave with a lower price than he would have sold them because they will
Guys.
be unhappy, and so they will leave.
the arrival of a third managerial figure in the post Maldini Massara with Forlani and Moncada cannot be excluded at this time. So they may still bring someone else in.
Sorry will come, but it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. It doesn't matter. Players wants to leave.
Yeah, look at these players. Look at Maldini as a father. They look at him as a point of reference. They look at him as the man that realized every footballer's dream. You cannot replace Maldini with anybody. The only person you can replace Maldini with is Pelé, and bless his soul, he's not with us anymore. Like, what are these guys doing? What are these guys doing? Hey, AJ, I have a few more callers I want to get to. AJ, I want to ask you one more question. What do you think the Milan universe should do? How should they react to the situation?
I really feel that the head of the cover suit should straight up demand for a meeting with the top management, ask for a clarification, write or a letter. Doesn't matter. It has to be public. This cannot continue. This is unacceptable, to say the least.
The thing is this, like, we're not, and I agree 100%, we're not like those fans of like immense PSG or whatever, Liverpool, those Premier League teams. We're not asking for a lot. But the disrespect of the fans and Maldini and our club is just unbelievable. It's not, like you said, it's not acceptable. Like, we're being treated like we don't even exist. The fans are the most important part of a club. You know, like, and I know money that he doesn't care much, but you have to at least put a little bit of think about them. Like, this guy's not even a human being right now. The way he's acting, he's like a robot. Like, I don't understand what he wants. Does he even have a soul?
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. All right, AJ, thank you so much for giving us your 2 cents. I'll hear from you soon again, brother. Join us again, okay? Have a good one, bro. We got Anwar in here. What's up, brother? How you doing, Anwar? Crazy day in the Milan universe, huh?
I know.
Tell us
man.
how you feel.
Personally, I'm doing good, but from my Milanismo, I'm very upset about what's happening. You can literally like fire everyone in Milan, including Maignan and Leao, and keep Paolo. You know, that's how I see this project. That's why we won. We spent 12 years watching shit, and we stayed loyal for this club, only to have a fucker come and undo everything. For me, I think the only way to you need to make him step down, because there is no way there is a reconciliation now between Maldini and him, because Maldini will see this as a big disrespect, and him storming off of Milanello shows how much disrespect was going on probably in that meeting. And honestly, nothing in this Milan sticks out as much as Maldini being the center of it. The only reason we made it back is because of him, not because of Pioli, not because of Ibra, not because of anything, not because of Elliot. It's because we had a dude who understood what this club is about, and he will put Milan's interest as a club before his own interest or the owner's interest or the coach interest or Ibra's interest or whatever interest comes along. And I'm just sad. It's just a sad reality that we've come this far only to just like free fall after that. The only way to make him change this is to make him step down from the club, and the only way to do that is to boycott the club. No, you don't buy anything. You don't buy merch. You don't buy tickets. You don't go to the game. You don't support. No, we don't support this shit. No, we support the people who we believe in, with the values of the club, and the values. These are the worst values that we see in other clubs that we don't want to see in Milan. That's why we picked Milan out of, I don't know, thousands of clubs in this earth, and we belong to that family of Milan. And for him to just come in 1 year, he doesn't even understand what football is. I believe he calls it fucking soccer. And he comes to San Siro 3 games. So he spent 3 games in San Siro. Maldini was born there, and he fires him. There is no way to explain this or to support Milan or be behind. No, Moncada is gonna do. Fuck Moncada. I don't care.
It's not even his fault. It's not even Moncada's fault.
I know, but he's gonna get the hate now. And
Yeah.
honestly, Moncada should step down. As a human being, you should watch this and be like, no, I can't put my faith into these guys. And actually, I'm in Milan thanks to Maldini and Boban. Now one left, the other one left, Massara left. What's there, man? Who's there to run this club? Moncada, bro? Do you think running Monaco is like running Milan? Monaco doesn't even have a fan base. Bro, like this is the shittiest. This is compared to going back to Serie B. This is the how bad it is. This is compared to that. And I hope, honestly, I hope the only reason for him to sell this club now is for Leao to go and like force a way out. You force Theo, you force a way out. I don't care, bro. Go ahead. Don't stay with this ridiculous shit, bro. I don't want it for you. I love Leao and Theo and respect these dudes too much for them to stay there for a dude to joke about this club. Now next year he's gonna come to San Siro. He can't even put a foot in San Siro anymore. This is ridiculous. As a human being, when you think, like, imagine you go and you touch Totti in Roma. Do you think Roman fans are gonna be like, okay, we'll support Roma? Bro, no. We don't support an owner who's mad, bro, in his madness. And for me, you don't buy t-shirt. No, we don't buy anything, bro. We don't buy, and we don't spend any coin on this club anymore until he goes up.
I hope they buy the ticket and don't show up in the stadium. I hope everyone buys
you
the
give
ticket
him
and
money
don't
to
show.
stay in the business.
No, but listen to me. You don't give him money because at the end of the thing, he will sell those tickets, man. Somebody else will buy it. So people need to buy
the curva layer.
No, they need to buy the people, the real Milanisti. They always bought the ticket. They should buy it and don't show up in the stadium. The stadium needs to be empty. So he will show
like
what the
Manchester
message.
Laird. If you
No,
buy
Manchester
tickets,
is full, man. The stadium is always full at Manchester. Manchester is not boycotting shit, man. The stadium is always full.
Laird, what I'm trying to say, if you spend, he has reason to stay. He's making money. He doesn't even need to come to Italy anymore.
No.
He will show up.
No. If the stadium is empty, you will look like an idiot because it doesn't matter what you're selling ticket. These are money. That's not the money makes a difference. The sponsors.
I hope it's true, Laird. What you're saying.
The sponsor will say, "Dude, this is embarrassing. We are paying you millions and no one is showing up here."
So the Curva has to say something. Like they have to say, we're buying next year's season ticket, but we're not going to any game.
Yeah, that's what they should do because if they don't buy it, somebody else will buy it, and somebody will be at the stadium. The atmosphere will look plastic. We'll still have people. He will still make his money. So just buy the ticket and don't go to the stadium. Leave the stadium empty so he will see it, what the damage is done to the club. Because he will get the money of the ticket, but who cares? He's not gonna get the shirts. He's not gonna get the sponsorship deals. The team will hate to be at Milan and ask for a transfer. Everyone will ask him, "I want to leave. Sell me." No player will come to Milan. He will lose the top spot. No young player will go to the Primavera, and he will look like he's gonna have an empty house basically. In 6 months,
you know what
he will
saddens
realize
me,
that he's an idiot.
Laird, you know what saddens me? is that now Maldini there is zero chance of him coming back to Milan with the Cardinale in Milan.
Zero.
And
Zero chance.
bro, can Berlusconi save us again, bro? Buy us again, bro. I don't mind.
Yeah.
Have Galliani sit next to Maldini again. At this point, like, this dude is gonna, like, honestly, he just, what is this? Like, how can you blame actually Maldini for the Mercato? When Maldini actually said, I need big players, you told him, buy me young profiles. He told you, no, I need Dybala. You insisted on CDK. He bought CDK, which probably Pioli and Maldini discussed, and they wanted both of them Dybala. We didn't get him. We lost the race. We made it to the semi-final of Champions League, which we didn't see in the last 15 years or 12 years or whatever the fuck that is. And then you have this dude coming along. He come only to watch the semi-final. He's not there for the rest of the work. The rest of the work is Maldini and Massara, but he comes there for the semi-final. Fucking bad luck. He comes there, we lose. And then you blame Paolo for actually telling him what you wanted. We're not that dumb, and I don't think Milanisti need to stop being too emotional. Like, oh no, but this is good. No, when it's bad, it's bad. When it's good, it's good. Say it as it is, and trust me, we will advance as a club. Because the fans will put a lot of pressure on the owners, a lot of pressure on Maldini as well, and that's how it should be. Not protect them. Do you think Maldini needs protection, bro? He's the best defender of all time. He doesn't need someone to protect him. So for us, yes, we can criticize his work, but that's what we've done as an owner. I believe that's the right way to do it. If you want to even go that far and like blame Maldini, you can blame him and ask him to do better. This is his first year, and I think the issue happened when Cardinale came to Milan the first month, guys. Maldini waiting that long to renew with Milan with so much uncertainties. I think he didn't like Cardinale in the first day. Like the first day they met, I think there was something that didn't click between the two. And it's normal. We have a madman and we have a loyal dude who incarnates what Milan is about.
Listen, Cardinale will be broke in 6 months. He will be the massive fail. The easy investors at Redbird will blame him a lot for what mistakes he's making right now. Believe me.
And we're not getting Kamada, we're not getting SMS, we're not getting any of this shit. We're getting new CDKs, less than CDK actually, probably. Yeah. And then let's hope now. Let's encourage these new guys and hope Moncada. Bro, fuck this. No, this is not Milan. We're not fucking Lille.
Yeah, dude, I totally hear you, brother. I totally hear you. Red Devil Studio, he's not in Europe right now, but he says even if you go, at least protest, show the anger. That affects the sponsors. It happened with United, so United had a similar situation. They weren't happy with their management, and the fans, are making their voices heard. So yeah, definitely agree with you, Anwar. It's time. This is the time to do it. Even Hasta, who is a Juventus fan, says, "Why in the world would you sack Maldini? I would take Maldini at Juve with Giuntoli. Everybody would take someone like Maldini.
Everyone would take Maldini. Maldini is royalty when it comes to football, man. There are few people who are respected that much in the field, not just as a player, now as a player and a director. What he did in Milan, many ex-players, many ex-coaches said that's a miracle. What he achieved, taking back a shit team. We played with fucking Castillejo and Poli. And we were like, oh, Milan. And then we had the true Milan with Maldini, with true players that actually deserve this jersey. And we have a dude, and I believe it for certain, the disagreement happened last year, and I agree here with the chat. They said they couldn't sack him because he won a Scudetto. So Nathan also said they set him up for failure, and I agree with absolutely that. I think Cardinale wanted Maldini out, so that everything. I think he's a maniac. He's an egomaniac. He wants to get all the pride and all the. If we win.
I think that's it. I think you're right.
I think it's about that. He doesn't want a dude in Milan who's bigger than him.
Honestly, that's the only logical explanation to this, is that he's just like a freaking sociopath who's only interested about his own.
He wants to get praised, Antonio. That's clear, man. Like,
because Anwar, he also made that video as soon as he bought the club, and put his face on Milan,
Yeah.
like to claim, like, you know, like what a
This is
loser.
a kingdom now.
What a yeah.
Guys, listen to this. Omar Thompson, this might be breaking news. Di Marzio said that as of this moment, the transfer window is suspended, as well as the deals Maldini and Massara had in place before. Who knows what deals those were? I bet those deals were super kick-ass.
Bro,
I
probably
bet
we had Kamada. He was secured for this week, for tomorrow, medical. So he comes. At least do it after tomorrow. At least let us have Kamada. Bro, this fucker, like the idiot he is, like the level of how dumb you can get, and I can bet everything you want on this guy. If he goes to a psychologist, he will tell him you're a fucking egomaniac. He wants to get your ego praised. You want Milan fans to tell. You want to go to America and tell them your success story about how you took Milan and made it now a big club as before. It doesn't need you, bro. We don't need you. Fuck you and fuck everyone who cares about fucking Cardinale. Huh? Everyone who's in his environment, fuck him too.
Yeah.
I am that pissed. I'm sorry, guys, but
No,
for me,
I totally
touching
agree.
Maldini, bro, we lost Ibra, and that's not even enough. You're gonna add to at least allow us a
The
week.
next day.
Guys, I'm hoping that
Joke, man.
Maldini goes, now that he's officially out. I'm hoping that Maldini goes and releases something about.
I hope he does
He
like
can.
a
He
6-hour
can.
podcast, but I don't
He
think he has
can.
the right to because of the
He
lawyers.
cannot do it. He cannot
It probably won't be. He
A
probably
non-disclosure
won't.
agreement. He can't actually say what's going on there.
But I think after his contract officially expires, maybe he would be able to. Maybe we'll see.
I don't think so. As a technical director,
Yes.
you can't actually. Have you ever seen a technical director shitting on the team? Never. You see coaches, you see players maybe, but never the technical director.
Unless,
Because they
listen,
go to prison for it, bro.
I can tell you something. Unless, no. Unless Maldini said to him, "I fuck you. I don't want your money. I'm gonna say whatever I want. Fire me," because usually these companies they
You
give you a
can
lot of
sue
money
him
to shut
there.
up. Yeah, but he can listen. No. If he says the things that are true, yeah, you cannot sue him. So usually these companies give you a lot of money to shut up for at least 2 years. But if he does not take that money
I
and
hope
says,
he
"I'll
has
do
some
whatever you
dark
want,"
shit about him, man. Like
yeah,
the money he handles or some stuff. Go to the Serie A
no, he's not gonna have dark
Bureau
shit.
and
No,
get him punished, man. If he has
dude,
any.
he's not gonna have dark shit. I'm talking about he's gonna tell how things went with the transfer window, with how much budget he had, what he told to him, what he not dark shit, man. No one has dark shit, man. Don't worry about that.
No. I hope he has something about the loans or like something that can actually mess up his situation in Milan so that he's obliged to sell or something.
But I think we all want to eventually discover what happened, and hopefully that comes out. Okay,
We
Anwar,
know,
man.
Roy,
Yeah,
we
go ahead.
know Maldini is too class to go out and shout.
Yeah, he won't. He won't do
He
it.
won't do that, man.
He won't do it. All right, Anwar. Listen, thank you so much for joining us, man.
course, man.
I hear your pain, bro. I feel it too. It's disgusting, man. Any last words before I go to the next caller?
Forza Milan, Forza Maldini, bro.
Yes, sir, brother. Yes, sir. All right, man. Hopefully you can join us again when we do the open lives because we miss you, man.
Sure. Let me join the chat. I'll see you guys.
All right. Thank you, bro. Peace.
Peace, bro.
All right, next caller, Ancelotti. What's up, Hillary? How you doing, brother? How's it going, my man?
He's gone.
Oh, he just left. Oh, damn.
he waited for 20 minutes and he left. Jesus Christ.
That's insane. That's insane. Guys, the lines are still open. We're going to go on for a little bit more. If you want to come here and say what you think about the current situation, the lines are open. And now is your time to get it off of your chest. And then, of course, like we're going to do lives during this week. We're going to open it up. We're going to get everybody from the WhatsApp chat. We're going to do, the forum. And we're going to hear what. Okay, Ancelotti's back. Let's get him on the live. Ancelotti, what's up, brother?
Yeah, I'm all right. You?
As good as one can be, with the news we have today. Tell me, man, how do you feel about the current situation? What do you think? What are you thinking, bro?
To be honest, I don't know why Cardinale is trying to boycott Milan. That's a question I'm trying to ask. Was he angry because of the summer transfer market? That's another question. I also heard that Falani helped to facilitate the deal of Rafael Leao. That Massara and Maldini couldn't handle it. And again, I heard that Elliot and Redbird wants to appoint Tari as the new sporting director because he's leaving Lazio at the end of the summer.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. Tari will be the sports director. Yeah.
So what happens to the deal with Ruben Loftus-Cheek and Kamada? Because according to Demazio, he said that every deal is being suspended at the moment.
Yeah. So I want to say something. Good point, Hillary. So if Nathan is saying that, if Nathan is right that Jerry Cardinale set Maldini up for failure, now that he's sacked Maldini, he needs to show us that actually he's going to invest some money, that actually cares about Milan, that everything was a strategy to sack Maldini. But I don't think so. I think he will spend 50 million every fucking season, and Tare has to deal with that and try to find a solution. That's my opinion. So he's not setting up anyone for failure. It's just the way he runs fucking Milan.
Yeah, he is going to hire people that are not going to go up to what's his name, to Cardinale, and tell him, hey, we have to do this because this club needs to be this great club. No, Tare does not care about Milan winning the Champions League. Moncada is going to be a yes man who is going to look for young players. That's why he's there. So Maldini is too ambitious for Cardinale. Maldini is too big of a figure for Cardinale. He wants a smaller guy, a yes man, someone that will turn Milan into Lazio. That's why he probably wants Tare. It's incredible, man. This is the saddest day of my life.
So, is this an official or is it a propaganda? Is it official at the moment that Maldini and Massara is leaving?
Oh, it's official. He's fired. He's fired. It's official.
Okay. So this has really ruled off my day, to be honest.
My summer.
As a Milan fan.
Ruined my summer.
Yeah. I mean, what? Shit, guys! I was really looking forward to doing, our usual schedule every summer. We do Milan news every day. We talk about Milan, and like this summer is going to be even more surreal than last summer. Last summer at this time, we're like worried whether or not Maldini was going to sign a new contract. Now, this same time of the fucking summer, Maldini got fired. Like, what the fuck is happening, dude? We live in the twilight zone over here, bro. We live in the twilight zone.
Which technical directors are lined up at the moment? Do you have any names that are lined up to replace Maldini and Massara?
Yeah, so the names coming out are Moncada, right? The scout, the Milan scout, and Furlani, like you mentioned, Furlani, and then Tare. So these three people right now are the three names that are being mentioned to replace Maldini and Massara. And these people, this is the thing, dimensions, right? Maldini and Massara are a certain dimension. You hire Maldini Massara to achieve a certain dimension. Moncada, Tare, and Furlani are another dimension. And you can see, if you have eyes, you can see the difference of dimensions. You can see where this club is going. It's easy. If you hire Maldini Massara, it's because you want to build a great club. If you hire Moncada, Tare, and Furlani, it's because you want to maintain a mediocre club. It's easy to see. It's very easy to see.
Yeah. This is crazy, man.
Hillary, let me ask you a question. What do you think the Milan fans, the Milan universe, how do you think they should react to this news? What do you think they should do?
Yeah, I think the best thing Milan has to do is that they have to, every Milan fan has to suspend any seasonal ticket at the moment. Yeah, but they have to frustrate the management because they think that the stadium being packed up, that is the effect of the players. No, it's Maldini and Massara. You see, Maldini is an icon of Milan. And me as a Milan fan, I'm really frustrated with these shortcomings of Milan at the moment. Despite our season, to me, this season, I rated it as 6 over 10. Plus these Cardinale issues coming up. There's no way we Milan fans will be happy we lost we lost Zlatan Ibrahimovic a few hours ago, and now this morning there was a meeting between Cardinale and Maldini, which ended up in a hostile manner. So tell me, as a Milan fan, I'm not happy. It's not giving me an encouragement for next season. The players who are being linked up will all start from beginning now. And Makada is our chief scout. Maybe we bring in all these cheap players that will wait for the next 3 to 4 years for them to start having effect for Milan. We don't need that kind of players anymore. We need to move ahead. Every clubs around us are uprising. They're uprising because I don't think with this thing going on, making top 4 next season will be very difficult for Milan.
Yeah, and remember, we didn't really make top 4 this season. Let's
because of Juventus scandal. That is why we made for top 4.
And listen, not to be repetitive, because I said this earlier, and I think all of us agree. One thing is bringing young players under the tutelage of Maldini, right? The most respected man in football, an icon. Every footballer wants to have a career like Maldini. One thing is youngsters growing under his tutelage. Another thing is youngsters growing under the tutelage of a no-name like Moncada, a no-name like Furlani, and a no-name like Tari. With all due respect to those people, I have respect for those people, but let's be clear. Again, we're talking about levels. We're talking about categories. We're talking about dimensions.
Yeah, yes, because the likes of Tio Hernandez, the likes of Rafael Leao, with all this is going on, I think they will leave. Come next summer, not this summer. Come next summer, because of Maldini and Massara, that is why they extended. But if these icons are not there to make them happy, to make them feel the weight of Milan jersey, to give them that zeal of playing for Milan, if they're not there, that means these people start thinking about the way forward. Leaving. Tare is not our icon. He's an icon of Lazio. Makanda came all the way from is it Nice or Lille? From France.
Monaco. He came from Monaco.
Monaco. You see, he's not a substantial person. He doesn't know anything about Milan. He was brought in.
No, I honestly, I don't even mind the professionalism of these people that will take the position of Maldini. My problem is, as we are seeing, is that the player right now, our most valuable player, will feel really upset, and they will want to leave.
Yeah.
Rightly so. Hernandez will be like, I don't want to be in a team that is trying to get top 4 and never progress. I want to go in a club that wins Champions League. I want to go to Manchester United or Man City or Real Madrid. Leao will do the same. This is a project that is not growing. Maldini wanted to bring this team to win trophies. But this guy is not bringing his team to win trophies, so I'm going to leave.
Exactly.
Sell me. That's my problem. It's not if Moncada, Tare, and these guys will get a new player come in and it's going to be good or not. I see our key players leaving. It's going to happen. Get ready. In 12 months, Hernandez, Leao, Tonali, all these guys slowly will leave because they will see there will not be progress.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Hillary, is there any last words you want to add to?
Nothing much. It's just that all my hopes for next season has been shattered at the moment, and don't know what else to say other than that to mourn the loss of both Maldini and Ibrahimovic and the godforsaken Cardinale. I don't know what he has for us with this movement, and I don't think there's any future for Milan anymore.
Yeah, man. Today, the future definitely looks gloom for sure. All right, thank you so much, Ancelotti, for giving your 2 cents. Hopefully, we see you soon. Join us more often. All right.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, bro. Have a good one. All right, we got a new caller, Vasil. What's up, Vasil? How you doing, brother? What is going on? Man? Tell us how you feel about the current situation. Are you there, Vasil? I see you're on mute.
I was sorry, I forgot that I was muted myself. What the fuck happened, man? I literally I turned on my YouTube and I started watching the stream and you guys start talking about Maldini got fired, I was like, what the fuck? Seriously?
It all happened, man.
Oh my god. This is fucked up. This is really fucked up, man. I don't have any other words besides this one. I'm sorry about that. But that's the only word I have to describe is fucked up.
So how does this, like, what was your reaction? Because since this is like really fresh for you, like
I'm shocked, man. Actually, I'm actually shocked completely, man. He fucking ruined 4 years of fucking hard work, man. This piece of shit motherfucker. I want to I don't want to say it on YouTube what I want to do to this motherfucker, man. Piece of shit, man. Like, seriously, man. Like, it's like really like ruined the whole project in my eyes. Unless some miracle happens, man, which I don't see happening. I don't know who is he gonna replace Maldini with?
The names are Moncada, the scout, the current head scout, and Moncada, Furlani, the current what is Furlani's job right now? CEO or something like that?
He's like he's sort of a financial, like, right? The CEO of finance.
Yeah, something like that, and maybe Tari coming from Lazio. So these are the three names that we're looking to replace.
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Lucas is in the chat, by the way. A rare appearance.
I would say, I mean, like, out of those three, who you guys would choose? I mean, we have to be real now. I mean, if they fired him for real, then that's all over, man.
No, if they
What do you
did.
mean? It is for real. Huh?
I still cannot believe it. That's why, guys, I'm still gonna be in denial for a little bit, okay, man?
Yeah, it is for real. It is official.
Fabrizio and Di Marzio both confirmed that it's over.
Yeah. This is official.
And they officially said that they were fired. It wasn't mutual. They just left. Or they got kicked out.
Guys, look at this comment from a Barcelona fan. He's looking at the Serie A from afar. He says, Serie A management people are absolutely crazy. Running the big three clubs, we have a broke guy looking for money, Zhang, a nearly proven criminal, Agnelli, and the egoistical bastard Cardinale.
Jesus Christ, that's a well-put comment, actually, man.
Agnelli's the funniest one, man.
I mean, we are fucked.
Cardinale is a sociopath. I mean, that was proven today.
Like, legitly, man. And Zlatan left, man. What the fuck?
We lost some of our key backbones. Like, this is a big problem.
Oh man, I mean, we're probably gonna probably end up with a bunch of free fucking loaders, man. This transfer window.
You know what? I would be really upset if Cardinale opens the wallet and spends tons of money after that, because I would be like, "You piece of shit! You've done it on purpose to fuck Maldini up."
I have a feeling that might happen, Laird. I have a feeling that might happen.
That's the only thing that can save his reputation. And
dude, that would be so mean. That would be like, I would be scared of my owner.
The only way for him to look good is to buy good players now. But even then, like, people are going to be questioning him. I think the only way for us to ever, for the fans to ever get back on his side is if we start winning a lot next year somehow. But I don't.
Or we sign some like real big names, man. Some shit like that. I mean, not even that will make people completely.
Yeah, but even
I won't fall for that. I won't fall for that. I will not fall for that.
I'm just saying some Milan fans, not all.
No, I know. No, I know what you're saying, and I think there is a possibility he's going to do that. But I think me, you, and everybody here, and everybody in the Milan unit, we're not going to fall for that because we are not stupid. We see what you got, what they did. Yeah, you didn't give him money. Now that he's gone, you're going to spend money. Come on.
Yeah, he's pretty much trying to make himself like a big shot, like make a statement, kind of like, look at me, I'm in charge here, motherfuckers. Wherever I say, this is how it's gonna go. So whoever comes next will have to understand that, man. So he didn't like very opinionated person like Maldini has his own opinion about everything, man. And he stood his ground, and he really didn't like this shit. This fucking piece of shit, Cardinale, man. who is so split.
All right, Bessie, let me ask you a few questions. So what do you think the fans should do? And do you think, is there any optimism inside of you at all? So let me know what you think about those two questions. right
Man,
there.
like about fans, I'm kind of 50-50. Part of me wants like, boycott everything, but another part of me is like, we got to give the team even more support right now after all of this bullshit. So I'm not sure, man, which one as of right now. And what was the second question, man?
I like that's an interesting answer. Actually, that's most people have given us the answer. We should boycott, no merchandise, no one in the stadium. But you're at the same time you're saying support the players and support the team
Because
I
they
li-
need
I-
it. They would need that, man. The backbone. We are the backbone now for them, like the fans, man. Maldini is gone. Massara is gone. Fucking, I mean, come on, man. Like, what do you think? It's
Yeah,
fucked up.
no, it's a good perspective for sure. And the other question was, how do you see the future of Milan going forward?
Jesus Christ, man. Honestly, man, right now, I don't have like a very positive emotions, man, to be honest. I don't know, man. Like, we might get lucky and get somebody actually pretty good that will surprise us. I mean, I'm hoping for some miracle like that, but I'm leaning towards more of like, right now, I don't feel positive because I feel like it's gonna go one way or another. It's not gonna be somewhere in the middle. It's either gonna be he's not gonna spend a lot of money at all, or he's gonna actually spend the money. I don't know. I mean, I'm actually leaning towards more of him not spending money this summer transfer.
Yeah, he's going to go with his usual.
Yeah,
stance.
like we'll be lucky if we spend 50 million, man. That's actually we'll be lucky if we spend that money, that amount of money. We're gonna get a bunch of freeloaders, man. Mark my words. On free transfer.
This guy's the most hated man. Like he's
In the Milan universe right now, he's public.
Well, not just the Milan universe. He's on Twitter, man.
Football universe. Football
Okay.
universe.
Oh, he has Twitter account. Can we go there and just?
Oh
tell
no,
him
no, 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 no. I don't think he's on Twitter himself, but like, there's a Cardinale out is trending hard.
Yeah, man. If he had his own Twitter, I would go there and write him "fuck off," man.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Listen, I want to go to the next caller. Thank you so much for joining us, brother. Really appreciate you, and I feel your pain, my man. We're all feeling it today. Today we're all together, man. It's a sad day for us. But listen, join us in the lives. I know for you the timing for the live sometimes is not great, but hopefully you can join us more often.
For sure, my man. For sure.
Thank you, Vasil. See you next time, bro.
Take care.
Thank you,
man.
Vasil.
Later. All right, we have another caller, Anthony. New caller, new name. What's up, Anthony? How you doing? Let us know how you feel about the situation, crazy situation in the Milan universe. Go ahead.
It's terrible. One of the worst days for us fans.
Yeah, go ahead. First of all, welcome, Anthony. Is this your first time here?
First time calling in. Yep.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Welcome, brother. Yeah. Let me know. Tell us how you feel. Tell us what you would like to see happen and what you think is going to happen and how you took to this news.
I think the Ultras are going to have a say about it. I think the club is going to decline, sadly, the next 2 years. The names that are coming out there is just, it's a backward step.
Yeah.
It's a disaster. It's a disaster.
I mean, they're talking about Tade from Lazio. He's known as one of the cheapest people out there. The amount of people that leave on a free, that's been under his watch, him not missing out on players because he can't, spend the extra million with Lazio, and we're gonna bring him to Milan for what?
Yeah, to run Milan like Lazio.
And like I had said in the comments, even if we turn into Manchester City, it's never going to remove the fact that this guy is going to be hated now forever with these fans.
That's a good point. I don't think there's no comeback from this. Yeah.
No, I mean, I don't know what the Ultras are going to do tomorrow, but from even the Discord groups that I'm in, I mean, this guy's got to be one of the most hated people on earth today.
Yeah, it's truly insane. It's truly insane. Yeah. How long have you been following us? I don't think I've seen you before. Is this your first time here?
I've been in, but I usually don't do any type of chats or anything. I usually listen, especially with the. I think last summer, especially, you guys used to do the transfer videos. I used to listen to them.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Nice, nice. Yeah. Thank you for joining us and thank you for being a subscriber, brother. Really appreciate you. What else would you like to add? Anything else you want to add and about the situation?
One more thing is that, the reports are talking about Liao, Mignon upset about it. We're going to lose these players. And I think the fans, they almost have to kind of prepare for the worst, or else your hopes.
Hello?
I think the mic.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying, Mignon, he had the contract ready for him, and I think it's going to be, he's going to go. Why would Liao want to stay? He signed this contract. He signed it because of Maldini. Teo, he loves Milan because of him.
Yeah.
And he gets kicked to the curb like that. If I was playing under this owner, I wouldn't want to give him anything.
Yeah, I feel like these players feel betrayed today. They feel betrayed by the ownership.
Yeah. And then, there's been reports about Tottenham, teams like that, possibly in for Mignon. Why would he want to stay at Milan? He's now stabbed in the back. The guy doesn't want to spend any money. Go and be for some type of owner that'll give him millions. And this guy comes in, spends money, and he sees himself. He thinks he's like on the same level as Maldini. The difference is Maldini did it. He earned his respect. This guy just wants it given out by everybody.
Yeah.
And that's what I feel like. Just looking at his comments when he came to Milan, he thought he was some type of savior. And now he screwed us.
Yeah, no, I agree. All right, let me ask you two questions. What do you think the fans should do? And also, I want to ask you: is there any space for optimism? Do you think, or you're not expecting any at all? What do you think?
I mean, I think that Moncada could still do a job. Obviously he did great things at Monaco, but there's just going to be that tension now always. This guy got rid of one of our biggest idol ever. I mean, this is like when LeBron James left Cleveland. I mean, there's something like, the big name like that was this city. He represented all of the Milan fans worldwide. And I live in the United States. Milan's coming to the United States. I wouldn't want to go to California to see them play Barcelona. I'm not going to spend my money to go see them over here.
Yeah,
I don't want to give a guy a dime. I don't want to buy a jersey. I love the new jersey. Grew on me after watching it this weekend. I'm not buying it anymore.
Same here.
But
they're playing against Juve. I'm not going to go.
Yeah, I'm not going to go.
All right, last thing. What do you think the fans should do?
I think the fans should boycott. I mean, they say, I remember when Arsenal was in similar situation, people said, oh, if you don't buy the jersey, it's not going to really make a difference. Trust me, when the fans didn't show up and they had the banner that said insert coin save Milan, I bet you the pockets of the owners were hurting that day when all those fans weren't there. And that's going to happen again. It takes everybody to do it. And I know that all Milanisti, they're all upset today. And they can't just forget about it. We could sign Gundogan next week, sign somebody else. Kamada, he's probably out the door now. He's probably not coming. You can't forget this moment.
Yeah, there was a report. Di Marzio said all operations that Maldini and Massara were doing have been suspended. Yep. All right, Anthony. Listen, I really appreciate you coming, calling, and giving us your 2 cents. Really appreciate you. Don't be a stranger, brother. Join us again, and yeah, make yourself heard.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. Ciao.
Have a good one, brother. Wow, crazy stuff, guys. Today is a crazy day. We have our good friend, the scout himself, Hans. What's up, Hans? How you doing, brother?
Man, what the fuck is going on? I come back like 5 hours later and all this shit is starting to go down. What the hell is going on? Why would he do this? This makes no fucking sense at all. Absolutely zero sense. I mean, he's really showing how American he is right now because he has no fucking clue what is going on.
With all due
how do
respect
you
to
feel?
America.
How do you guys feel being American? Is Antonio in the live? Is he here as well?
Yeah, Antonio's here.
Yeah, well, Antonio is not bold, man. He's and Jerry Cardinale does not
I
represent
know.
all the Americans at the end.
Is Nathan here? Where's Nathan at? He called this from day one.
Yeah, he did.
And you know who else did? Fuck, what is it? The ancient one in the chat. What's his name again?
Oh my God,
He's been. Yeah, I know.
Such a long time. I forgot his name.
He was saying that this is like the worst. This is going to be like the worst management ever. This is like a impending doom for Milan.
Tick size.
Tick size. There we go. Thank you, Antonio. What? This makes no fucking sense. No fucking sense at all. First of all, they have a contract until 2024. So what they're gonna pay money for these guys to fucking leave as well. On top of this makes no sense, Roy. No sense at all. I'm inclined to call bullshit on this. Honestly, I know everybody's reporting on it right now, and like the sky is falling down, but I have to call bullshit.
It's that hard to believe. I know it's that hard.
It is. It makes no sense. What are they doing?
For
what? We finished 5th place. Okay. So what? Jesus Christ. We got the Champions League. We went on a major run in the fucking Champions League. We got to the semifinal. I mean, it's ridiculous.
There was a report that came out earlier. Antonio, who put out a report? Someone about saying that
this was an 8 out of 10 season, a 7 or like a 7.5 out of 10 season.
Di Marzio.
And how trustworthy is he?
And Romano, 2 of the most trustworthy journalists, said it's completely a done deal.
Romano did.
Yep. Everything's done. Yep.
What do you think we're doing here, man? We're giving bad news for the sake of it? These are real news.
Oh my God. This guy is he's clueless. Oh
it's starting to settle in, huh?
Soccer. Forza soccer. Yeah.
Guys, by the way, to all the Americans listening, Hans is American.
Yes, I am. I can do this. It's okay. It's okay. I get it.
Well, I can do that. I can do that as well.
No, you don't. You can't do that, like.
It's fine.
Yes, I can do that.
You're Albanian. You least of all can do that.
I can fucking make fun of every clown that comes from the United States, man. I don't give a shit if they act like clowns.
Oh my God.
Man.
Okay, Hans, let me ask you a question.
Doing here? What are they here for? I just want to know, what the fuck are they here for?
Listen, let me ask you this, or let me tell you this. I don't know if you know. So the people that are set to replace Maldini is Moncada, Furlani, and maybe Tare from Lazio. What do those 3 names tell you? And what do you think about that?
Tare, I think he did a really good job with Lazio, honestly, given his budget constraints. I can understand why they want him. But it's Maldini, man. What the fuck? What are you doing? And Forlani, I read, was instrumental in renewing Leao. Like he got like all the shit done basically with Lille and making sure everything was fine. And then apparently Leao, I mean, I look at Capology, he's on like 6.5 gross or something like that, something stupidly small. I mean, I know he has a lot of bonuses in the car. I can't renew. I can't believe he renewed for that low of an amount until 2028. Leao, if you look at Capology, his salary is.
I don't think
I don't-
Capology is right, man. Leao is on a 5 million net. Now, if that 5 million net with the Decreto Crescita is 6.5, that's gross. That's another thing.
Yeah, it could be the Decreto Crescita since
Yeah.
now it's been 5 years. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Well, there you go.
So
Hey,
it's still
by the
5
way,
million net. It's a good salary.
Listen. Like,
Tick
I
size
don't know
is
how the
stats,
fuck.
yeah.
I don't know how the. Yeah, he does. He does.
What
I don't know
happened to
how
him?
we renewed. He's living his life. He's older than all of us. You know. Maybe he doesn't connect with us all as much. But what the fuck? This is crazy. I'm still trying to process this. What are they thinking? Like these guys have 2 years left on their contract. Why the fuck did you renew them 2 years then? If you had all this tension to begin with. They're gonna pay money to get Maldini and Massara out. This is a joke. Absolute joke. It's a fucking joke.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna say we're gonna die, like if Tare and Furlani are doing the business. We're not gonna just sit and die. I think we can still get top 4, but I don't see us challenging for a Scudetto, honestly. I don't see us challenging for trophies, which is where we should be, given that the squad that we have and the renewals that we just got done. Like that should be the next step. We're keeping all of our key players. They're growing into leaders, and yeah. So we signed maybe a few young players, and we signed some guys that are like young, just about to get in their prime. You know, guys that are like 23, 24. That's a good age, and I don't see what the fucking problem is. I don't know. I don't understand it.
Obviously, there was tension. Obviously, there was something.
Let me ask you this: you didn't want Kamada, really? You didn't want booty cheeks, and now those deals are off. So,
but the issue is this: that the thing is, like anybody can come to Milan, but under whose tutelage? You know, who is at the top of the pyramid of the sporting department? Is it Moncada or is it Maldini? Because there's a huge difference when it comes to that, and that that will translate to the output.
100%, 100%. You don't have Maldini looking down on you from the stadium and going into the locker room, seeing you going to the training ground every other day or every day. That means something.
Yeah,
it means not only because he's a legend, but he's a Milan legend, and it's all love. You know, he doesn't have to do this. He's got enough money. He's got a great life. He doesn't have to fucking do this.
Guys, it can be worse. Things can get worse. Inter can be bought by the richest fucking man in the planet and spend all the money they want to spend and become a superpower.
Could you imagine that after all this like talk about debt? Man, Red John is going to be so happy when that happens. Oh my god, he's going to be
well. He
came on here.
He came earlier. He wasn't happy at all. He's sad like all of us, to be honest with you right now.
Yeah, because he doesn't know Inter's about to be bought by.
No, I was just saying.
Fucking Bahraini country.
I'm just saying that things would go even worse. That Inter can be bought by someone super rich.
Red John would be so happy. Oh my god.
No.
All right.
Right now. Yeah.
All right, Hans. I want. Yeah, sorry, my son went in. All right, so listen. To finish, Hans, I want to ask you this question: What do you think? What do you think the Milan universe should do, and is there any space for optimism going forward?
I think there is space for optimism because we got a lot of renewals done, and it seems like Furlani was instrumental in getting Leao the deal, pushed through. So maybe there's something there. Maybe we move on. I don't know. And I guess you can say, there were some deals that Maldini did that didn't make sense. I know it's crazy to say that, who was it who was calling him a bum before?
Oh, the next person online, actually. The next comment.
Oh yeah, he's okay. Yeah, I'm sure he's ready to go. Yeah, I
It's
don't
like
think that is not the case. That's for sure. Maldini is not a bum.
I don't think that's what Lucas.
What we should do, I mean, the only thing we as fans can do is not buy merchandise and just try and get the hashtag Jerry out, or fuck Jerry, hashtag fuck Jerry, or some
fuck
kind
his
of
wife
hashtag.
as well.
Fuck Jerry's wife. I'll gladly
Right.
do
Let's chill out, guys. Let's not get
Man,
let's not get the channel canceled.
Right.
Let's
Yeah, I
talk
was busy. I
about
was
his
busy
wife,
for
man.
like 5 hours. Yeah, and I got no problem.
I got you, brother. All right, listen, Huds. Thank you so much for joining us. Letting us know what you think, man. We all feel the pain, bro. It's a crazy day for all of us, but hopefully, we'll do our lives and join us, please, man.
Absolutely. I hope we wake up and this is just all a dream, because this is crazy. This can't be true. All right, peace out. See
Later,
you.
bro. Peace.
The only hope I have, Roy, is if Moncada, Tare, and Forlani, they do the perfect game, like what the management of Napoli did. You know what I mean? I don't know if you get it. The only hope I have, but it's not gonna happen. I know, because that's not the reality. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, also because Giuntoli is there. He did a great work, but the heart of Napoli is De Laurentiis.
Yeah.
All right, listen. We're just going to take a few more calls. Lucas, what's up, Lucas? How you doing, brother? It's been a while. Crazy news today. Tell us how you feel about it. Go ahead.
Most Milan fans might think I'm the cause of Maldini getting fired, because I've been calling him a bum for like the last few months. But to be honest, I didn't expect this to happen. The only reason I called Maldini a bum was because of the transfer market, and I thought the management was going to give him more funds for this transfer market, but then he got fired. So I'm like, okay, this club is going to turn into shit. I don't see a prosperous future for AC Milan. I think this club is going to turn into a Borussia Dortmund or a Leipzig, because the main reason why they had an argument was because Maldini wanted more funds and more funds on wage bills, and the transfer market was Cardinale couldn't do that. So I don't see Cardinale spending any money and becoming Berlusconi 2.0. I think his priority is to gain as much money from AC Milan. He really doesn't care if this club goes trophyless for 5 years. He just wants to gain from this club. So I see us turning into a Borussia Dortmund, but you might never know. He might pull an Uno reverse card and give us money and we win trophies.
Yo, Lucas is with his beard, man. He dropped his ball. He's growing up.
Yeah.
How old are you now, Lucas? 17, right?
Yeah.
So you always been 12. Fucking hell, man.
Okay, I lied about my age. Yes, I lied about my age.
Dude, we knew you were lying, man. We knew you were lying.
Well, I'm glad you're growing up, man. That's a good thing.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, listen. I agree with a lot of what you're saying. Yeah, I don't disagree.
Cause I also saw a report about the players. I don't think Maldini has that much influence on whether the players want to stay or leave, because we've had some players like Casey and Chanoglu and Donnarumma leave, even though Maldini was in this club. So I still think AC Milan is bigger than Maldini, and I still think that this club can prevail without Maldini, but it's just going to take more effort from the owners, to be honest.
But I do
Which
want to
are
say, I do want to address something that you said there. That there is a difference between the Kessie, the Donnarummas, the Çalhanoğlu's, and the Romagnolis, and the players. That those players were not acquired by Maldini. While Leao is a Maldini project, Teo Hernandez is a Maldini project, Mike Magnan, a lot of the players that we see today are basically players that spark, that initial spark happened because with Maldini there. So I think there is a little bit of a difference between those players.
Yeah, true. And I agree with what you said, and I also want to add to the fact that that tall guy from Lazio, man, he ain't it, bro. He's not that type of dude, to be honest. He has done well with what Lazio has given him, but AC Milan is in Lazio. He needs to understand that AC Milan is bigger than Lazio, and AC Milan tries to compete with Europe's best. And I just don't see him being able to acquire talents like Maldini did. Like the main reason why guys like Tomori came to AC Milan was because of Maldini. I just don't see any of our directors having that same type of pool. So that's a huge loss.
I don't know, man. A club is what the owner wants to be. No, oh, it's AC Milan, so we are meant to have big things. Depends on the owner ambition. Our owner ambition is like Lotito, basically. So Tara is the right man if you want to be like Lotito and you want to aim to top four and flip players. If you want to aim to build a team that is going to win everything, you need Maldini because Maldini keeps their most valuable players and try to add more. But I don't know, man. I think again, it's not the problem who's coming in. The fact that Maldini left will be a problem for a lot of players, and they will look to leave. Maybe not this summer and the next summer. Let's see. Let's see.
And this also speaks to Pioli's character as well. I just this speaks to Pioli being a yes man, because we've always had debates on if Pioli is a yes man or not, and I think it's settled now. He just listens to the hierarchy and he does his job.
No, we never had a debate, man. We always knew that Pioli was a yes man.
Yeah. And
We
uh,
all
and
know that.
and I'm thankful that Maldini was able to stand up to the authorities. To be honest, he didn't want to have another summer where he had to like negotiate for 3 weeks for CDK. So I'm happy for him. I'm happy that he
Well,
leaves
to
the
be
club.
fair, it was
He
more
he
so.
leaves
It was
he leaves
they
the he
kicked him
leaves the
out.
okay, yeah, true. He leaves the club. I feel like he leaves the club if he's held head high. He won the Scudetto. He brought us back. He's done what he was supposed to do. What he was supposed to do was to bring the club back to relevancy, and Maldini has done that. So I feel like Maldini has no regrets about his time at AC Milan, and let's just see how the future goes. I mean, I'm optimistic. I'm always optimistic about things, but I don't see Cardinale doing us any favors. So, the ultras in Milano and maybe some fans in the US have to show Cardinale that this is not a business. This is culture. This is family that has been around for hundreds of years.
Yeah,
For 100 years, yeah.
absolutely. Guys, there's some interesting news coming out regarding the players being disgruntled. And there's also something here. It says Pioli is deciding in these hours his future. There is a possibility he might stop coaching Milan. He has asked for 1 or 2 days. I don't know if this is true, but this is something that has come out.
I think he's talking with his staff as well. He's talking because I think Pioli has a group of 6, 7 people around him, and Pioli earns millions, but those people don't earn big money. So he's talking with everyone. Do you want those guys quit? Because it's a matter of money as well. They have families. They have things to go through.
And there's other reports now, guys. I'm not saying this is 100% confirmed, but it looks like Theo Leao Magnan not happy. Leao would have never extended his contract if he knew. Theo considering asking to leave. Magnan not too keen on extending his contract. I don't know if this is true. These are just things that are coming out.
No, I know. I feel like that's BS. Like there's no way
Yeah.
that's. Yeah, come on now. Like, are you
It
serious?
could be BS. It's from a Republic.
That's if you just by reading that.
Longo confirmed it too, though. He said that Milan players are not happy. I don't know if there's probably an exaggeration.
But I feel like them considering their futures based on this is an exaggeration.
Well, I don't know. I mean, Maldini is an important, is an important figure there. He's a very important. All right, Lucas. Let me ask you a few questions. Lucas, so you already said that you are going to be optimistic no matter what, because I mean, it's fine. I think it's good to be optimistic even when things look so gloomy. But what do you think the fans and the Milan universe? How do you think they should react?
They should show. They should show how they feel. They should show Cardinale, Fulani how they actually feel. So, what I'm expecting is I'm expecting like clown banners. How Fiorentina fans made banners of Rocco Commisso and painted him as a clown. I expect more than that. I expect the whole city of Milan to be just Cardinale out and protesting against Cardinale. That's how I expect it to be.
All right, guys, listen. Breaking news. Breaking news. Leao just tweeted an emoji face. The emoji face right pretty says, "What the fuck is going on?" This is official.
I'm going to pull it up.
Interesting way of communication. I guess we are in 2023. We communicate with emojis, but this emoji says a lot.
No, you just have to scroll down, bro. You just have to scroll down more. Yeah. Go to his profile and just scroll down more. Yeah, more.
Gotta love multitasking.
Right.
Yeah.
There. Right there.
Oh my God, Antonio, man! It's your first time using that laptop.
I said I'm multitasking. 1 second.
There it is, guys. Leao is like, what the hell is going on? These players are not going to take this well. Maldini is not just some dude with a jacket and a tie that they see. Maldini is more than that. In football, people like Maldini matter a lot. Rafa Leao not happy. Not happy. Rafa Leao is not happy. Nobody in that locker room is happy. Nobody. Even the players that didn't play all season are probably not happy.
Maybe Rebic is.
Yeah, maybe some of the people that are disgruntled. But yeah. All right, Lucas, appreciate you coming on, my man. Really appreciate you. We want to see you more often, come and join us. You are growing, you're becoming more mature. So I like it. Good job, man.
Thank you.
All right, so thank you, Lucas. I'm gonna go to the next caller. We have someone else waiting after you, and hopefully we see you soon, brother.
My pleasure, bro.
All right. Peace out. Bye. All right, we have another caller, Iliano. What's up, my man? How you doing?
Bad, guys. This is bad, but great to speak to you.
Yeah, absolutely, brother. Tell us how you feel. Get it off.
Yeah, I mean, I think the best way to really sum it up is we've had some really bad eras, obviously, like since Berlusconi, obviously there were some bad times, but even in those times, like the way you would describe the Yang Hong Lee days was chaos. But now for the first time, there's like this clear cap and lack of vision that is, I think, probably what we're all feeling. Like even in those really chaotic days, as bad as it got, there was like well, maybe there will be a savior like Maldini to come add stability. Maybe, they were still spending in those days. It was just bad spending. And then Maldini joined, and for a very long time, even through the bad days, there was a vision of bringing the club back to where it could be. And there was a lot of patience in those years of understanding that, there's going to be a bit of sacrifice, low wages, whatever, but eventually it would turn into a big thing. And we saw that the last few years, like a lot of growth. And now the moment that it felt like we could take that big leap, what this really just screams to all of us is obviously the ownership has no intention of that. So, I mean, it's awful. Maldini is AC Milan. I know some people say Milan is bigger than Maldini, and obviously to some extent that's true, but he is an embodiment of all of the greats that have ever played for the club and of the ambition level of a club like AC Milan. So firing him isn't just a statement of firing an individual. It's a statement of not having the aspiration to return the club to where it deserves to be. And it's very, very, very sad. It's an awful day to be a Milan fan, in my opinion. Awful day.
Yeah, man. We all agree with that. I don't think anybody today sees anything positive out of this. 100%. Anwar says, "Where did Teo comment again? Did Teo leave a comment also?"
No, man. This report is from an Inter reporter on Twitter and some newspapers in Italy. Of course, the players are super upset because Maldini is leaving.
Yeah, of course.
But not like, oh, if I knew, I would not renew, or this bullshit. It's so detailed that they know what the players, how the players are feeling. The players are not calling the press and telling them, oh, I feel like shit. Make sure you write it on the newspaper. They're just speculating, like I can speculate and Roy can speculate.
Yeah, but I mean, I think it's a safe speculation. I mean, I think all of these guys.
Listen,
the Milan world has been turned upside down.
Listen, but the speculation is Teo considering asking to leave. How the fuck you know, man? The Teo is
yeah. I mean,
this is bullshit, man. That's what I'm saying. Mike Maignan really keen not to renew the. You can say probably, like me and you, go and say, oh, probably this guy. But this guy is a journalist, and he's saying Teo considering asking to leave. Mike Maignan keen or not renew, and he's an Inter report. But this is bullshit, in my opinion. This is bad journalism. Of course, these people are upset, and they're calling Milan, Casa Milan, and their agent are saying, "What the fuck is going on here?" But not like, "Oh, I wouldn't renew. I'm leaving tomorrow. I'm not renewing." Come on, man. This is not how it works. This is he got some likes for this bullshit, but whatever.
Yeah, Iliano, man. So let me ask you this: what do you see the future of Milan? How do you see the future of Milan? How do you think this Mercato is going to be? Do you see us investing? What do you think of Moncada being, the person that is going to replace him?
Well, I think what I saw, I don't know if this is true, but one of the reports that I saw, there was like, there were two key discrepancies between Maldini and the ownership. One was on Pioli and evaluating him and whether he was the right guy for the job. And the second one was the wage cap and the salary cap. So supposedly less about the budget. Like I think the numbers that we'd been hearing where it was somewhere between like 50 and 70 million euros or 70 and 80, whatever it was, were probably potentially accurate, but that the wage cap is going to remain. And I think it's very simple. Before, with the wage cap small, the only thing you really had to hang your hat on is you have Maldini, who can call people and convince them of your project. Now you're going to have an equally constrained salary cap. And Moncada, as good as he might be at scouting, he's not going to call a great player and inspire them to join the club. So I view it as pretty simple. I think the chances of pulling in, like you might still get like the guy from Frankfurt, I'm forgetting his name right now, but you might still be able to get
Kamada.
yeah, right, Kamada. You might still be able to get that caliber of a player who seems like he's a solid player, sure, but are you going to be able to get that next level? Like I was seeing reports about Gundogan. Obviously, that was always a long shot, but are you going to be able to attract that caliber of a player? Absolutely not. I think hopefully you're able to retain all of these players. Like I don't know what's going to end up happening with Leao, Teo, or Maignan, but I certainly can see in a year or two them being more likely to ask for a transfer. I think we've all said this. That makes sense. So where I see the future is, I think we probably stay in top 4 for a few years, but we become we're not going to be. We had a chance to become the new Juve of the next 10 years. I really think, because if you matched our financial stability and the solid foundation we had with logical next steps of growth, I really thought we had a chance to be like a perennial, maybe you win the Scudetto or compete for it every single year and can start going deeper into the Champions League. Now I think we're capped at maybe lucky number 2, but probably 3 or 4. It obviously depends on the rest of the league as well. Who knows what's going to happen with the rest of the league? But with Napoli being strong, if Inter continues to be strong, Juve next year is just going to have Conference League. Like with that type of competition, I don't see. I think you made the point earlier. Like maybe in the next till 5 or 6 years, whenever they sell, because they're going to be able to return whatever they need to return on this acquisition. Until then, I don't think there's any reason to be optimistic, to be honest. I mean, I don't know, maybe if this Ignitada thing happens, maybe Milinkovic-Savic is more inclined to join. Who knows, right? But the point is, you can I think Milan can still come up with these micro victories, but the long-term vision of getting back to where I think we all want to be is not something that's going to happen now. It's just not.
All right, man. Yeah. Damn. No, I think a lot of people will agree with you, because I mean, that's, how could you say anything different? At least with the information that we have now. So last question. What do you think the fans, how do you think the fans in Italy, the fans around the world, how do you think they should react to this situation?
Yeah, I mean, it's a hard one, because obviously at the end of the day, it's a sports team, and like, I don't, I'm never going to say you saw what the Roma fans did with that referee, for example. I'd obviously never, resort to that kind of stuff. But I think the only way you really make this hurt is you make it hurt economically for them. So, like, obviously the signs and the Curva Sud showing up to, like, Milanello, like that will be good and important, because I think they've done a good job this year of making their messages clear. But I think it literally has to get to the point of, like, fans boycotting games and not showing their support to the team. And like, look, they rely on their stadium revenues, and if you show them that they're not going to continue to get your support and they're going to lose money, then they're not going to have a choice but to invest. I don't think there's ever any coming back to Maldini, so I think that's already a big loss. But I think you can maybe still protest the transfer market and their salary cap to the point that they wake up to that, because ultimately they need to recoup their money somehow. It's going to be through a new stadium. It's going to be through fan stadium revenue, and it's going to be through winning competitions. If you remove the fans part of that revenue, and they continue not to win, like, you'd like to think that they have no choice but to invest. But I don't know. Ultimately, like, this guy is a billionaire sitting in a boardroom. He's super out of touch. That's the really disappointing thing. He's super, super out of touch. And obviously, like, finance is very important, but I wish they would pick another asset and not a culturally very, very important team where profits really are not the most important thing. So, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, great stuff, man. Really appreciate your input and letting us know how you feel about it. Yeah, join us more often, brother. It's good to hear from you. And yeah.
Take care.
I'll see you next time, brother. Thank you. Have a good one, man. Wow, guys, this is crazy. This is absolutely insane. The wage cap thing is pretty insane. That there is the indication that tells me this club is going to stay a small club, if that's really why they fought. Hi, Antonio and Larry.
It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
Also, do you guys see them? This is Moncada. Looks like he's going to renew his contract.
Now Roy can see his face, man. Just go up a bit so Roy can see his face.
Okay, look at him. He's a bambino. Who's going to respect this guy? He's a bambino. All right. Guys, we have Tick Size calling in. Haven't seen this guy in a long time. It's good to see Tick Size. He called it. He called it. You saw it from afar. Let's get Tick Size in here. What's up, Tick Size? How you doing? It's been a while, brother. It's been a long time. Hello?
Tick Size.
Yo! Did he fall asleep?
It's been a long time, Roy. Roy,
there you are. There you are.
recently.
What's up, my man?
Yeah, I don't know what this. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
Hello?
Yeah, I don't think he can hear us. We
Join
can hear you loud
again.
and clear.
Join again. Join again.
Try and reset. Reset. Hold on. Let me write it in the private message.
Oh boy, man. Yeah. Let's go with Omari.
Okay. Yeah. What's up? Larry?
Yeah, the next one. We can go with the next one. Omari.
All right. Let's go to Omari. Oh, sorry. Tick Size is back. Sorry, Omari. Let me just go back to Tick Size, and then we'll get back to Omari. Tick Size, can you hear us now? Hello?
You're on mute, Tick Size.
Unmute.
Oh my man. I'm gonna.
Okay.
Let's
go.
Let's do Omari.
Hello, Omari. What's up, brother? How you doing?
Hi, you guys hearing me?
We can hear you loud and clear.
Awesome. Could have had a better day. This news kind of spoiled my day and the summer transfer window for me as an AC Milan fan. I was really looking forward to some of the. Hopefully, I'm driving, so hopefully the noise isn't too much and you guys can hear me properly. But I was really looking forward to some of the transfer mercato rumors we had going on, the links that we had, and to hear that the transfer market has been suspended in light of everything that's going on. And worst of all, that we lost the legend in Maldini himself is a kick in the ass, I would say. But I'm a bit disappointed to say the least. I mostly worried about the effect that this decision will have on the dressing room and the locker room, the motivation of the players moving forward, the players' belief in the project and the management. That's what I'm really worried about. Because Maldini is not just a typical sporting director. And the players, each player looked up to him. He was a role model for each of the players. So the effect this decision has on the entire project and the team and the players' outlook on the entire project has me a bit worried.
Yeah, I hear you. What do you think about this recent news that just came out? It looks here, the tweet says accordo, so agreement, Milan Moncada for the renew of the contract. The only thing is missing is the signatures. So it looks like Moncada is going to be taking the job.
Yeah, it looks so. And to me, Moncada, even though he is a good scout for upcoming players, at this stage we've been through a phase of scouting and recruiting upcoming players. We need players that are established with experience that can bring Milan to the next level. We don't have the time anymore to be waiting for 2 or 3 years for players to develop. And given the change in management, who is to say that after those 2-3 years of the players developing, they don't go on to the bigger clubs, given that there isn't really much of a project in place at the time due to Maldini leaving and the project that we've established over the past 4 or 5 years is basically up in shambles, or who knows what will happen over the next few years. So I'm worried in terms of while Moncada is might be a good scout for young players, we're at a different stage where we're trying to level up and win trophies. And as even Leao said in his interview after renewing, he was of the view that he's staying at Milan to win trophies, but I'm sure he had no idea that Maldini would, 2 days later, Maldini would be gone. So it's a tough one to swallow. It's a tough pill to swallow, to say the least.
No, dude, listen, and Laert, Antonio, Omari, guys, the tweet suggests that Leao had no idea this was going to happen.
Yeah, no one had idea, man. No one. Probably not even Maldini had idea that it will happen.
It's 100% insane. Yeah, Omari, man, I feel your pain, brother. So let me ask you, what you think about what should the fans do? What do you think the fans should react? What is your opinion on this? We have had mostly people say the same answer, but other people had different answers. What is your opinion?
I'm interested to see what the summer market looks like before I decide to boycott the team, because it could be a case where Jerry invests, or the new management invests well, and they invest in key players or in the key positions that we need persons, and the next season turns out to be one that mirrors Napoli or even surpasses Napoli. That could be the case, that could not be the case, but I'm interested to see what the summer window brings for us, what the type of players that we are linked to in the upcoming weeks, who they decide to put to replace Maldini, because right now, even though they're saying Tare and Moncada, as well as Fulani, those are just rumors and those are just speculations. There isn't anything concrete coming out yet, so I'm interested to see who replaces Maldini and what the window looks like before I decide whether to boycott or how to support Milan, because I will always support Milan as a Milan fan, but I'm really interested to see what the window looks like.
Yeah, I mean, that is fair. That is definitely fair, because who knows? Maybe it might turn out well, but it is what it is. All right, Omar, thank you so much for your input, man. We really appreciate it. Join us more
Thank
often.
you for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see you again, brother. Have a good one. Wow, guys, this is crazy. This is absolutely insane. We have 3 more callers, and then I think we'll stop with the last caller today. But it's definitely insane. Laird, before we go on to the next caller really fast, we're going to go on to tick size. What did you make out of that Leao tweet?
Yeah, but I knew that no one knew. The Leao is surprised. It's just such a stupid move, man. You can. It's just crazy, man. I honestly think.
He didn't know he doesn't know what he's doing. All right, let's get the next guy. Tick size. Tick size, can you hear us this time?
I can hear you.
Oh, there you go. It's been a long time, brother. It's been a long time.
Very long time. I'm very glad to speak to you again, Roy. It's been a long time. But I'm very sad it's under these circumstances.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you something. Next year will make 40 years I've been supporting this club. I don't think I've ever felt like the only time that's come close to this is when we lost the Champions League against Liverpool in Istanbul. That's how devastated I am right now.
Yeah, man. I agree.
This is to be honest, I'm not surprised. You see the way that Jerry's been moving, I'm not surprised. He's been very smart, very strategic. He waited till Leao signed his contract, very clever. Because if he'd have done this last week, Leao would be out the door next week. So he's been very clever.
Interesting. So you think he timed this?
I tell when we lost the Champions League second leg to Inter, and Maldini spoke out. I think it was over the the Roma player that's in Turkey right now. I can't remember his name.
Zaniolo.
Yeah, he spoke out about him. I think that sealed his fate. American structures, they want people to, you have to, perform your role, but you have to stay in your lane. And Maldini would not be silent, and he would never be silent. He cares too much about this club to be silent. And speaking out, demanding money, I think that what sealed his fate.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, no, we're listening. We're
That
listening.
is insane. Wow. That's what I mean. That's why I don't want to call him a dumb person. That's just because what I mean by that is he knows what he's doing. He's trying to get he knows because he's not he's just very completely different goals than everyone else.
He's a businessman. That's what he is. First and foremost, he's a businessman, and he's treating this as a business. But this is a culture, and that's what he doesn't understand. That's what he may never understand. Just because he's owned football clubs before and has contacts with Liverpool and all the rest of it, he does not understand the culture of this club. As he said, he didn't even know of this club 5 years ago. He knows nothing of this club. He's a businessman. And yes, more and more football is becoming a business, but it will always remain a culture.
Absolutely. Listen, guys, question for all of you guys. Don't you think anybody told Cardinale, yo, the blowback is going to be insane? You got to make sure you know what you're doing. The timing has to be perfect. But don't you guys think that he was warned of the blowback? Because I don't think this is just going to go smoothly and people are going to forget about it. This is going to be a very serious situation in the world of AC Milan. Do you guys think he was aware? He's aware that there is a blowback?
Yeah, I think he's aware. I think put it this way, I think people have told him. Whether he's taken it on board, I don't know. But I think people have told him. But as I said, he's been very strategic. He waited to the end of the season. He waited until our most important player, the player that we could get money for in the transfer market, was secured, and then he acted. Now he has the summer. I don't know what plans he has, but he has the summer to fix things. And let's just imagine we start this. He does well in the transfer market. We start the season well. I wouldn't say it will all be forgotten, but success will cover a lot of pain. If things do not go well, he will hear all about it.
Do you think there is a possibility that might happen?
Please, if things go bad, it's going to go very bad.
No, I mean if things go good, let's say he does have...
Listen, we do. Unfortunately, listen. I was against him at the start, but I cannot predict the future. I would love to be wrong. I want nothing more for AC Milan to be the great club I started to support 40 years ago. That's what I want. I don't care who manages. I don't care who owns. I care about the product on the pitch, us being a great team, playing attractive football and winning silverware. That's what I care about. So I want us to be successful, but I have no confidence that we will be successful under this regime.
Well, I think out of the people in this community, you were one of the first or the first to say this is a terrible move Milan is making. Redbird out. I do not trust this guy. This guy to me just does not give me any confidence at all. So you kind of saw this coming from the beginning that a crazy event like this would happen.
I take no pleasure in this, Roy. I want to be wrong. I take no pleasure in this. This is disgusting. This is a very sad day for AC Milan. This is a sad day for football because to treat a legend like this is disgusting.
The most respected man in football.
Huh?
Yeah, he is the most respected man in football.
Jerry, he has acted like a mafioso today.
Yeah,
cold-blooded.
Cold-blooded. It's all business, nothing personal.
So, I want us to be successful, but I don't know. Listen, I mean, the only thing I can do as a fan, I won't, because I've never been a fan of Puma. I hate the Puma stuff. I'm not. I mean, I will make no financial commitment to this club. It's as simple as that.
How do you think because you're part of Milan club in London, and you go to the local events there? How do you think the Milan club will react to this?
Well, I think I've spoken to a couple of people today. Great sadness. It's just great sadness and anger.
Yeah, this is insane.
Nobody saw this coming. Some people saw this coming because I saw, about the meeting, because there's not. The only thing to meet about was to discuss the transfer budget, and that should have been sorted out long ago. You don't do that at the end of the season. That is already sorted out. You go through the very different scenarios where you will end up and the transfer budget. So there was nothing really to talk about. But I knew when Maldini spoke hard and demanding money and stuff like that, I knew he was getting himself into trouble. And I thought at worst he might get a reprimand, a public reprimand. Do your job, blah, blah, blah. You haven't done well in the transfer market this year. Slap him down a little bit, something like that. But this, and anybody holding that hope that Maldini will ever come back, you can forget that. The Maldini era at Milan is over.
Wow, my heart just dropped. My heart literally just dropped.
It's over.
I'm just picturing in my head the meeting when Cardinale looked at him in the eyes and told him, "We won't be needing you anymore." I mean, imagine that moment. Imagine the moment.
Yeah.
Man, a lot of people will resign. A lot of people will resign. A lot, believe me, a lot of them. The Baresi, Massara, all of them, man, will leave. All of them. All the staff at Milanello. Man, he's gonna lose 50, 60 people.
It's nice to think that would happen, but I don't think it will happen because
It will happen.
The reason why I say it won't happen, people have bills to pay.
Not these people. Not these people.
But you may have been a legend years ago, but if you were a legend years ago, you did not earn the money that players are earning today. You know what I mean? And I'm not talking about these particular players, but I know players associated with clubs all around the world, they rely on that money that they get from the clubs, these little handouts to keep them going. So I would not hold out hope that en masse people resigning. I think the best that we can hope for at some point in the next day or two, a big protest by the Curva Sud outside of Milanello or somewhere like that. But Jerry has waited for the perfect time, and but I'm worried now because the transfer market, the mercato, it's come to a stop.
Yeah, for now it has. Yeah, that's what the Martin report.
And without Maldini, his personality to convince players to come to play for Milan, I no disrespect to Mercato, I'm sure he'll do a good job, but he's not Maldini.
It's not easy to be Maldini, huh?
No. I mean, this is a sad, not because of what happened. The Maldini era is over. I'm talking about, his son will not come back to the club, not that he deserves to. Maldini will not, a new owner could come in next week. Maldini's not coming back. Why put yourself in a position for you to happen to you again?
I guess it would depend on the owner.
Yeah, but it took him, look how long it took, successive owners took to get Maldini in the club. So.
This is insane. When he came back to work for Elliot.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy, honestly, man, this guy is clueless. I think Elliot management, Gordon Singer, he knew what he's doing. He understood football. He was the person who understood football. Jerry Cardinale does not understand football. He is completely clueless.
Listen, I haven't gone in on Elliot before. I was very grateful to them for what they did for our club. But because this deal was much more beneficial to them in terms of still holding part of the club. They have a role to play in what's happened today because, you know, everybody. I haven't spoken to anybody who did not want Investment Corp. And I'm not saying they would have been. I'm not saying they would have spent millions. I'm sure they, but they would have spent more. But this, I mean, because people talk about Cardinale being a billionaire. He's not a billionaire. He uses other people's money.
Yeah, and his company, you know, with all the assets his company has, it's not even worth as much as it's not as
The guy will get fired, man, from his own company.
It is possible. This move could possibly lead to that.
It's gonna be his death. He will get fired from his own company. He will not be able to pay the debt to Elliot. Will bring Milan to a disaster, and he will get fired. And he will he will walk like a cloud in New York.
He is way out of his depth.
The one good thing that stands in his favor right now is that Milan has got themselves back on a secure financial footing, which makes them very attractive for a sale in the next year or two. But that's only the next year or two. 2-3 years under this management, if things go wrong, my God, I'd hate to think where we would be.
Yep. All right, Tick Size, listen.
It's a pleasure to speak to you guys. I'm sorry under these circumstances. I don't want to say I told you so, but I did tell you so. So
yeah, you did. You definitely did. You definitely did.
Pray for Milan, my people, my friend. Seriously, pray for Milan.
Absolutely.
Have a good evening, guys.
Thank you so much, Tick Size, for joining us. Really appreciate you, brother. Hopefully we'll see you more often here.
I'll come back again.
All right, perfect. All right, have a good one. Bye.
Bye.
Wow. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Guys, we got 3 more callers, and then Laird, I think we'll finish for the day, right?
I close it with with Guido. Sorry.
Yeah, we'll close it with Guido. So we have
let's do this. Let's put Guido on the live, but he can just be silent, and we start with Marvin, I think.
Let me just go with Marvin, and let's just go one at a time because I just want people to not interrupt each other. So Marvin, what's up, brother? How you doing?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Great, man. Well, great, but not.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know how great you can be.
Yeah. Go ahead, man.
Did y'all see the news currently? Pioli's currently deciding on his future. There's also a possibility that he resigns. He's asked for 1 to 2 days to make up his mind.
Yeah. We saw that.
Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, man, like, I honestly kind of hope we do sell everybody. I hope, because same thing with Theo, same thing with Leao. I hope they all leave. They leave, we make our money, and hopefully it goes to a point where these Redbirds just decides to sell the team. Like I can't believe this is happening, man. Like it's common sense, bro. This guy's a legend. He led us into a good era, and now we're just going back, dude. We're getting made fun of in the internet. Like all these other fans are making fun of us. Like we're like the second most successful team in the Champions League. We're a big deal. It's like, wow, what's going on?
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Nobody has called in saying they're happy this happened. So at least everybody is on the same page today.
You know, it's not even. I thought that group chat was the worst thing I was going to see. Like,
right.
But Jesus, man, they got a way to top it.
Oh man, fucking hell! What a fucking day! I still haven't talked with my dad. My dad will be like cursing the entire United States of America right now.
And you know what? That's the worst part, man. Like he had to be fucking American, like right? Wait,
yeah, but you know what? Has nothing to do with American in general. You know, it's just as you guys said, it's business. That's how business is conducted in the United States. And we knew, as Italians and people in Europe, we knew how Americans run businesses. They are ruthless, and it's never good.
My bad. My wife and kid got home. I'll probably get on the group chat. Gotta go.
All right, thank you, Marv Diaz. Appreciate your input.
Later, bro.
All right. Let's go to Majideen and then we'll finish today's calls with Guido. We'll leave him for the main event. And let's go to Majideen. What's up, Majideen? How you doing, brother? Are you here with us, Majideen?
Yeah, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, how's it going, mate?
Great. Well, again, great, but not so
Really
great.
great.
Go ahead. Get it off your chest, bro.
Man, what the hell's going on with this guy now? To be honest, just like he didn't know what Milan is, he doesn't really know what Maldini is. He doesn't really understand that there's no football player, current, past, or future, doesn't know who Maldini is. He doesn't understand the value that Maldini brings to the team. This guy took an emotional decision to fire Maldini because he didn't agree what he said. What the hell is he doing, man? Come on.
Yeah.
I don't even think that there's no scenario where we're gonna be okay next season. Even if we made good summer mercato, we are not gonna be good next season. Maldini was point of reference to Maldini, to Bioli, to the players, to the management, to the staff that works in Milano. Now you don't have that part. You're gonna suffer next year, regardless of what you do in the summer.
Yeah.
How you come back from that, that's just, I don't know, man. I don't even know what he's doing. I don't think it's a business decision. I think it's an emotional decision. He didn't like what Maldini said, and this is why he made that decision. Simple as that. Because if he's a businessman, he will sit down with Maldini and talk. But he didn't do that. His ego is too much for him, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he knows. Like, I don't think he knows who Maldini is. Like, I don't think he understands it either. Like, I really don't. And I think someone said it. I think it was Rock in a comment earlier, much earlier, saying like, "How stupid can you be to fire your best performing employee? Like, how dumb can you be? Like, how dumb can you be to do that? Like, the value that Maldini brings to this club is priceless. It's like."
There's no club in the world today that has somebody in the team that brings the value the same as Maldini. Maldini is not just a Milan legend. Maldini is a family that brought so much success to Milan. There's so much that has to do with Maldini. It's not just the name of Maldini. There's so much going on there. So the fans gonna react. The player's gonna react. Like, this is not just firing somebody that worked as a sporting director. He thinks that a player, that you're gonna go and negotiate with a player, and that who's gonna call that player is Moncada. Do you think that player even know who Moncada is? He doesn't even understand that. Like Liao, Tio, these players renewed. Liao renewed for 5 million. Do you think he did that because of 5 million? He did that because of Maldini. There's no way that you can sign a player with that caliber for 5 million.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, that's why he put out that tweet. Like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, I don't think he understands that the project is within the whole thing that we are doing as a project has to be Maldini name attached to it. It's like you cannot just remove big part of that project and say I'm gonna continue that project. It's like us replacing Liao with some unknown name. What the hell are we doing? That's what we're gonna say. He's doing the same thing. He's replacing Maldini with a known guy. Kunkada can be the best data analysis in the world, scouting whatever the hell is he doing. It's still, you're gonna bring young players that needs time to improve, and once they're gonna become good, they're gonna leave because you're not Maldini. You cannot keep them there.
Yeah, 100%. And I like what Anwar says here. Many employers don't like to have employees much bigger than them.
Man, this is an ego shit. It's not really a business decision. Like, I don't know what he's doing, man. It's like you could have sat down with the guy, you could have talked, you could have said that I don't like what you said. This is how business is done. It doesn't matter if you're the boss or not. But if you care about your business, this is what you do. You don't just go and just literally aim to fail. This is what you did. You aim to fail, regardless. If you think Maldini, it doesn't. I don't even think he knows who Maldini is. I honestly don't think. Like, I know a lot of people came here and says, "Oh, I'm pretty sure he knows the consequences of doing that." I don't think he knows. I think he thinks, "Oh, I have experience. I've dealt with such a thing before." There's no such a thing in the world that equivalent to what Maldini is. We support Milan emotionally. We don't support the club because just the club. We all came to support Milan in an emotional level. And that guy that called Maldini is one of the reasons for so many people that support the club.
Yeah. Absolutely, bro.
Just an idiot move, man. I don't even know what the hell's gonna happen now.
Well, let me ask you this question. What do you think is going to happen? Do you think is there any space for optimism in your opinion? And
not in the next year, too. That's for sure.
No,
like hurts takes time to heal, right? So next year too, the fan, they're still gonna react. The players, listen, what Maldini did, Maldini replaced all the players from the previous management and kept the player that he brought. Why? Because this is the player that I negotiated with. This is the player I trusted. Now these players are not there. Well, you have a group of people that want to play, and the group of people that are there they negotiated and they have that trust of the project because of Maldini. Now, do we even think that Leao is going to perform? Do you think Theo is going to perform? All these players, they're going to have this in the back of their mind at least for the next year.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the fan is not going to be there to support you, so you have even worse outcome because of that. What's going to happen? You're not going to make top 4. Okay, now we go from 50 million to 20 million. And then you're going to want to build a stadium. Oh, okay. Where are you going to get the money? From the revenue. Okay. So how much are we going to spend in the summer? 0. It's like, what's this going on? What's going on here? What's the plan that he's making here?
Yeah. No, it's an absolute shame. It's an absolute shame. All right, Maldini, listen, I really appreciate you coming in and giving us your 2 cents. Really appreciate you, bro. It's been a while. Good to hear from you. Before you go, I want to get Guido in and close with Guido. Let me just ask you one more question. What do you think the Milan fans should do in Italy? Do you believe in a boycott or not?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, listen, this is going to happen regardless if I say this is going to happen or not. This is what I see is going to happen, because the main reason that is going to happen is because we're seeing a failing project. It's not because just Maldini. Now everybody's like, oh, hold on. Maldini was talking for us because he's one of us. Now you remove that, but we agreed with Maldini. Hold on. Nobody's going to be there for you. So, see you.
Yep.
Go try to find your money. Anyway, thanks, you guys.
Thank you, Maldini. Really appreciate it, bro.
Love, cheers.
Thank you, bro.
All right. Have a good one, bye.
You too. Bye. Thank you. Wow, man. What a crazy day, lads. What a crazy day this has been. I did not expect this. You started off this stream today like you were like in a bad mood. You're like, shit is going down, and shit went down. Shit went fucking down really fast. It was insane. Absolutely insane. All right, guys. Lines are officially closed for today. I'm sure we're going to have a lot more to talk about during the week. So we're going to go to the last caller of the day. It is Guido, Antonio's father. Guido, how are you doing, my man? Are you there?
Hey, I'm good. How you guys doing?
Good, but at the same time,
I hear lots of depression. What the heck is going on? Maybe this is the situation for a freaking revolution. That's what. Now, if any fans, you see the stadium last night. You see Milan in Serie B at 50,000 people. Now, if the fans are really fans, they gotta kill this company. Red Birds gotta freaking die. They gotta die. So I don't know the reason. So I cannot even talk because this stuff. By the way, did he get fired or he resigned?
He got fired. He got
How
fired.
the fuck you fire Maldini? Even Berlusconi, he never liked Berlusconi. Maldini never liked Berlusconi too much. I mean, at the end, because he talked good the other day. I watch it. He did so many interviews lately, the last few months. Always a Milan. He cannot even explain. You know that Maldini was born the same day another guy was born at the Milan hospital with the name Giuseppe Meazza, like the stadium.
Yeah.
So he does all this connection.
And he has the word Milan in his name, Maldini.
Fernandez, he went to Ibiza, he signed with us. Just because he was an idol. Look, who was Marcelo? Marcelo want to take a picture with him. Marcelo almost won more than him. So what I mean is this guy, besides, I agree 300% with the guy before. Who's the guy from England, the English fan?
Tick size.
He said, no, the one before me, the one before.
Oh, Majidi.
The guy that belonged to Milan club in London, whatever it is.
Yeah,
So he said everything perfect because that's what my word. I was ready to say that. It's all Elliot's fault. Can I say bad words? The motherfucker. You know what they're doing? They putting Argentina down. Do we have to talk politics now? They guys destroy country around the world with the motherfucker Elliot. First, he killed the Chinese guy. The Chinese guy, he had all the debt. They spent 250 million. Milan, 250 now. Did they do right? Maybe they did something wrong. But 250 million just to buy the players. If Maldini and Massara could have spent 250 million, we would be in freaking Istanbul for sure. What I mean is, this guy is psychopath. He don't know what he's doing. Italian America, Prince Cardinale sounds like a mob guy, and I'm not scared to say that. The name sounds like a mob. He got to disappear. Now, if the Milan fan go to the stadium, because that's how you show the power of this club. 70,000 on the relegated team game. 70,000, 75,000, 80,000. 10 million each time they collect. They want a new stadium. We don't need a new stadium. With San Siro, we collect all those money. What he does with this money? What this guy does with this money? Inter full of debts. They didn't even pay paychecks last year to the players. They're in a Champions League final. So everybody got debts. Or even if they don't have debts, because they cheat. Like Paris Saint-Germain, they show that the owner has a different sponsor and stuff like that. That's how do they cover all the mess they make. And still cannot win anything. So they won the French league like we won the Italian league with 5 times less money. So and this guy fired Maldini. Are you kidding me? I mean, Cardinale. Who the heck is Cardinale? Sounds like a mob guy. The name. But mob guys are smart. These guys, mob guys are smart. This guy's not smart at all. Because now, if Milan fans are real fans, they gotta quit everything, buying shirts online, quit the membership to the stadium for next year. They gotta quit everything. Then Maldini can bring the owner because Milan is Milan. Maldini can find whatever he wants. He's gonna find people to buy Milan. Commisso wanted to buy us, the Fiorentina guy. Elliot didn't sell to him. That guy got money cash. He didn't sell to him. The investment corp. The other guy that owns the TV, the station that does on, or the guy, a Romanian guy, I think, I forgot where he was from. Those people got money cash. They don't BS. Then America, freaking Russia got money, man. They don't botch you with the finance, financial funds or investment funds. That's all bullshit. So I always have been against it. I always say this kind of stuff. But at least Maldini was giving a little, hope. So now, where is why he fired him? So now, what I wanted Maldini to do, he got to stop being a good guy. He got to show up on the freaking media and tell, because Maldini cannot be scared of Cardinale, piece of shit. Maldini got to go to every media and say the truth. If not his fault, he got to start talking. You can't act like that anymore. Oh, you got to cover. No, we do a good job with the, with the how do you call it, the budget we have. So you got to stop talking like that, because if that's the reason, because are we sure is that the reason? I don't know. Did anybody spoke in public? Did they say what? Because I haven't watched any news. I was working. I was driving.
So some of the information we have is that they obviously didn't agree on the signings, and then something that Di Marzio said is that Cardinale does not want to increase the wage cap salary, while Maldini is pushing to increase the wage cap salary. So this is some of the bits of information we have.
I still don't believe, like the guy said before. Leao. Everybody talk about Leao. He signed for 5 million. Even if they pay Lille for the whatever shit in Lisbona with the Sporting, doesn't even matter. Leao can make double at least the money he makes. So this guy made him sign Leao and then he fired Maldini. Are you serious? So listen, Maldini got to spoke. He got to start speaking in public on the media. He got to stop being a good guy. If he really care about Milan, he got to show up. So everybody got to listen to Maldini. And they got to quit. We all got to quit. Because I went to San Siro in November. I went to the hotel. I bought a freaking junk. I bought a ticket. Not on the curve. I mean, it wasn't even spent 60 euro. It was nothing. So people got to stop. Okay? They got to call out. I don't care. I go say it. She said, I don't give a shit. As long as that guy disappear. So they got to sell to people with the money. And I'm ashamed of Italian businessmen. Italian businessmen, they're selling every fucking company in Italy. This piece of shit. Even if Versace sold to the freaking Michael Kors. I'm ashamed of being Italian right now. I'm ashamed. They got so much money, the bank in Italy. It's a statistic. It's proved. In Italian bank's account, there is more money everywhere in the world. And nobody comes up and freaking buy the famous team in history.
Yeah, the Juventus fan is happy that they sacked Maldini, because now you guys are going to have a little bit more of a chance. That's why you're happy. Sorry, Laird, go ahead.
Guido, man, I'm devastated. You cannot.
The fans gotta quit.
I'm honestly starting to think to quit on football. It's that day that you say, you know what, I'm not a football fan anymore. I'm not a Milan fan anymore. I'm just gonna quit football, not watch any more football.
Yeah, especially with these young kids, they need a figure like Maldini to like example, and we kick him out. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I'm not even mad. I know that sooner or later this would happen. Milan, a team like Milan cannot be on. And when I hear people, sometimes I hear people talking bad about Berlusconi, I would shock them. Maldini said the first goal he scored, Berlusconi gave him a watch. He gave a watch with the first goal written behind the watch. He don't even remember what watch was. He said it was a French watch. I mean, some people had the balls to say something about Berlusconi. I mean, 30 years of domination. Real Madrid could clean our shoes. So I hear some Milan fan now, but Berlusconi, he makes us up. Yeah. And what about what he did before? I can't believe it, really. He didn't put us in Serie B for sure. He just sold Ibrahimovic and Silva, that's all. He didn't put us in Serie B. Really, there is no words, really. I already don't like much. I watch so much soccer, I still don't like anymore like used to be. So now, even this kind of stuff, I forget, man.
What do you think of? I don't know if you know, but Moncada looks like so far he's going to be taking Maldini's place. Moncada was the scout, a young scout. That was he was the head of scouts, Moncada. Now it looks like he's going to be the DS. Okay. What do you think about that?
Let me say something. This guy is just he's kissed by luck, because they say that he found Mbappe. This kind of bullshit they say all the time. Okay, I want to hear. what kind of beside Kalulu? I don't know. Did he fight Kalulu? I don't even know if he was the guy that fight Kalulu. But Kalulu is not Maradona. He's a good player, but he's not Maradona. Then what did he find? He goes always fishing in France. France is the best national team, one of the best right now. It's that freaking easy. I want this guy, if he's a really magician, like they say, so freaking good. Why don't they get 5 people in South America, in Africa, in Asia? He goes to France. So everybody can go to France. And then when we want to play, it costs already 35 million. So what kind of magician this guy is? I mean, please. That's all bullshit. As I said, I'm ashamed to be Italian right now because Italians are selling all the business. Lamborghini to freaking Volkswagen. Versace to the other, Michael Kors. Can you believe Versace? Michael Kors. Please. I'm done, man. What American no so you know, I talked to Philadelphia, I pick up a guy at the Uber and left. I pick up a guy, he was from England. He was insulted the Chelsea owner. They spend all those money. He was insulted because he said he don't know what he's doing because he don't know soccer. That's what he said. He said they want to show off, they want to be the boss and be there, but they don't know anything about football. Football is a culture. Okay? It's not like American football. 3 months a year they play. Football is a culture all over the world. People die for football. When Brazil lost the World Cup, people were jumping from the stadium. I will never do that. I love my life. But what I mean
in the
is,
60s,
it's
right?
a freak.
Brazil, Sweden. There were reports of people coming.
No, Brazil lost to Uruguay at the Maracanã. They lost.
Oh yeah. You're right. Correct.
People were diving from the freaking stadium. They were jumping because that's all they live for. And this guy comes over there again. I fire Maldini. An example not for us, for Milan. He's an example for the world. As a person, as a sportman, he's a perfection. That guy, even he's still married with his wife, which he met at the club, at the discotheque. He met his wife. They're still married after all these years. So go find the defect of this guy, and this guy fire him. So what I want is Maldini show up. He got to do it because if he don't show up, that means you agree with that. So he has to show up if he care about Milan. So the fans listen, Maldini. If he say stay away from the stadium, stay away. You don't have to say that. The fans are gonna do that. He just gotta say the truth. What happened? Okay. I don't think he fired because he wants more money for himself. I don't think so. He got a contract last year. So who's gonna say the truth? Now everybody, YouTubers, they're gonna say this, gonna say that. I want to hear the truth from Maldini.
One thing for sure is Maldini is not working with Milan for money. That's 100%. We know that he's not working.
But he makes good money. Don't worry about it.
He makes good money, yeah.
That.
But that's
not
why
who doesn't? Even Gazidis was making good money. So what I mean is, he's got a hand, man. He's got a defense. Got a hand to this guy. If you know what's going to happen, look, Leao, Hernandez, maybe even Pioli. They're going to quit. First of all, they're going to find a job because who doesn't want them? They're going to find easily a job. Cardinale is going to be even happy making money with them if they sell. So he's going to reach his goal to make money. That motherfucker. Italian American. Got to fuck us up. He's a mob guy. Don't you see the name?
Yeah, he's the kid that didn't have enough balls to be part of the mob, so they sent him to school to wash the money.
Yeah.
Plus, you guys
I mean, does he know the effect that this create? When you fire Maldini, does he understand that in some ways he's going to lose money? Because in some ways he's going to lose money. There is no way. Something's going to happen.
He will get. Listen, sometimes football is weird because I don't know, man. I personally think that he will be in big troubles. In 6 months, he will get fired from his own company because he's been doing a mess. But sometimes,
Yeah, what's his own company? Elliot is the cause of everything. Elliot is because Elliot didn't want to sell. You know, Elliot still owns most of the company. You know that Elliot is still involved.
Yeah, but
like
Jerry
the guy,
should have bought. No one.
Elliot still owns lots of stock of the company.
Yeah, but Jerry
Yeah, they still have their roots. They still have their roots of the company in Milan. Yeah.
Yeah, but no one forced Jerry to buy.
Now I feel bad for I feel really bad for the Chinese guy. They said it was a Berlusconi money washer. That's what they said. Maybe at least Berlusconi is smart. Look, Monza spend more than us. This piece of shit Cardinale. Monza spend more money than us.
Yeah, Giulio. Guido, sorry, man. I'm calling you Giulio. I don't know why today. My brain is gone.
Giulio Cesare.
Yeah. Caesar. We go from Caesar from this piece of shit.
Man,
we
it's
dominate.
such a shit day, man. I'm considering not to watch football anymore, man. Honestly, I'm considering not to watch football anymore.
Besides the fact that foot was so boring, man. I don't see a person stopping the ball on the neck of the foot. I don't see anymore.
No,
how many people you see that can control the ball? You see yesterday who was our player the ball 3 miles away with the left foot? I can't believe it, man. They cannot even stop the ball with the foot. Me and my friend, even the worst one could stop the ball on top of the neck of the foot. Everybody.
Yeah, the level is been low. Yo, what's
the level
up?
is so low. Yeah, thanks to the tiki-taka. Enjoy the tiki-taka, yeah. Tiki-taka.
Guido, what the fuck is going on around you, man? The noise.
What? I'm a wow, putting air on the tires.
Dude, it's so
Yeah,
shit,
this is
man.
right. Furlani is an Elliott employee, correct?
What, the guy, you know the president? What's his name?
Caroni.
Yeah, that guy is with they control the world. You know, the law, what do you call it?
Rothschild.
Yeah, you know, the big company.
Yeah,
whatever
Rothschild banks.
bravo.
Guido, they
That
control
guy-
the world, but they cannot fucking build a stadium, man. They control the world, not that fucking corner where we can build a stadium, though. They control the world, not the fucking San Siro
But
area.
really, but this story with the stadium, I don't even give a shit. With the money we make, where are the money we make? 70.
Stop with this thing. They control the world, man. They control my dick. They control.
They
cannot
can't
build a
control
stadium.
Italian bureaucracy, that's for sure.
Yeah, exactly. So they have a tough cookie to deal with.
Yeah, I think we got disconnected.
You know what? Guido is gonna come back. You know what? Now I understand why the fucking Italian bureaucracy is not allowing them to build a stadium, because the way they do business is just stupid, ruthless. It makes sense at the end. They will not. They fired Maldini. They don't fucking. They ain't getting any fucking stadium for sure.
Yeah.
The way they behave.
It's not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen. You know what? They will run like everyone. They will run with failure.
Are there any official statements from the club?
Dude, the guy that he asked to send the statement is not brave enough to do it.
Yeah. He's thinking about quitting. He's thinking about quitting.
Exactly. He's thinking about quitting. He's like, Jerry, come and you write the statement here. I'm not writing it. The PR agency is thinking to quit.
Imagine Ibra. He feels like, damn, I just dodged the bullet, but what the fuck happened?
Yo, Ibra is like, you motherfuckers. I feel sorry because I feel like Maldini knew.
I mean, listen, what Rock is saying is actually a pretty good idea. Look, if you want to make yourself heard, yeah, go and write a review on the Redbird Capital Partners review. Everybody in the Milan world should be writing what they think. And obviously, don't threaten people, please. Don't threaten people with but just be sensible.
Just say shit company ruined my football club. You know what? Who fucking cares, man? Who fuck? I just wish him the worst business-wise, that he loses all his money, that every business that he's running could completely collapse. That's what I want. And if that means Milan going again another 10 years of Banter era, I'm fine with that as well. I just want to see him completely fail. Every fucking penny that he has. I want him to lose everything.
Right.
It's fine for me to see Milan in Serie B if that means Jerry Cardinale losing every fucking money that he has in the United States. I don't care. Still gonna love Milan. I just want him to fail big time.
Laert, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
What happens if this Mercato turns out to be great and next season Milan is firing at all cylinders?
I'm gonna feel like shit. But I'm gonna enjoy my team, my club winning. I'm gonna feel like shit because my owner just stabbed in the back Maldini.
Yeah, you're right.
That's the reality.
Maldini got stabbed in the back, 100%. We literally saw it to Brutus. We literally saw it. For anybody that knows what that means, you get the reference. But yeah, we just saw it. Et tu Brutus.
Yeah.
Maldini just got stabbed in the back.
And I don't. In the back.
Maldini did it. Do you think he knew this was coming? He probably didn't even know. He didn't expect it.
I think in a way, he you know what? He was like more. He cannot fire me.
There's no way this guy's that stupid, he was thinking.
Yeah, exactly. Maldini was like, probably I'm going to leave before he fires me. But the guy did the mistake. I think he would have been more clever if he made Maldini's life impossible, so Maldini quits and leaves, more than actually firing him. Because at least you say, I tried my best, he didn't want to stay, he left. But firing him, you're like looking for trouble. You're looking for trouble, and you will get a lot of trouble. Jerry Cardinale will get a lot of trouble. Jerry Cardinale cannot come to Milan, to the airport, or walk in Milan for a taxi and things like that. Honestly.
He's gonna get a lot of shit, dude. He's gonna get a lot of shit.
He's gonna get a serious shit. Not like they're gonna kill him or things like that, but they're gonna slap him in the face for sure, like a bitch that he is.
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm on the Milan Instagram. It's all Cardinale out, hashtag Cardinale out. Yeah, the fans are being heard.
What an idiot, man. Biggest idiot.
Let's see. I'm gonna go to the Curva Sud YouTube page. Let me see if they said anything.
They have a Twitter account. Some people, the Curva Sud, have a big Twitter account. Let me check. Lucci should have an Instagram as well.
I'm not seeing anything here. Nothing official from the Curva Sud yet. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Nope. Yeah, just a lot of Cardinale out comments and anti-Cardinale comments on the Instagram. But I'm sure, guys, that tomorrow we're going to have a lot of new information, and we're going to have more official statements, and we're going to see where this is going to go. I'm kind of disappointed because I was excited about the Mercato, but it looks like that we won't be talking about the Mercato, guys. We'll be talking about this for a few more weeks, and then maybe we're going to get back into the Mercato, but There's going to be a rainy cloud following us throughout the whole summer. Rock says, how do you sack Maldini after doing an incredible job? I can't believe this shit. I blame CDK. What's up, Antonio?
Hey guys, I just wanted to tell you that my dad is, since he's busy right now, he couldn't join back. But yeah. I just wanted to also jump in. I just want to say this. I know you guys are gonna get off soon. It still doesn't feel real to me, and also, like, I feel like this is just. It feels like we're going into, like. Have you guys seen the movie, like the Avengers movie, like Marvel movies? It feels like at the end of Infinity War when everything goes wrong and you're about to start this like dark era, bro. Like I don't know. It's just like right. We have no hope.
Yeah, that's a great analogy. It does feel like that. It does feel like that.
Jerry Thanos.
Milan Channel TV. This is Rock's channel. He says, here's a template for reviews if you need it. Don't just talk about Milan. Help them on what they really care about. Clueless executives that can hardly tie their own shoes, let alone manage your assets. I wouldn't trust these guys to pick up a dry cleaning. If you're in need of short, long-term investment strategy and asset management, take your business elsewhere. There are better options. Don't waste your time with this firm. There you go. That is a good template. That is a good template, because at the end of the day, if you talk about Milan, they're like, okay, what? They probably don't even know they own Milan, but this is correct. Say something positive. Someone said, say something positive. Can someone say something positive to calm down my anxiety? Guys, can anybody come up with anything positive right now? Antonio?
Jerry doesn't have all the Infinity Stones yet. It's not over, guys.
Oh, there's more shit to come, you're saying?
No, I'm saying no. It's another. It's a bad Marvel joke, but I'm trying to say. I guess the only thing to be optimistic about is the fans. I think because it's Maldini, I'm praying that the fans are going to do something. I don't know if he's going to listen, but for me, it has to go as unless he invests a lot of money in the Mercato, then starting this season, if he goes with 50 million again, I don't care if he brings in Gundogan. I'm sorry. Even if he's a free, if you only invest like 40, 50 million and don't actually change, then I don't want anyone at the Suns. I want like the masses not to be there once the season starts. That's the only way you send a message. The fans are still powerful, so hopefully they do something, you know.
Oh man, what an idiot! I had a beautiful life, and this idiot from New Jersey just ruined it.
You had a beautiful life until now. Today, that's funny. Andy Bilibani
Hey, Roy.
says,
Oh, sorry. Sorry, you can read it.
They're saying this new guy found Mbappe, Magnan, etc., etc. Yeah, he is.
Kalulu and all of these boys.
Yeah, he was the main scout of Milan. But what does this mean? Look, the thing is that Maldini has a different vision, because Maldini knows what it takes to be a top level team.
Okay, but Roy, but let's not blame Moncada, because it's not really. He's just being put there. It's just. I know what you're saying. But just don't blame him.
I don't have anything against Moncada, guys. Probably Moncada is like, oh yeah, this is my great opportunity. He's probably happy. But let's be clear. Like, we're not stupid. We can see why Moncada is the new DS. We can see it. We can see it because Maldini wanted Dybala and said he was forced to get CDK. That's why Moncada is, because Moncada will never even fucking look at Dybala. He'll buy 3 CDKs before he'll ever get a Dybala. That's exactly why Moncada is going to be the new DS. For that reason, it's so easy to read.
Hey, Roy, also, can I address this? Actually, I have one more thing to be optimistic about, sort of. Okay. So you tell me, I just want you to confirm this. I've always said that we need a new ownership to get to that top level, right? To become a mega club, right? I've said that. You agree that I've said that a million times, right?
Yeah. Okay.
That's my belief. So for us to get to the Champions League like challenger contender on a consistent basis, I've always said and you guys disagree. I talk about money all the time. Whatever. That is linked with owners. You guys talked about the long-term project. I'm not trying to bash you guys. I've always disagreed with that because I think that the owners are super important. So for me, at least this situation, I don't see him being the owner of the club for that long. I hope that I'm not jinxing it, but I really I hope I just didn't jinx it. But at least if the fans protest him, and if he gets out of the club soon, we can maybe eventually finally go on to a decent owner that can take us to that top level. But that's like still very hopeful.
And Antonio, I want to say something. But I care about Hernandez, Mike Magnan, Tonali. This generation will be burned if we act like this. I honestly care about this group of players. I really was looking forward to build something important with this group of players. What you are saying, we need to just burn this group of players, this generation, and wait for the next two generations to create a team that is at this level again, that cares about the supporters and the badge, which is such a shame. It's such a madness to do, man. This group of players really care about the club, cared about Maldini, about the cause. You just needed to invest slightly bit more. You just needed to add another 30 million on top of the 50 million you're adding every summer. That's what you needed to do until the team will become competitive, and you don't even need to add
and Liar,
just it's
to add
so embarrassing.
Yeah, and to add to your point, we didn't even if we didn't add the 30 million, I still don't think Maldini would just walk away. Like I think Maldini would still probably
you needed
stay.
to give 30 million extra. You need to give 30 million extra. Listen to
But do you think I have a question
Maldini.
though? Do you think that he would have out of the love for Milan, he still would have stayed if he had the same budget? Like I think it was more Cardinale who just wanted him out.
No, we know that Cardinale fired him.
Yeah, we know that Cardinale fired him, but Cardinale fired him because he was being a pain in the ass on Cardinale, saying, I need more funds, I need more money. He was on CBS. Maldini was on CBS in English saying, we need more funds. This team needs more investment to be part of the top 4 in the world, like we were in the semi-final. So Maldini was constantly telling him, give me more money because I'm not here to run RB Leipzig. I'm here to run AC Milan. And he fired Maldini as a consequence.
All right. Go ahead. Sorry, finish. My bad.
So the problem is now we ruined an entire group of players, which Maldini built up in the last 3 years. For what? Because Cardinale is an idiot. Just put that fucking extra money. Just raise the salary cap. So Maldini can sign the Gundogan. Maldini can sign the SMS. Maldini can sign a fucking striker. Just put that extra cash, man. Let Maldini sign the players he wants to sign. Because he's created something special. Just trust the process. No. The guy does not... He don't know how to kick a ball, and he's telling the biggest player that's played the game in that position, let's say, how football works, or to explain Massara how football works. Dude, you came yesterday in football.
Right. It just doesn't it feel like, guys, I don't know if you guys are feeling this feeling with me, but it just feels so bad to be like a powerless fan. Like for us right now, I just feel so powerless. Like watching this get destroyed. I feel like I need to be like, we need like 24-hour therapy streams on this channel for people to just vent, because all I can do about the situation is talk about it, and it's not going to do anything. Like I just feel so like, let down. It's terrible.
Yeah, no, guys. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a football club. Okay, it's not anything that is going to affect anybody other than just our passion of football. So if you want me to be positive or want me to come and bring it back to reality, but responding to what you said, Antonio, the issue with what you said is that is not happening soon. If this club does get sold, it's going to be at least in 10 years minimum. And who knows what this club is going to look like in 10 years if this is the direction. So who knows who
10 years.
It's going to be a salvage. It's going to be a salvage operation rather than
10 years is crazy.
Well, I mean, that's what they projected. I mean, how long? Well, I guess 9 years because it's been 1 year that they owned it. But that's what they projected. They said that 10 years was the projection to develop the club at 10 years and then sell it. This is a wound that will take a long time to heal, if it will ever heal. But the best case scenario is for this club to be sold immediately and for Maldini to come back and be given the right budget to get the right players. And I am for sure Maldini can achieve what he needs to achieve. But guys, reality today is, yes, we are Borussia Dortmund. Yes, we are. That's the reality.
It's we have 93 likes. Let's make it 100 and close the live. One more thing. I hope those clowns like Suma and these guys resign as well, because if they don't resign, they're just clowns, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't want to hear. I don't like. I agree. I don't want to hear any
I don't want to hear anyone.
People.
Yeah, exactly. Protecting the club and protecting the ownership. Oh, Milan will do well. Fuck off, man. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Just fuck off. Just find another job. Just find a job like everyone else, and stop doing bullshit. Just leave, man. Because this is not Milan. This is not the Milan style. It's not the Milan style, man.
Yeah, it's absolutely disgusting. Guys, make sure you click that like button. Come on, let's get to 100. Let's get to 100 and let's see what happens in these upcoming days. We're obviously going to be following this situation and going to be, giving people a voice, like Rock is saying. All right, guys, thanks for going live, giving fans a voice and a place to commiserate. I'm disgusted and sick. I feel empty inside. Ciao, guys, and thank you. Thank you, Rock. And guys, remember, subscribe to this channel right here, Milan Channel TV. Let's get it to the first 100 subscriber milestone. And we also, Rock does lives there, and we join him when he does open lives. And he also does lives by himself with Eric, another great Milanista. So please subscribe to that channel. And yes, guys, at least we can, be together and talk about this stuff together. Clint says, I just vented to my girl. This shit is deep. Thanks for the chat, guys. I really enjoyed it. We needed this. Yeah, for sure, guys. Like, honestly, Laird, today, luckily today was a free day for me, but I started today. It's like, okay, we're just going to do a 2-hour stream, talk about the Mercato. Wasn't much to talk about today because there was nothing coming out regarding the Mercato. And wow, did this thing turn around real fast.
Jesus Christ, man. This is going to be tough, man. It's so tough to be a Milan fan, man. It's so hard.
We definitely know how to suffer, man. We've been built to know how to suffer.
My guy, why is not buying Milan, man? I know he's an Arsenal fan. Fuck me. Just buy Milan, man. Why there is no tech guy that has money to throw away? Oh, man. We need someone.
Like the stream with the fake accounts he made to write negative Redbird reviews. I did the same, Clint. Too much to deal with. Yeah, absolutely. Today I feel Qatari. The Qataris, though, I mean, you can't say anything negative about the Qataris, really, after.
Nah, man, they do. Listen, whoever, I don't like the way PSG is run because I think they're clumsy. But Man City is run properly, man. Man City is fucking walking over everyone.
Absolutely.
They build the stadium, build everything.
Redbird are richer than Investcorp because Investcorp are taking out a loan, but Redbird are buying Milan for more money. Leo, thank you for being here. Really appreciate you. Forza Milan, Leo. Hector has some news, guys. Yeah, Jamal. Oh, Jamal, you didn't know? Jamal, you didn't know? News regarding Theo. What's the news? Tell us. It'll be good soon, guys. I'm tired of suffering. I want to be fruitful. Jerry trying to tank next season for those picks. That's a good joke. For anybody that understands American sports, that's a really good joke. A lot of people are not going to understand that joke, though. Cardi B out. Hopefully, Saudis will come in swinging. The Saudis have a lot of money to spend, and they are getting involved in football. Thanks for bringing us fans together, RossonARI TV. Thank you, guys, and thank you for being a member, guys. Join us and become a member if you can. We always appreciate anybody that can become a member. And yeah, we appreciate all of you guys. InvestCorp is close to Man City Holding Group. Told you guys that Jerry is a cunt, no good. Many fans were against it, Laird. Yeah. Well, listen, I mean, I wasn't a big fan of that operation either. I wanted this to work. I hoped this was going to work. It didn't work. It didn't work. This turned out to be the complete opposite of what I hoped. Okay, so we have some breaking news here. Oh, okay, this is what was reported in La Repubblica that you don't think this is real.
Yeah.
Theo Hernandez can consider an exit from Milan because of the club's decision to sack Paolo Maldini. Reports La Repubblica. Mike Maignan renewal could now be uncertain with Chelsea interested. Yeah. Saudis are interested in England nowadays. They're not coming to Italy, let's be real. Yeah, that's another issue, that Italy is not the most appealing of places when it comes to doing business. Let's see if we got to 100. Yeah,
Jerry the Rat. Jerry the Rat.
Let's be prepared for the worst, I guess. Let's hope our top players stay. Yeah, let's see. Let's see how this gets explained to them. Let's see how they react to it. I guess that's what we're going to be talking about in the next upcoming weeks. Is the reaction of the players. Let's see if Maldini comes out and says something about everything that happened. Maybe Massara even. I mean, listen. One thing is for sure: you can't just hide. You can't just pretend this didn't happen. So this is going to be the news for the next 2 or 3 weeks. People talking and saying what they think about the situation, what they know. And this is going to be what we're going to be covering for the next few weeks. I'm 100% sure it's going to be like that, yeah.
Roy, I have a $1 million question to you to close the live. So let's say I am Theo Hernandez, and I want to decide what to do with my future. So I'm going to call Paolo Maldini to ask him, what should I do after he got sacked from Milan?
Yeah.
What do you think Paolo Maldini is going to tell to Theo Hernandez?
Paolo Maldini is going to say the right thing and tell Theo Hernandez, listen, stay strong, be a leader, learn from, what you learned from me. And when these new players come in, be the leader that you can be and teach them how to be a Milanista and teach them what it means to play in Milan. And stay with the club because you are one of the most important players in this club. And with you, this club will go far. I think that's what Maldini would say.
Why we will do that to Jerry that sacked him?
I think Maldini, in the end of it, is going to care about Milan more than Jerry. I don't think he's going to say leave the club, destroy the club. I think we are going to say that, and we should say that. But Maldini, I don't think so.
So I hope Maldini gives the right message to the players so they can stay and be professional. I'm not saying to give us total loyalty, but to give it a 12 months time before making a big decision.
Yeah, I think Maldini, at the end of the day, this is Maldini's baby no matter what. And Maldini's will want it to be successful no matter what. So he is going to want the best for the players and what happens at the football pitch. But, I think you ask him about the management, the ownership, Maldini is going to give you a different answer, and we'll find out. What do you think? Let me ask that question to you.
I honestly don't know, man. My heart would say, what do you say, no? To tell the players to stay and But on the other side, man, I don't know, because Theo Hernandez wants to win Champions Leagues, man. Theo Hernandez wants to win big things. He wants to be on the first page of the cover. He's a big player. Tonali the same, wants to win World Cups, Champions Leagues. These guys wants to win everything with Milan, but if the ownership does not want to do that, at one point they need to give up and leave. The temptation will come. The Real Madrid, the Bayern Munich, the Premier League will come and call, and they need to make a decision: win the Serie A once every 5 years, or win nothing with Jerry Cardinale, or go and win everything with another club.
Yeah, Lard, and you know what? And you know that there's a lot of intelligent people in the world of football, that they know how clubs work, they know the traditions, they're aware, right? I'm sure there's a lot of people out there looking at this situation, seeing that Maldini, the glue that held all of this together, is out of the picture, and they're looking at this situation to exploit it. They're looking, maybe Leao, I can't convince him now. Theo Hernandez, yeah, I can convince him. Magnan, I can convince him. Even Tonali, I can convince. We're not all Jerry Cardinales out there, man. There's a lot of intelligent people that have worked, lived, born in Europe, that know exactly how these clubs work and know who works in these clubs and what they represent. So I think, I think a lot of sharks are going to come. A lot of sharks are going to come.
After the Calciopoli, that happened, every big club was calling to the Milan players. Everyone was calling Maldini, Gattuso, Pirlo, Kaká, Shevchenko. Everyone was calling them to sign for them. And Galliani has to call them every fucking night to tell them, no, stay. We're still gonna win together. I'm gonna make this project. Now, who the fuck is gonna call these players, tell them to stay?
Yeah, Moncada doesn't have that pull. Tare doesn't have that pull.
Furlani doesn't know them. No one. They're not attached with no one that actually matters. So it's fucked. Pioli is gonna be like, why? I'm supposed to stay here? I'm set to failure. I'm gonna lose games. The guys. If Pioli leaves, it's gonna be one more reason for the players to say, my coach is leaving. Why should I stay? It's gonna be a disaster. This guy, this Jerry Cardinale, he's the biggest clown I ever seen in 150 years of football.
He's gonna get fired, huh? You think he's gonna get fired from his company?
He's gonna get fired from his own company. Red Bull will fire him because it will make a damage to a company they just acquired. They invested a lot of money. They are on debt to buy Milan. He's gonna get fired, man. I'm pretty sure he will get fired in 6 months. He will get. People will tell him to step down and say, you know what, you made a mess. Let's bring another guy here.
Yeah, absolutely. I see that happen. I see that happen unless they can pull a rabbit out of their ass and make this work. But I find it difficult. I find it very difficult because you're not going to create a super club with these kids like CDKs. At least Man City is going to invest a lot of money and bring champions. Then the champions can just be champions. But you're not going to bring in a club. You can't bring in all these little kids without anybody to tutor them and then pretend that you're going to achieve results. No way that's going to happen. No
fucking kid. And these fucking little kids, they cost a lot of money, man. It's not like that what are you going to buy? I don't know what type of players they want to buy because the 50 million available, literally, even the kids you cannot buy. What are you going to buy?
It's going to be Primavera kids, man. It's going to be Primavera kids. It's going to be youngsters. I don't know. We'll see. And let's remember this. If the names that we get associated with and the players that they buy are like expensive players and big time players, then at that point we will know for a fact the guy that owns us is a fucking dirty man, and he fucked up and he fucking backstabbed Maldini in the back real bad. If that happens.
Anyway, Have a good night, guys. What a shit day to be a Milan fan. A year ago, we won the title, by the way. These days, we were celebrating the title. And how Jerry will spend a lot of money because we won the Serie A.
Yep. All right, Laird. I wish we could have had a live under better circumstances, but it is what it is. I like the format today. We had a lot of people come in with the calls. That was good. But we are going to do open lives like we usually do. And we're going to keep on doing the newscasts. We're going to keep on doing all of that stuff. So everybody, thank you for joining us today. Really appreciate you. Hope you can find some solace in this community. Make sure to click that like button on your way out and subscribe. Yeah. All right, lads. We will reconvene soon.
Yeah. I don't know how soon, though.
Well, let's see, guys. Well, let's see what happens tomorrow. Of course, I'm planning to go live in the morning for a newscast, but let's see how this develops. All right, guys. Everybody, thank you for joining us. Arrivederci. Ciao. Forza Milan. Forza Maldini. Forza Maldini. Yeah. All right, Laird. Thank you, bro.
Ciao.
Peace out, guys. Everybody in chat. Peace.
Vincerai, non ti lascio.